Hey guys, I'm Jamie.
I'm Zena.
And welcome to the Upload VR Showcase Summer Edition. We'll be your hosts for the next 40 or so minutes of VR goodness.
It's a huge honour to be bringing you another show revealing the coolest upcoming VR games and experiences.
Now, the developers featured today have been working incredibly hard throughout the stresses of lockdown to deliver these exciting announcements. I'm sure you'll join us in extending a huge thank you for their efforts.
Also this year, we'll be taking the time to spotlight projects from Black VR developers, some available now and others coming soon.
Okay, that's enough from us, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the first gameplay of Solaris Off-World Combat. Solaris delivers frantic 4v4 action on Oculus platforms this August, and comes to PlayStation VR later this year. And now for a sneaky surprise.
Our objective is to protect this sample whatever the cost. Don't hesitate to check any shadow that moves. He might as well be among us. And what will we do when the Panther strikes? We will all be dead. It's too late. He's here. Show yourself!
Good luck, Agent. I'm eager to see you in action.
You can sink your claws into Panther VR today on Steam. Now we'd like to introduce you to Dante.
Hey guys, it's Dante Buckley here from Downpour Interactive. I remember discovering VR for the first time way back in 2013. I saw the Kickstarter for the Oculus Rift and was blown away. All I could think about were the types of games I could play with this new technology. However, I noticed over the years, no one was making the kind of game that I really wanted to play. A modern tactical first-person shooter game, similar to Arma, Insurgency, and even the old SOCOM games. And so in 2015, I dropped out of college to pursue making just that, a VR first-person shooter game called Onward. Onward has been in early access on Steam and Oculus Home since 2016, and it's been growing and improving every day. I now have an amazing team working on the game, located all over the world, and for the past year, we've been working on bringing Onward to the Quest, a completely revolutionary headset that is affordable and has no wires. We can't wait to get Onward into the hands of Quest players. We'll be unveiling gameplay and news on the port at the end of this month. Follow us on social media and stay tuned. See you guys on the battlefield.
Hello, my name is Erik Odeldal. I'm the creative director at VR developer Fast Travel Games in Stockholm, Sweden. What if monsters were real? The next title coming from our studio is our most ambitious one yet, and it's set in a universe that some of you might recognize. Have a look.
In Barclay Mansion, even the dead are terrified. Something happened here. Something vicious and cruel. And no one got out alive. Not even you.
We are extremely happy to be working with Paradox Interactive in order to bring you the first VR game ever set in the world of darkness that includes Vampire the Masquerade and Werewolf the Apocalypse. But also, for the first time ever, Afterlife will let you experience the world of darkness from the perspective of a wraith, a spirit of the dead. And as a thank you for the great reception we've received since our reveal, we've decided to show you some short glimpses of early gameplay footage. I hope this whets your appetite. A gameplay trailer will be released in August, so please make sure to follow Wraith Afterlife on Twitter, on Facebook, and on Instagram. And I hope to see you all in the world beyond the shroud.
Look out for more on Wraith later this year. Wait, why am I speaking like this?
I'm David Hayter, and I play antagonist General Nikolai Zhurov in Phantom Covert Ops, releasing June 25th. This time, nothing can stand in our way. Discover stealth action redefined for VR.
Phantom Covert Ops. Phantom Covert Ops finally drifts onto Rift and Quest later this month. Next up, we're proud to debut a brand new VR game from an all-new studio.
Bonjour et bienvenue à Ikimasho. On any normal day, there'd be about 15 people around, but these aren't normal times, so today it's just us three. I'm Jan.
I'm Sharif.
And I'm Sammy.
We all come from big studios and massive franchises, and we got really excited with the potential of VR, so in 2018 we decided to jump in. We founded Ikimasho with the ambition to create fun and deep games that make our players feel good. And when they look at their headset, they think, this is a portal I can use to go back into the worlds I love being in.
Today is the day we lift the curtain on Star Shaman, our very first space exploration and spellcasting game.
For the last 18 months, we've been working non-stop to create a game that will change how you think about immersion and movement in VR. And we designed it as a roguelite, so you will always have fun in your training. Think? Easy to play, hard to master. But I think it's time to let you see it for yourself. Sammy?
And without further ado, we welcome you to Star Shaman.
Star Shaman looks like a groovy good time, which is something you might be in need of after spending some time with our next game.
are beasts. What flickers in the mind's eye when you hear the word? Those vacant eyes, clouded over. Those devouring mouths, always slack. And the smell, yeah, that probably comes to mind too. Rot. Are we simply beasts? No. I am not a lowly animal. I should not be acting like one.
Saints and Sinners gets even more gruesome with the Meat Grinder update, coming next month. Stay tuned for new Quest games, Pistol Whip's roadmap, Lon, and a heck of a lot more.
Who or what is Umbra?
You're the enforcement agency for this sector, and good or bad what they say goes. Don't know what else to tell you unless you want to reach out to them or show me your extra special permit card. I'm hanging up now.
In the car, the night they let you out, you said you didn't know who you were anymore. You were saying you lost your path, or your purpose. Don't you think? Well, maybe this is the start of one.
The rig looks like a juicy murder mystery, coming June 26th. Next up, we pass it over to Alex for some Space Team news.
Hi, my name is Alex L, and I'm the community manager for Space Team VR. 1 second. That's better. I joined the team about 6 months ago, and honestly, it's been a blast to work on this game. I grew up playing loads of cooperative games with my brother on the GameCube, and I just feel so excited now to be able to be part of a team where we work on co-op games that are in VR. I've really loved working with the community, testing the game, making the trailers, doing social media, and I can't wait to show you guys what we've got coming up next. We're adding in mixed reality support, as you can see here, new languages through localization, an enhanced lexicon with new words and phrases, and brand new controls for you guys to play with. So please, check out the trailer for the free content updates for Space Team VR.
Fix it up! Evacuate inducer! Freeze detector 0.
Ja.
Au, jeez, au!
Space Team will be ruining yet more friendships with its new update later this year. Where we're going next, we definitely need roads.
Hi everyone, I'm Janis from Little Chicken. Together with Vertigo Games, we're bringing our game Traffic Jams to the Oculus Quest, the PlayStation VR and major PC VR platforms in September this year. In Traffic Jams you get to try your hands at controlling traffic all around the world. And if you think that sounds easy, we'll throw all kinds of crazy things at you like angry pedestrians, meteorites, you name it. Today we're also really excited to announce that next to a beefy single-player mode, Traffic Jams also sports a couch party mode. Invite up to 4 non-VR friends using their mobile devices. Let's check out this multiplayer trailer starring Cass and Cherry.
enjoyed the trailer, and if you want to know more, then you can check out our gameplay premiere video on our channel, Ruckus and Cherry VR on YouTube. And if you think you got what it takes, why not give it a try yourself in the Steam Game Festival, starting now.
Make sure to look both ways because Traffic Jams is coming in September. Next, we pass it over to Zen Studios.
What's up, everyone? My name's Desiree Marsh from Zen Studios, and on behalf of the team, I'm really excited to announce that Operencia, The Stolen Sun is coming to VR. Now, be sure to check out Upload VR's interview with Operencia's lead writer Chris Baker later today. Now, I really hope that you enjoy this trailer for the fantastical world of Operencia in VR.
On the other side of imagination, there lies Operencia, a world where reality embraces fantasy, where dreams foretell destinies, where history meets legend. I hail from this land, and I have a story to tell.
Nostalgic dungeon crawling gets a VR makeover with Operencia. Our next game offers a different kind of nostalgia.
It's a lot of work to brew coffee for one. Usually at home I just suck on beans. Such a lonely road to go when you're I told Alice her kid wasn't allowed in here. He's always ruining my ceiling tiles with those pencils. The taste of the rain does and it makes me. Man, this job is boring. Want to take a few calls? Now, most of the time they want to talk, but always hang up before you give your thoughts so they can't argue back.
You're on the air with Taylor.
Hi, Taylor. You don't know me, but I think you're supposed to help me. And I know that sounds weird, but all week I've been having these premonitions, I guess, and I was trying to ignore them, but what if they're important, you know? So I thought, okay, if I need to act on these clues I've been getting, then I need a sign to confirm it. And then your show came on, and you said, hi, this is Taylor. My middle name is Taylor, so I think you're my guide. I'm going to keep listening to you for more clues, okay? Bye.
I'm all about the quirky radio DJ vibe in Area Man Lives. Now let's move from disc jockeys to neon ninjas.
Humanity is under great threat. Every neuron, synapse, and receptor in the human mind is being modified to create a world controlled by cyborgs.
Lon continues to look like a promising story-driven action game coming soon to PC VR. Now we'd like to introduce you to Micah.
Nana used to tell me when I fell to get back on my feet. But when things got really hard, imagine a place where angels meet.
Hi, my name is Micah. I'm the creator of Where Angels Meet, a cinematic VR experience. I created this piece in 2018, really to shed some light on what it's like to grow up as a young African-American man in the US and in the world. Its message and its story is probably more relevant now than any other time. It's available for Oculus Rift. It was created as part of the Launchpad program, and I hope people take time to check it out.
Hey, I'm Pietro from Transitional Forums, and I'm excited to share with you a bit about a project that we've been co-producing with the National Film Board of Canada called Agents, which is a new form of immersive storytelling that uses artificial intelligence and user agency to drive a real-time narrative. Now, it's not a game and it's not a film, but it's kind of somewhere in between, where you can choose to interfere with the lives of these tiny intelligent creatures that live on a small floating planet. What's super cool about it is we're developing brains for these characters using reinforcement learning artificial intelligence, allowing them to think and act for themselves within our dynamic story world. Now, even though it's early days in our training efforts, we're already seeing brains developing that lead to interesting behaviors and different types of story paths, and we often joke that Agents is becoming an experience that literally has a mind of its own. We're just finishing up production, and the experience will be available soon across VR, mobile, and desktop platforms.
We think you'll agree that Agents looks like one of the most intriguing experiences on the horizon. Now it's time to train your own brain with Gravity Lab.
Thank you for choosing Gravity Lab. Our staff has been evacuated, but feel free to begin testing without us. To simulate the production use of our equipment, we created tests that use items to transport balls into beds. This is an experimental object. Please test with care. Our scientists are 80% certain this test scenario cannot be solved. As you can clearly see, this testing scenario is broken. Pay no attention to what you are seeing and return to the reception. It is vital that you do not proceed.
It's great to see Gravity Lab's physics-defying puzzles reaching Quest. Next up is the first gameplay from Trial by Teng.
The 18th level of hell presents your new home. Introducing the underworld of King Yama. The ruler of all hells awaits your soul and offers you exciting captivity choices. Work off your karmic debt with mandatory work programs. Hurry now, don't be late for work. Our compulsory surveillance monitoring is always watching you become a better you. We offer community outreach training that will reward good behavior.
Hi, welcome to hell.
And as a bonus, majestic boat rides. We'll have a hell of a good time. Off of a better you, not valid in the overworld, underworld, or anywhere else. Off of a hell of a good time does not imply that time has any meaning in the cabin of eternal torture. All comic judgments at trial are final.
Chobot looks like another great VR adventure from the makers of Form, full of mysteries that we can't wait to unravel.
From the developer of Dreadhalls, Cosmophobia promises another terrifying VR roguelike. Now we're debuting another type of spooky VR experience, this time for arcades.
Why, what do we have here? Mortals entering our domain?
Did you see that flying chair?
Looks like a dead end to me. Foolish mortals! You'll never get out of here alive.
Oh boy, I'm getting strong ghost readings. You've got company.
It's going to be great getting back to the VR arcades for when Ghost Patrol debuts worldwide. Okay, back to home headsets with a new Quest port.
Do not fear death, my child, as death only makes you stronger. Don't grieve. In death, you're reborn.
Yup, In Death is back on Oculus Quest very soon. Okay, we're coming up to the home stretch, let's take a look at what's to come. We'll have the latest look at Lo-Fi, new gameplay from Blaston, and a surprise from Alchemy Labs.
We're moving you to Precinct 303. Should be a good fit. Most of the block's jacked in or too strung out to make trouble. Minor gang activity, some triad, CryptoPunks, AI rights activists. I'm sure you'll find ways to keep busy. Just try to keep your nose clean. I know it's tough. Nothing stays clean for long.
Lo-Fi still oozes gritty style, and we're looking forward to seeing more. Now we have the long-awaited return of a VR experience from Iron Man director Jon Favreau.
Fun fact, Buddy the Goblin inspired the creation of Baby Yoda. Next, we'd like to introduce you to Derek Ham.
When I created I Am a Man, I had no idea how transformative this form of storytelling could be. There's something powerful about virtual reality. To enable someone to put on a headset and go back years ago to experience events of the civil rights from a first-person perspective. Hearing the sound, seeing the images played right before your eyes, allows one to be reflective, to think about where we've been, to think about how much further we still have to go concerning issues of equality and issues of equity for people all over this nation.
You're not Brian.
Vertigo Remastered offers a top-to-bottom retooling of the original game, coming next month. For this next one, make sure the kids are out of the room.
Rated M for mature. For Trover Saves the Universe, let me tell you a couple things about it.
The Hail Satan channel is now available on channel 665. Just one click below channel 666, the Quilting Network.
So smash that little piggy bank of yours and buy Trover Saves the Universe, coming soon to the Quest.
And the final question of the game is... Trover, suck my own.
I'm here, Chad, with your grandma. She's eating dirt off the ground.
You know, I have a skill, which is this. I can do this.
Oh, ah! Dude. Ah, oh, good thing I took that medication that one guy gave. Trover Saves the Universe, coming soon to the Oculus Quest.
Well, what can you say about Trover Saves the Universe? No, really, what can you say about Trover Saves the... here's Pistol Whip.
Hey, what's up? I'm Joel from Cloudhead Games. I'm here with my best friend, Anthony. We are here to talk to you today about the future of our hit action rhythm FPS, Pistol Whip.
Pistol Whip.
Anthony's going to give you a quick recap of all the awesome content we've released since launch, and then we'll get into some big, juicy announcements about where we're taking the game over the next year. Anthony, go!
Thanks, Joel! Since our launch in November, we've released 5 action-packed content updates, each with a new scene to play, new customization options, and new modifiers to shake things up. Just last week, we put out the Religion update, topping out our regular content updates with an epic 5.5-minute gauntlet and the Baba Yaga pistol collection for all you John Wick fans. If you thought death was a challenge before, Religion is sure to whip you into shape. This was one of my favorite scenes to...
Thanks for the recap, Anthony. Now let's get to the good stuff. As you may have heard, we've been working very hard to get Pistol Whip into the hands of PlayStation VR players around the world, and today we are super happy to finally announce the official release date for PSVR. Enjoy.
After we launch Pistol Whip on PSVR July 28th, we'll be putting out our next free content update, the Heartbreaker Trilogy. After a season of face-melting music for fighters, this one is for the lovers. For Heartbreaker, we wanted to do something a little different, mixing up the vibe and offering a kind of chilled-out action experience. We were really inspired by trippy, rhythmic action games like Sayonara Wild Hearts, and you can expect abstract, colorful, and highly musical scenes, all powered, of course, by classic Pistol Whip action. The Heartbreaker Trilogy launches with 3 new scenes, 2 new modifiers, some water guns, and achievements on PC and Quest this August, and later on PSVR.
And finally, to cap off the year, we'll be releasing a massive update that will begin a whole new era for Pistol Whip. We can't announce all the details just yet, but we're calling it the Concierge. The Concierge will launch alongside our first action pack, which will include new enemies, new weapons, new scenes, and new mechanics, all framed by a cinematic action campaign. All right, that wraps up the roadmap for 2020. This is just the beginning. Thank you so much for playing the game and being a part of our amazing community. We hope you've enjoyed this look into the future of Pistol Whip.
Pistol Whip is bringing plenty to the table this year, starting with next month's PSVR release. Next up, we've invited someone to give us a long-awaited update on The Walking Dead Onslaught.
Hey everyone, I just finished doing the voice recording for Walking Dead Onslaught, the video game coming to VR soon. I played a little bit of this in its early stages at Comic-Con, and it was cool as shit. And they reminded me that was an actual quote. They built this little box in my basement, this little computer here, and yeah, I screamed my head off. I hope you guys like it, and hoping everyone's safe and well. Okay, bye.
You know, I think I could beat Daryl Dixon in a fight. If only there was some VR game I could prove that in. Cue Blast On.
Hi, I'm Maciej Castelli, Chief Creative at Resolution Games. We're very happy to be back at the Upload VR Showcase to talk to you about Blaston. And what better place to talk about a game than from inside it? Let's hop into Blaston. Now, you probably better from Angry Birds VR, I Love Pigs, Bait, Akron Attack of the Squirrel, but Blaston is a very different game. It's a physically intense dueling game where you'll be fighting other players and bots. In the game, weapons spawn around you, which you just grab and fire at the opponent. The first to 0 health point loses the round. Now, depending on which weapon you decide to bring to battle, very different battle dynamics emerge. But enough talking, we have for you today a first gameplay trailer reveal. So relax, enjoy, and remember, never stay still. See you soon in Blaston!
Fastest guns in the virtual West win when Blaston arrives later this year. Okay, time for one final surprise.
There's no time for logos. We've got gigs to do. Let's go!
If you don't get me, Donut, right now, I'm rating you 1 star.
I'm feeling kinda glitchy.
Excuse me. I ordered a pineapple smoothie.
Hello, human. I am baby.
I'm promoting products on my Bostagram. Give me free stuff and maybe I'll post about it.
Hi, human. I hear you do gig work now. Can you get me a towel?
Whistle. Quickly, before someone sees. Give me a efficiency bot plushie. Don't judge me. Dispensing 1 baby sound to indicate pleasure.
Ah!
Vacation Simulator Back to Job initiates release this fall.
Okay, and that's that. Thank you so much for joining us for another year of the Upload VR Showcase. Also, a big thank you to all the developers and to the team at Polyarc.
Check out uploadvr.com for full coverage of today's videos. We're now heading back into our virtual studio to talk about the show, and there's more interviews to come.
Cool, see you next year.
Welcome to Summer of Gaming, a multi-day streaming event jam-packed with huge reveals, jaw-dropping new trailers, exclusive gameplay footage, and our first looks at what next-gen holds for the future of gaming. Coming up later today, everyone loves Animal Crossing New Horizons, including celebrities, and on Animal Crossing Celebrity Island Tours, we're taking you to visit the personal islands of over a dozen special guests, including Felicia, Simu Liu, and WWE superstar Xavier Woods. And the best part, we're doing it all for charity. It kicks off right now when legendary video game speedrunner Biinny flies through Mario 64 in a race against our countdown clock.
Here we go!
IGN Summer of Gaming starts now.
Three. Hey everyone, I'm Mark Medina and welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming. All summer long, we're bringing you the latest news on brand new games, world premiere trailers, next-gen console news, and never-before-seen gameplay from big names like Sony, EA, and more. Later today, we're finally going to do that Animal Crossing Celebrity Island Tour stream we've been talking about all week long. But right now, we're kicking the day off once again with what I think is the best part of Summer of Gaming, the charity speedrun. All summer long, IGN is asking you to give to the Bail Project and the World Health Organization by following the links in the video description or by heading over to donate.ign.com. The Bail Project provides bail for families in need, and the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Response Fund is dedicated to studying, testing, and combating the coronavirus pandemic. By donating, you'll have a chance to win IGN gift cards, game codes, or swag from companies like Bethesda and PlayStation. Donors who give more than $50 will have a chance to win a custom IGN Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. For even more Summer of Gaming goodness, download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search for IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag for a slew of bonus clips or to upload your own awesome gameplay moments. Or leave us a Yappa comment on IGN.com and your Yap may just show up on the stream. You can catch it all wherever you stream IGN or on channel IGN1 on your Samsung TV Plus. Let's get the speedrun started. It is time. It is the day we have all been waiting for. It's the day that I've at least been waiting for. Time for Mario. J Hobbs, you're here, buddy. How are you feeling today?
What?
You're on Mark's stream. It's not J-Hubs. It's coming through. It's coming through right now.
It is. It is my favorite day. I hope everybody can hear you. I can hear you because we're on Discord, so let's do it.
There we go.
Let's do it.
I think we're back in.
Oh, hey, you're here. I don't think anybody could hear you before. Guys, I'm joined by GDQ's J Hobbs. There he is.
There we go.
What's up,
okay,
man?
it's working now. Technical difficulties, that's how it goes. But yeah, I'm excited. I think this is, we were saying it before a second ago, this has got to be your favorite day of all of Summer of Gaming, right?
I have done anything I could to stream Mario 64 for this company, and the second they told me we're gonna have charity speed runs, Mario 64 was like the first game I put up. I was like, we're doing Mario, and they're like, yeah, let's what else we got newer games, Resident Evil. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's fine, we're doing Mario.
Mario 64. We're not doing the new stuff. We're going back to the old and busted Super Mario 64 with everybody's favorite SM64 speedrunner Biinny, according to our sizzle reel.
Hi, Biinny.
We got him in here.
Hello.
Biinny, hello, buddy. How are you?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Totally hear you.
Okay, sweet.
We popped in right while you were doing a hot bomb clip. Great
yes, job. I was actually just practicing the backup in case I make a slight oopsie on that later. But
guys, real quick, we're at $24,230. Biinny has very graciously offered.
Wait,
he didn't need.
Whoa.
He didn't need me to coax him at all. He offered to do Island Hop, which is a crazy hard trick, if we can get to $100 before he enters the castle.
I was there. There was no convincing
Did I agree
whatsoever.
to that?
You did agree to that.
Are you sure I agreed?
No, don't
to
do
that?
it now. You can't give it to him now.
Sure.
You got to give it to him live. They got to earn.
I'm not going to get it. I'm just going to bonk. Is that okay? Can I bonk?
Well, with that startup, that's okay. I'm losing all confidence that this is.
Come on, you gotta see for the real attempt here, everybody. $100.
Yeah, no.
We get started.
I just want to practice this.
There's about a 55-second cutscene, something like that. It's like close to a minute. When you start up the game, that's how much time we have to get $100 in here. If everybody donated $1, we'd hit it 5 times over.
Is that right?
More than that.
So. Can you guys hear me?
Biinny, this isn't looking too good. Are you sure about this?
No, I'm not.
Have you ever played this game?
You just landed this on me.
This is gonna be great. You're a speedrunner now. Hey, you made it through. All right, Biinny. We got to start the speedrun, man. We got to get this going.
I'm ready. I'm as ready as ever.
The way you're playing, I'm feeling nervous. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. This is gonna be amazing. Before we get started, Biinny. Well, actually, let's get the speedrun started, guys. Remember, we need $100 before he enters the castle, and we get island hops. So let's make that happen. Donate.ign.com.
Countdown
or click one of the links. Yeah, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's do it.
Awesome. All right, let's do it, and we're off.
The Mark punch kills me.
Yes. It's so Biinny, so we're doing 70 star. Why don't you go ahead and explain what exactly that is?
So 70 star is like the minimum amount required to beat the game legitimately.
Yeah.
Basically, we're gonna do some like glitches, but nothing game breaking. Game breaking's considered like being in an area of the castle that you shouldn't be.
It's basically any percent, no major glitches.
Yeah. Like that is the original any percent is what it is. This is the way people originally beat the game the fastest possible way, because it's you unlock the 50 star door, you unlock the endless stairs, so you do everything like legitimately kind of. So
we're gonna
I use that term loosely though. Legitimately,
yeah.
You're about to.
Yeah, we're gonna do things like bomb clip. We're gonna do things like cannonless, but we're not gonna do no BLJs, so no backwards long jumping through doors. Yeah, for the most part, it'll be pretty legit. All right, we didn't meet the donation incentive, Biinny. So
you might want to refresh that. Just
a
couple times.
Getting donations coming in, Biinny. It's getting worrisome.
You might want to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit the button before, but I hit the button before you entered the castle. It just
all right,
didn't.
Biinny. So we got it. There it is. $100. It's
Wait, you got it.
Yep, we got it.
I hit the button before. It just didn't.
You're making me detour.
Nope, we got it, Biinny. You got to do it. Here we go. That was the dustiest dive I've ever seen.
You got this. This is just gonna be Mark roast and.
Oh, we're in, boy. Oh no! I thought we were in.
Oh no!
Disaster!
The disaster. Sorry, we got a hot back up here.
Nice. We got the big.
I blame Mark for this.
You gotta just quit out and start again. That's the only way to do it.
We got the big BLJ pop up there.
I haven't done 70 for 2.5 months, and Mark's out here making me do that. It's for charity. Sure,
it's for sure. It's for charity. The chat loved it. Somebody in chat, Rockatansky said pre-recorded run. Do you think we would pre-record Biinny messing up Island?
Yeah. I actually do think you would. The sabotage. I feel
we spliced in Mark's attempted island hop there.
Slide times.
It's time. We need slide times in the chat. I'm going 12.6 because I believe in you.
All right, 12.8.
All right, 12.8 from J Hobbs. Let's get some slide times in the chat, guys. 12.
Make sure I get a 12.7 just because you guys made me do the.
That's a 12.6. That's a 12.6. There it is.
Yeah, nice. Very nice.
Yes.
GG's in the chat.
A lot of 12.7 believers out there.
Water Rice Killer said 12.5. You let one man down. So
the big ask.
Yes. Okay. Don't worry, guys. We'll get another chance to do. Slide times very soon.
I'm not feeling good about this star right here. Scary stuff.
What are we starting with? We're doing Womps 100, yeah?
Absolutely.
All right.
We can give it some focus for 100 coin here, because it's pretty complicated one.
Yeah. Looking good so far. I'm doing the quiet commentary. Yeah. Trying to not distract Biinny.
Whisper ASMR.
He's gonna do a triple jump right there with the dive. He gets the early platform. Gets it. Bounce off the piranha here, wall kick. Go back over. We'll get the blue coin here. No problem. Do a jump dive. Okay, regular dive. He's making a liar out of me. Oh, we're Gucci from here.
So
Gucci.
Gotta redeem myself from that bonk, right?
We got it. We got it. We got it.
So for the like 2 of you out there who haven't seen an SM64 speedrun somehow, the 100 coins are often combined with the red coin stars. You got to get 8 red coins because red coins will give you 2 coins worth each, and the 100 coin star is the only star that doesn't kick you out of the level. So you can get the 100 coin, go get the red coins. Not always the case. Sometimes you combine it with something else, but it's usually what you end up wanting.
Yeah, it's usually reds or secrets is usually what you combine it with.
Yeah, we'll see. Wet Dry World is secrets plus 100. That's a fun one.
Uh-oh.
Going canonless.
Oh! We're not going canonless. We're going to.
We're doing the backup. We're going to do some
this
wild
was
blue
completely
real quick.
intentional. It's completely intentional. Is it?
More time for donation.
Yeah. So here we go. So we got another Zeus on our hand. Every mess up is intentional for comedic purposes.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes.
So I have no backup now, so that means we
So
have
now
to
you
go,
gotta
right?
get it.
Yep.
That's the only answer.
Oh, let's see.
This might miss.
He's
Looking
going
a bit.
No, that was fine. That was clean. That was clean.
You think?
He's going
Oh
for
yeah, that's perfect.
in.
That's
Here.
perfect.
There we go.
Easy.
Gotta put that doubt in there, Mark. Gotta put that doubt in there.
That's a free star. I will never doubt you. Actually, after
didn't.
the island hop, I should start doubting everything.
Speaking of the island hop, you didn't read my brilliant comment, Mark.
Let me
the
go
donation.
back. Yeah, let me read it. Hold on. Let's get this owl list real quick.
That's true. We gotta watch him try to get into this cave without the owl.
It's clean.
Very nice.
Is that the toasty guy from Mortal Kombat?
It sure is.
Oh, I love that.
All right, let's see. We got a couple donations here. We got Evan W with $20 who says 1 island hop, please. Then we got Jay Hobbs, my co-commentator, with $100 who says anyone for some breakfast? I'm thinking IHOP. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Worked really hard on that one. Was thinking about it all night.
Nothing glitchy about this boss here. We definitely don't go right through the middle of his body. Oh, okay. Man, I lied, everybody.
Yeah, something about just if you're using that ground pound animation, you can just go pass right through the boss there.
You can.
And
you can also just jump around the outside of him as well. Like he's so slow. Actually, you can just jump around the outside of him. But either way.
Mario's the original action game. There's so many invincibility frames, and if you're ground pounding, you just go through everything.
Small thing not everybody might be familiar with is whenever Biinny's grabbing a star, he's trying to either like dive into the bottom of it or generally just trying to ground pound as he touches the star, because that will kind of zip Mario to the ground faster, which will start up his little like, woohoo, I got a star animation faster. So
correct.
You don't do the dive on the tower there. I'm not used to seeing
triple jump dive.
Yeah, I don't know why. I do the dive. I don't know. I saw somebody do it once and it looked really cool, and so I went for it. All right, guys, it's time for more slide times.
I'm going for 12-7 this time.
I'm feeling another 12-6. I'm feeling another 12-6.
Let's go with 13-4. Yeah, you're just gonna something's gonna go wrong here. No, 12-8 is what I actually think.
Okay. Oh, that's a 12-6. Easy.
Now we do it.
Wow.
Nice. Slide king.
We call him the slide god.
It's a BLJ.
I looked at the chat and I looked back and we got emote Mario BLJ. I was like,
yeah,
I don't remember this strat.
So this is Biinny Airlines. This is we're struggling at the moment with COVID-19. So this is
Biinny,
okay. We got the hot.
There we go.
All right, good.
Biinny,
Yeah.
how does he keep his hat on his head? Why wouldn't the hat just fly off? Do you know the lore behind that?
It's a very special cap.
It turns out Cappy's been there all along.
That's what you got for me, is that it's special.
Very nice. Actually, skipping a little dialogue box there, a little text box.
Yes. So if you roll out off the Switch, it usually asks you it gives you a text box. Do you want to save? If you just roll out off the Switch and go straight into the star, you won't get a text box.
Real quick, before we go into Dark World, I got a call for donations. Donate.ign.com or click one of the Tiltify links in the description. We're not going to talk during Dark World. We're going to let Biinny do his thing.
He's going to try to make a fast cycle here.
Call it Biinny cycle.
Biinny. Not now, not now.
While getting all the red coins, too. That's what's a lot more difficult about this level, is actually trying to get all the red coins while you're going through quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, do this.
Some weird gimbal placement. We'll take it.
Okay.
Very nice. These platforms move on a cycle from when you enter the level.
Yep.
Okay.
So that was Mr. Hero Cycle, right?
That was.
Yep. We'll take it.
It's actually kind of hard for me to make that at the moment, just because I've been working on a new cycle that I've been doing in runs, and yeah, it's a tough one.
I got J-Hobbs in my ear on the commentary saying he can't help but notice that we didn't get a double firsties at the end, though. So
no double first, not even a firstie, not even one singular firstie.
Not even the single first.
No. Gotta play safe. Marathon safe, I think, is the term.
Yeah, there we go.
Firsties are the riskiest trick of the game, guys. We're gonna play it safe. We're gonna play it safe. Guys, so that was an amazing Dark World, Biinny. That was perfect. I loved every second of it. So yeah, I wanna. If you didn't see it during the intro, we actually have a picture of the coveted IGN Summer of Gaming Xbox One X, if we can show it really quick. I'll wait for it to show up before I start talking about it. Maybe he didn't know. There it is. It's beautiful.
I'm not even an Xbox guy, and it looks great.
$50 or more, you get you enter for a chance to win that Xbox right there on the screen. We're pushing right now to 25K by the end of this run. Biinny, that was one of those moments where you got to look on the bright side. You didn't get the instant ground pound, but you didn't balk on the box, which would make you fall off the island. So that's
it.
We got to look at the bright side.
Another star. I don't normally do. I usually do islands hop, but we all know.
I was gonna say, the thing is, if you had just hit island hop, you wouldn't have had to.
That's true.
Had to
that ground pound would not.
Never had to have worried about it. You'll learn.
I'll learn. Oh, this is a little tricky. Hopefully I don't bonk, which might be a common theme today.
Oh yeah, this is super
clean.
Nice.
Clean.
The super advanced version of that star. Like because I learned 16 and 70 star at one point. I feel like every speedrunner at some point learns how to speedrun some amount of Super Mario 64. And I did the old baby. You jump off, you kick, you turn the camera back. You're kicking your way up. That's the super advanced strat there. And then this is this should be the first star that everybody learns in an SM64 run, because it looks
so great.
It looks so impressive.
It looks hard, and it's so easy.
Yeah. It's
it
not
really is
hard.
Easy.
It's so impressive. It looks like you're going really fast, and you barely even touch the right side of the controller. Like you're mostly just moving analog stick.
Once you pick them up and jump off, you're just analog sticking the rest of the way. And you don't even have to move that much, and then you can reset the camera with R. It's so easy. I love that star. I think that was one of the first ones I learned.
Yeah, it was probably Bomb Clip for me. It was one of the first ones I learned, but that Penguin one is just like everybody learned that. Now we're gonna get another 100 coin star here.
We got Jen Fizzy with $20. Thank you so much.
No safety blues.
Guys, I want to remind everybody that J-Hobbs has promised to do any impression you ask of him.
That's what I said.
Someone stitch Mark up, please. It's his turn.
Mark said he'd give us his AC/DC impression if people donated.
If somebody donated $50 and told me what to say, I would do my best AC/DC impression that I have. But you got to make it worth it. We got a couple more donations here. We got Soon with $30, who says, just here to donate for a good cause. Shout out to everyone chipping in on this. We appreciate that. And then we got Jesus Ramos Pina with $10. We appreciate that. Pushing to 25K right now.
Thank you.
This is the run to do it.
Watch your profanity.
100 coins.
It can happen. I believe 25k can happen. It
can happen.
A million miles away.
I mean, I'm already my mind's already at the 26k level because I just know I believe in the generosity of the chat out there that we're gonna hit 25k no problem. But we do gotta hit that.
We just got another $50 from Andrew Klein, so we're definitely on the way here. We need $570, and we got 53 stars.
And remember, everybody, you get to pick whether you want to go to the World Health Organization or the Bail Project. 2 different links. Your money goes where you want it to go, and it's been really cool to see how even those two have been throughout.
Yes, actually, let me look. So we have 12,000 for Who, and then we have 12,400 for Who, $12,028 for the Bail Project. So yeah, pretty even. Also, somebody donated $50, so I'm being told that I now owe the world an AC/DC impression. Yes. So here's what we're going to do. I'm actually going to do an impression of Jim Brewer doing AC/DC. We're going to sing just the first part of the Hokey Pokey. Ready?
Okay.
Here we go. Hopefully my microphone doesn't mute it. You put your left foot in!
Watch your profanity.
You take your left foot out! That's it. That's all you get.
I don't think the Blue Yeti was designed for
the vocals like that.
Did it come through,
good?
Or did it mute?
It did. No, it came through.
It came through.
Oh, good. Good. Because
Discord,
really
it was being a little weird for us in Discord. I bet it came through even better for everybody on stream. That's great. Mark, I think you have the biggest smile of the whole summer just watching Mario today.
This is a good one. I mean, so my wife is in the chat right now. She said it's fun because I can hear Mark singing from his office. Oh, I guarantee the neighbors can hear me right now. I actually see my neighbor out the window right now. He's wanting to know why Brian Johnson is in this room right now.
It's like, we got our
very tricky part coming up. Yeah,
we got our.
All right, guys, let's get some donations in. Donate.ign.com. But for now, we have to watch the double plus.
Very hard trick here.
2 quick ones.
Super hard trick. 2 quick ones.
Bomb on the clip in.
Oh, I ground pound. I thought I was going to single jump. We got cold feet.
Free.
We're in there. We got another one.
Yep. The first one's always free. Yes.
Is that right? What about the second one? Tell me more.
Oh man, another
the second
$50.
one cost the chat $500. That's what it is. It pushed us right to 25k. All right, let's see it again. Can we go 2 for 2?
Arin, can I do this?
It's free!
All right.
It's free! Oh, hold on, we gotta do secrets really quick. He'll mess this part up.
This is actually a really quick death, though. I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
We spawn back inside the pyramid.
Yeah,
that
was
goes
not
on.
too bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Solid 2 for 2. That's great. That's honestly, that's like a lot of the hard tricks out of the way already.
Yeah, now we have a speed run on our hands, boys.
We do. Minus Island Top, but...
All right, guys, we actually got some cool donations coming in. I can't remember what I read, so if you get a second one, then there you go. We got Jen Fizzy with $20. Jesus Ramos, I know I read him, but $10. We'll read it again. We got Andrew Klein with $50. I think that's why I did the AC/DC impression. Hopefully that's when I did it. We got the Leo Cat 4 with $50. Who says, "Thanks for all you're doing. Good luck, Biinny." We got Atreyo with $10, and then we got Evan W with $20, who says, "I think the chat wants to hear J-Hobbs give a Gilbert Gottfried impression."
Gilbert Gottfried, you're giving me like one of the hardest ones.
Let's hear it. Let's hear
I'm trying to think. I need a line that he does. I don't think I could do a Gilbert Gottfried.
The only line I can think of it has a cuss word in it. So.
I'm trying to think of something Iago would say. Oh man, I've never even tried to do a Gilbert Gottfried. Geez, let's see. What's something Iago says in Aladdin? Hold on, I'm gonna literally look up an Iago quote real quick, and then I'll do it while you guys are focusing on Lethal Lava Land.
That's fine. My producer's telling me a line to say, but I can't understand what they're saying, so we'll let you look one up.
This is one of the most unusual.
He says, "I'm gonna die from not surprise." Is that a Gilbert Gottfried line?
Let's see.
Oh, he said it's from Iago from Aladdin. That sounds like he got some quotes pulled up. We got another $50 from Olekesio. Thank you. But they didn't ask for an impression, so I think we're safe there. I think we are safe.
As long as they're asking you to do the stuff, that's.
Oh, shit. Biinny, can you do any impressions? Oh my gosh, we got Mona with another $50.
No.
All right, what do we got, J Hobbs? You got a big smile on your face.
This is gonna be the worst Gilbert Gottfried you've ever heard.
I don't know if I'm gonna die here. I don't think I am.
Ooh, Biinny, the extra safe coin.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You got this.
All right.
Get the triple jump. Hold it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to do this.
God, I don't even know how to even begin to think
I gotta
of this.
remember I've done that now, though. Whilst you do an impression.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll try. I'm getting out of here. I can't even do. Dude, I can't. I can't get my voice that high. I can't.
That was good.
I can go deeper. I can't get my voice high.
This is the wildest marathon run I've ever done. It's got to be said.
No, you're doing great.
We got a donation that came in, and then the person texted me who says, "I want to hear my best Corrado impression." The problem is nobody knows who that is. That's my producer in my ear. But I'm willing to give it a go. Okay, ready, guys? Here we go. There he is. There he is. It's time for the Corrado impression. Here it is. Ready? Guys, it's gonna be fine, okay? There's gonna be some hiccups. It's live TV. You just gotta have each other's back. And now I'm gonna take 10 seconds where I don't have to think about anything.
Oh, we got the facial.
Okay, that's over. Back to work. Great job, everybody. Hopefully those are tears of joy because I just nailed it. Oh, the double thumbs down. Oh yeah, I forgot we're speedrunning a game. How big?
We are. And we've got lava boost right now.
Yes.
Oh, we got lava boost, guys. This is a good trick.
This is a great trick. This is a really hard one to learn. I feel like because there's a lot of manipulating your angle that it's pretty much invisible to the eye, and you just got it. No problem.
I was gonna say, like, I was like prepared for it, and by the time I even like thought about it, he was already done with it. He's amazing,
incredible. Let's keep those donations rolling, everybody. Thanks for those.
Yeah, they're doing really good. We got Lost with $5.
Dude, I've sang on the GDQ stream before, and I was more nervous to do that like Gilbert Gottfried impression. That was so bad.
I mean, after I nailed that Corrado impression, it's just really tough to wanna. It's really hard to follow it up.
Tell you, I can do I mentioned it yesterday. I can do the precursor oracle from Jack and Daxter, which is like a super deep voice, or just like generic gargoyle.
All right, guys, we get $50 more, and we're gonna hear J Hobbs's gargoyle voice.
Sure, it's like a real deep growl. I can do that. I can't do high voices very well.
And guys, right. we are actually rolling. We less than $400 away.
Yeah, let's make it happen. You're in dire docks. Got a couple of stars you're gonna get here, right?
Yes, 3 stars, 2 now. So we're gonna get Sub, that'll reveal the Bowser stage, and we're gonna finish off with Manta, which is a really weird star. It's relatively easy, but if you miss, the hitboxes are
absurd.
Yes, it's a great way to put it.
It's just. I think the hitboxes of those rings are infamous at this point for how ridiculous they are. Another cool thing, since you're playing on console, right? So there's going to be quite a bit of lag reduction. I'm basically clawing the controller right now to hold the camera. Yeah, the submarine adds a ton of lag into this. For anybody who doesn't know, so that's why you're seeing these weird camera angles that are kind of trying to keep it off screen.
Hey, J-Hobbs, do you want the good news or the bad news?
Hit me with the bad news first.
The bad news is you have to do your impression now, because the good news is that we just got a $50 donation.
Hey,
from Dishan Lawson.
You got to do it. Clear that throat quick, because I'm going to
I just Discorded you a slew of dad jokes that I would love to hear.
What am I doing this in the deep voice impression, or am I doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Yeah, exactly. I felt like you needed something to say. So
sure. Okay.
All right, let's hear it.
I don't trust theirs. They're always up to something.
That was terrifying.
Yeah, I told you it's like I could do a deep voice. I just can't do.
let's hear one more.
All right, you want one more? All right,
let's do it.
All right, Mark. I need.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, we are in fire scene. We're not supposed to be talking.
I said fire scene would be fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Biinny told me that fire scene was free.
It's over. No.
You got this.
Okay, we missed the early lava boost. That's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
So
you're still getting up there in the correct cycle. That's good. We take those.
Plus, you got the green devil chasing behind you, which just adds to the tension.
Okay.
We're playing with mods on. All right, J-Hobbs, let's hear it. Let's hear one more joke.
More. All right, I'm gonna need a call and response on this one, Mark.
Okay.
How do you get a squirrel to like you?
I don't know.
No.
Act like a nut.
There you go. All right. Never thought I'd hear dad jokes from the Precursor Oracle.
I wanted to do my best Gilbert Gottfried because I realized that Gilbert Gottfried and
Brian Johnson are very
and Brian Johnson. It's pretty similar.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Going through a whole bottle of water over here.
With doing much difficulty, we are through. So.
Biinny, we made it, buddy. We made it.
Fire scene.
You're just about scraped through.
You're flying through this one.
We limped through that fire scene.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's less than a little over $300. We'll hit our 25K goal. I assume there's going to be a new emote pop up when that happens, but I haven't been told. Maybe. I don't want to overpromise.
Watch your profanity.
Hey Biinny, did you mean to just punch the air right now? Like,
yes,
was it
that's my strat.
Are you just getting some anger out? Wait, is that really your strat?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the thing. I was just making fun of you.
Everyone else does a speed kick.
Heck yeah, man.
Here we go. RNG
I
Festival.
assume we're doing 100 secrets.
Yep.
Do it.
All right, so Biinny said
we got
RNG
the double
Festival
box
here because
maybe not.
All these coin patterns as they pop out of these boxes and out of the enemies and stuff, they're all pretty random. So you're hoping that everything lands right in your path. You don't have to kind of go out of your way too much. But ooh,
yeah, the spider too. He can kind of go wherever, and he did not go where.
And then this big box here is a big burst.
That's
of coins.
usually the way it goes, right?
Hey, that wasn't bad.
Yeah,
that wasn't bad. All but one coin landed right on you.
Yep. And we're +1 coin, so he has freedom to miss any coins if they end up going a little wild. Because we got 2 more boxes. This one's free, but the one above the cage is a little wild.
Mm-hmm. And then do you have to get rid of the Chucky or whatever his name is?
Yeah, that's the worst part.
Yeah.
So there you go. He's got 86 coins, which is a coin up. So the Chucky is a little easier now because he can miss one of these if he needs to.
There we go.
There it is.
There
it is.
There's 5 more
That's why
coins
you saved that. You saved that right there.
Very nice.
Yeah, they were about to go off the edge, right? I seen them.
Yep. There's a backup. There's a box right there that has 3 coins, but nobody wants.
Yeah, a lot slower than just going straight to the star.
Nobody wants to go for that.
That was really solid. What dry rolled under
yeah, super good.
Still going to be getting several more stars here, though, because they're pretty fast. And if somehow you don't know, the way the water level actually rises and lowers in this level, and what determines its initial height is actually where on painting you jump into it. Yep. So most of them are going to be done at the lowest height. I believe there's just one that's going to be done.
Yeah, the last one I'm going to long jump in, and that just going in with a long jump will just put me in just high enough that the water will be like medium water, so like that'll be low.
Do we do a triple jump wall kick off the ramp?
Yes. Well, I'll let you know in 2 seconds, Mark.
We're going to go for it.
Ooh, nice. That almost looked a little low.
It was very low, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I don't think you actually want a firstie there, which is what he got. I don't know. Anytime I'm doing that, I wouldn't want a firstie there. But we
no firstie there.
Yeah, a firstie being if you hit a wall kick on the first frame out of 4, I believe every wall kick's 4 frames. Yep. Then it will actually send you like further out, basically, from the wall and stuff, which can mess up your positioning in a lot of places.
It keeps your speed that you hit the wall at, so it can make you fly.
Nice. Perfect. 2 times on that. That's great. I swear almost every hard strat in this game is just a triple jump wall kick.
I know, if you're commentating a run, you can say the words triple jump wall kick like 8 times.
I just remember all the hardest stuff that when I started, my 70 star time is like an hour 15 or something, right? Or an hour 12. I'm garbage. But when I was learning it, all the hardest stuff was these super narrow hallway or tight close spots where you had to do a triple jump wall kick, like in TTC off the rotating box, for example.
That's another star right there that can it can go bad, and once it does, man.
Yeah, it's hard to get back on track.
Yeah,
that's pretty much the story with this game, really.
Yeah,
it's once you go off the beaten path, it's is it hard to get back on? It's called the Mario meltdown in the community.
We got a donation from 70 stars, who says, "I want Tommy Wiseau," from Mark. Right.
Tommy Wiseau.
give me 1 sec.
You got to do a
problem.
Oh, hi, Mark. That's what
yeah.
That's the line you got to do.
Every time I pop into a Twitch chat, that's all I hear.
Fun fact about Tiny Huge Island here: there are actually several stars because there's 2 different paintings you can enter to whether you're going to be Big Mario or Small Mario. There are several stars that actually would be faster if you could enter a Small Mario, but it takes so much longer to get to that painting that they end up being slower. So it's faster to just always enter in the same painting and then just jump in this pipe here if you need to be kind of regular size Mario or all the enemies are huge.
Ooh. Trying to ruin the fun. Shook ya.
I know. I was like, where's the mountain?
He's gonna grab me. You almost did. Only for a marathon.
I thought we were doing a mountain clip for a second. I was all confused.
The Toad's gonna give us a freebie here. Then we're going into I would say the hardest stage on the midsection.
Yeah, that means
this one's got a lot of difficult stars in it.
I'm assuming Tall Mountain here.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna see some clips. I'm gonna dive across the mushrooms, which obviously, if I make a mistake, I'm probably gonna fall off the stage. So let's not do that.
Yeah, you got this.
What are we going for first here? Is this red coins? Yeah,
Reds. That seems like the right time for a Tommy Wiseau impression. you don't get to get away with dodging that. I had to do Gilbert Godfrey.
Okay, here we go. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullcrap. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Some string claps for that one.
Sorry, that's it. That's all you're getting.
This marathon run's great.
Yeah, this
is such a great marathon run.
Anonymous with $20 who says, "Mark, what are you hiding under your cap?" All of the knowledge about every video game ever made.
Very fun.
What a great answer.
That's why he works for IGN, man. He knows the scoops before they happen.
100%.
Oh, I've got no hydration. Can we get some F's in the chat, please?
I know that we're about to do breezeless, and
not 96.
The knowledge tells me that we're gonna make it because we haven't missed since '96.
Yes, correct. But I'm gonna need some of those 96s soon.
Yeah, if there's any Biinny, anybody in the brew crews here, we're gonna need some since '96 emotes in the chat because that's coming up.
Yeah, we got 2 mountain clips already. Is there one more mountain clip, or are you done with those?
No more.
No
Just
more.
Box
Okay.
jump and then breeze list.
Yeah.
Or breeze full, depending on
All right, we got a lot of since '96 in the chat. All right. Whoa, that was the weirdest sign. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
All right. Ridiculous bounce here. Nice. Easy. Right onto the mushroom.
Okay. We all know, don't we, though?
All right, guys. We haven't missed since '96. Let's do this.
Uh-oh.
Now you got this. You hit every trick. You didn't mess up a single one. Definitely not the first star in the game.
Wait.
Oh, no.
For the fans.
Give it another go. Give it another go. For the hype. For the chat.
Oh, first try, right? Did you
there we
see
go.
that?
First try.
Second try.
Easy for me.
Second try, guys.
I mean, all I saw was him run around the corner, and then there you go.
That was it?
Yeah, I blacked out for a minute, and then when I came to, I just saw a perfect breezeless.
Fun fact: there's an invisible wall there. I don't remember actually. It might not be invisible. It might be an actual fence in the Super Mario 64 DS remake, which I believe one of the IGN folks working on the stream says is the best version of this game. Mark, thoughts?
No, fire him! Fire! No.
You know who else from Calithon? His name's Mr. Shasta.
Yeah, Shasta.
He told me in person that Mario 64 DS is better than Mario 64.
It's got 30 more stars. That's so much more content.
That's so much more content.
You can play as 4 different characters. It's the perfect game.
Quantity over quality, I'd say. I am a bit biased, though. Has to be said.
Man, yeah. It's, nothing hurts my heart more. Oh my, we are only $245 away from our goal. Guys,
and we're
donate.ign.com.
50 stars deep right now.
Yeah,
let's make it happen.
We're only 20 stars away, everybody. We got to see those donations rolling in here. Look, you can see you can get all those great little Mark Mario.
Yeah.
The Mario Medina pop-ups there.
Yeah. His name's Mark.
Okay.
Watch your profanity.
Guys, go to donate.ign.com or click one of the Tiltify links in the description below. Any donation, I have a whole thing I can just read. I don't have to improvise at all. Guys, don't forget all summer gaming long. IGN is asking you to donate to worthy causes by following the links in the description of this video or by heading to donate.ign.com. You can give to the COVID-19 response fund dedicated to studying, tracking, combating COVID-19, or to the Bail Project, working to reunite families separated by mass incarceration. By donating, you have a chance to win IGN gift cards, game codes, and swag from companies like id, Bethesda, and Sony. Donors who give more than $50 will have a chance to win a custom Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. Let's see that. Let's see that boy on the screen right now, because we're just doing castle movement. We're not missing nothing.
You're not missing anything anyway. Just get it. Just leave it on the Xbox.
Just leave it on the Xbox for the rest of the stream. Also, we're doing our best impressions. We're doing our best. So if you donate with something for us to say and who you want me to say it as, I promise you I can do an impression of anybody on this earth. It won't be great.
There we go. I saw there for a moment. We got the keyed out Xbox image, so that way we can just put it right up the top. We can leave that gameplay running.
Just put it under Biinny. There's so much call it, in the industry we call it dead space. There's so much dead space in the bottom right. We
cover
just
me
put the
too.
Xbox there.
Cover me too.
Just cover Biinny.
Couple of free stars from the castle there, and now into Hazy Maze Cave. It's always funny to me to see the order, and it makes sense because you want to come back down here because that second MIP spawns at 50 stars collected.
Yes. So this is a route that came in a little bit later. HMC, like the real real benefit is being able to like, you know, go upstairs early, get all of the harder stars out the way, and then you get to come back down for this stage, which is, you know, considered to be quite a bit easier than some, like, you know, TTM, for example, with breezeless and whatnot in there. So
I mean, don't forget, it's got everybody's favorite trick though, the triple jump wall box jump.
Yeah,
you know.
the up and over. I call that
up and over. Nice.
The up and over. We're about to do it right now.
That was my metalcore band name in high school. Actually. Up and over.
I was always the I did the Babby elevator clip strats.
It works.
Yeah, man. It still looks cool. That's what's important.
It does look cool.
Everybody knows time is not important in speedruns. It's just whether it looks cool or not.
It's whether, yeah.
And that looks very cool. Very nicely done.
Called swag strats.
It's right up over the wall, completely over the geometry there.
That was like the bottom of the star too. That was impressive.
Yeah, that was great.
I like it. We call it, in the business, we call it optimal. We call it optimal strats. Hey, where'd my Xbox go?
I'm not gonna lie, I want this little the Mark 1-up, like the punch. Just my stream. Yeah.
It's something. It's something.
That was like the first pop-up they added, I think. It's
yeah.
Oh no, that was a late wall kick. We might be in trouble here.
We got it. It looked clean. Fine. Got it.
The miracle, the Christmas miracle, that's called.
Yep.
There's luckily a fast backup, even if that hadn't worked out.
Yes.
Which is, again, what I know how to do.
Now it's time for, you know, reset ride, as they call it. So, tippy top, this is known as. It's basically the upper part of the castle, and it's very difficult.
Yeah. So I now have my coworkers texting me, telling me to do impressions of like just other coworkers. But I'm not doing it for free.
Yeah, no, that's.
And
you need donations for that.
If you're good at something, Mark, you don't do it for.
You don't do it for free. My favorite thing is doing impressions of people nobody knows. Well, that's not true. This person people would know. He's one of our hosts, so it's fine.
This is a tough one right here.
All right, Rainbow Ride, triple jump wall kick right off the bat. Nice. Easy. And the Lakitu bounce. Get up just a little bit quicker.
I'll tell my wife, Amanda, they want a Babia impression, but I can't do it without donating. That breaks the rule. So I'm gonna need you to donate something in his stead.
That was clean. That was a great cruiser.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And then we got reds coming up now. Another one, same direction.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I think pretty much every star you do here, except like 1 or 2, you start off with a triple jump wall kick in some form. There's like 2 different ones you can do at the beginning. That's a really tight side jump. That's actually side flip.
Oh,
it's really
still
hard.
got it. I'll take that. We take those. We take those in reset ride.
Yeah, Rainbow Ride's impossible, man.
It's just an impossible stage.
These next ones, well, particularly this next one's a tricky one. Really tricky, do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's a real tricky one, for sure. Just you gotta like really triangulate your position on the stage.
Guys,
I agree.
It's tricky, guys.
The tricky triangles, nice.
That was tricky. That was tricky.
That long jump, by the way, for those who don't know, to get over to that whole like section with the triangles is not as trivial as it looks. It's like you kind of got a long jump to, into the fence a little bit and wait the right amount of time. It's a little weird. And then this is like the only star you don't do the triple jump wall kicks off the moving platforms at the beginning.
I'm being told from an earlier donation that I missed a joke. So the name of the donator was 70 Stars, and he made a point of that because as we were heading into the stream and we were making all the layouts and stuff like that, he goes, "So this is a 70 Stars run, right?" And I'm like, oh, this is a hot star, guys. This is a hot star. We're doing a TTC 100. Yeah, TTC 100.
the hardest star in the game. Well, in the run, should I say.
Pretty sure Tricky Triangles is the hardest star in the game.
Oh.
Oh! It's fine.
We're good.
We take those.
We're doing TTC.
We got a triple jump wall kick here.
There he is. Okay.
70 coins.
It's not free till he's on the wall.
Went for it. Okay.
All right.
All right. So we're safe.
Very
we're not going to
nice.
die. But this ending,
Ending's tricky.
The ending's a little tricky. It's a little tricky.
Oh,
one of the few moving things in this level with the clock stopped. Well, the pole's not moving.
Right.
I was trying.
All right, we're up.
Very
All right, we got it. First, third
I'm
try.
so happy I got that ledge grab, because if I had to do another wall kick, I was doomed. Really doomed. These next stars are also extremely tricky. Specifically, just this first one, and then you're good to go on donations.
All right, I'll yeah, no problem.
Gonna be doing this one with everything actually moving on the clock here.
We're in. Okay, you
Nice.
good.
We're in.
How do you feel,
All right, guys? We have $200 to the. We got 9 minutes to make $200. We can make it happen.
I was gonna say, if somebody makes $205 gets to 25K, like right now, how do you feel about getting the reds while the clock's moving?
I literally can't.
Okay, fair. That's a really hard thing.
Can we get a speedrunner in here?
What I can do though is, if we reach the donation before I get into Bowers in the Sky, I'll commit to moving right side TJ walk it.
Okay.
Guys, we need that. All right, so here we go. We got Anonymous with $20. Oh, no, we already read that one. We got Babu TV, who says we need, with $20, who says we need our best Destin impression. Destin's my boss, so I'd be happy to impersonate him anytime you guys need me. We got Wario Apparition with $10, who says 1995 729 build, do not research. Okay. We got Bobby at 1984 with $10, who says don't butcher my impersonation. We'll see. We got Bobby in 1984 again, which I'm assuming is my wife now. Do a Bobby impression. It's your boy. And then we got MJ Sarah with a do your Christopher Walken / Dracula impression. You're going to make me do that one again. That's terrible. All right, so here's the Bobby impression. Okay. Greetings, everyone. It's your boy, Bobby 1984. Coming at you with some of that fresh Super Mario 64. Gameplay, play.
What is this stream turned into?
That's like an old IGN joke. You'll have to look up some old videos to find that one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Were impressions a thing during this marathon, or is it just my run?
They were
starting
the last
okay
video.
Yeah, we got a little loopy last night. It started then.
Yeah,
we were watching Battle for Bikini Bottom. You understand? It's how it goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make it happen. Make the donation happen.
Yeah, guys, we got it. We need
even up until the point I
$195.
get there, I'll just divert and do right side if we make it.
That's right.
Come on, hurry. He's going up
guys.
now. We're almost done with this.
195. We're going into the last stage. I'm being told I need to do my Destin impression now. Hey guys, we need to make sure we get these assets in very quickly because I haven't slept. that's my only Destin impression. It's the only thing.
We're gonna raise
Bobby,
all
I
of
hope
the
you
money.
liked your impression.
We're gonna raise all the money from just other IGN employees who just want to hear impressions.
They just want to hear what I always want I want someone to make a game, the IGN Tournament Fighter, and I told everyone I'll just do all the voice acting for every character. All right, guys. He did the left side because you guys didn't donate enough.
Yeah, we didn't
That's
quite
right.
get there. We could still get to 25K by the end just for good luck on the Bowser throws.
Okay, big Bowser throws, big Bowser throws.
Gotta throw them just 3 times.
I've been known to throw.
If anybody knows Biinny, they know that he's never missed a Bowser throw. Definitely not at the end of a GDQ race.
No, not at all.
Mark, you have to, Mark.
Yes.
All right, I'm calling it right now. Whoever has the funds, $5 for every missed Bowser throw here. So it's already a $5 donation out there.
Someone's got to do it.
Give me that tail. Come here.
All right, I think that counts as another $5 donation.
That's guys.
Oh no, missed again. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, you didn't. You got it.
We got $1 who says, "Do James Duggan's voice now." I'll wait till. Okay, well, I was gonna wait for the Bowser throws, but apparently I won't.
What's up, everybody? It's me, James Duggan. Welcome to the speedrun of Mario 64. Yeah, we're gonna do these Bowser throws now. What's up, everybody?
Okay.
All right, nice job. That's 2 minutes.
We did it. I don't know my time. Okay. I don't even know my time.
It's okay.
No
we're
James Duggan
down.
impression is complete without this.
Okay.
GG, Biinny. That was a great run.
GG. I don't
Biinny over here missing throws for charity.
Yeah. Hey, I'll have you know at Calathon I never missed a single throw.
So Biinny, were you at least timing yourself?
I was not.
Oh, okay.
What did I get?
We'll say that was a 47.
Yeah, exactly.
That was exactly what that was.
That was a 47.
I felt like it was as well. We were just going on feel there. There's no timer.
Yeah. I feel like it's been at least 47 minutes.
Do you know what? That's a great way to do marathons, you know. So if you bonk on Island Top, you just don't even remember it. It's just forgotten almost.
Yeah. It's great. That's the best way to do every speedrun, man. You can just submit your VOD and
with no time.
With no time, and just say,
I agree.
Well, you could time it.
It should just be like a community thing.
In my head, it's a 47.
As long as there's at least one impression in there, you should be good to go. It's like
every impression takes a minute off the time at the end.
Oh, this was a lot of fun though, and I mean,
we got
you have to hit 25K right now.
With $10, he says for the throws. We appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, guys, we got 3 minutes left. We just got another $25 donation, so we are almost there. So Anonymous says, "Got to get to 25K." Guys, we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Let's make it happen. We need $139.
We're about to get that kiss as well. We're about to get that kiss.
Yeah, you got to celebrate Mario.
Here it comes.
Do it for the kiss. Yep. Do it for
Can we get a mark right when the kiss happens? Can we get the mark pop up? That would be great. Here it comes.
Here it comes. There it is. And pop. There it is. There it is.
If we started a $5 donation train, it's a tradition we got at Games Done Quick. If everybody just started donating $5, that's it, just $5. Come on.
Everybody in the chat, donate $5. We'll get there in no time.
It's a cup of expensive coffee. Just $5. Then we could get there before this countdown timer beneath me, before 2 minutes is over. We can absolutely get past $25,000. I know we can. I know everybody out there wants to see it happen. Please, I see it going up. That counter's going up over there.
Yeah. I just got another $5. Got another $5 who said do Fran impression. Biinny knows who Fran is.
Please do.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I thought the edit was pretty good. Here's the only thing I would change. I would change everything about it. But oh no, my camera went off. My camera, no.
I thought that was one of the producers.
Fran's watching. He knew he was going to do that. He just turned your camera off.
Watching. I hope I did him justice. Hopefully you guys can. Hopefully everyone can still hear me. I think my camera overheated because it is between two lights, and it has been. It's been a tough week. It's been a tough week. We're back.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's done.
I think it was that run is what it was. That run was just so hot.
I thought it was just the producer messing with you, turning it off as soon as you did
I thought it was as well. I really did.
I think it was Fran. The second I started doing a Fran impression, my camera died. Exactly. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, so this is gonna be real fun doing an outro with a no single. We're gonna have to just load some B-roll under there because this buddy's not coming on.
We got another donation. I got it. I'll do it for you. With
$10 who says bail them out. I agree, guys. We need like $100.
Oh, we're so close.
Yeah, we just got another $5 from Trevor. We are getting there. They are coming in. Riptide Gaming says donation.
17 seconds. Ooh, it's a... I mean,
so close. Got 5 seconds, everybody. Come on. Got that camera.
Yeah, I'm back on, but I don't know for how long, guys. We'll go ahead and close it out. Biinny, we'll just do this outro. Biinny, where can we find you after? Oh, Nicole. Biinny's wife. We just got $5.
Yeah, and you said everyone do 5.
Yeah, we need it. Hey, Biinny, where can we find you after the stream ends?
Twitch.tv/Biinny. That is the place. That's where I always...
That is the place.
I'm doing runs pretty much every day. I'm going for more 70-star PB attempts. And
come join the brew crew.
Absolutely.
We just got another $20 from Orange Magikarp. Guys, we are almost there. We are like $70 away. Guys, I want to do an outro, but man, I really
it's gonna happen.
I really want the 25K.
Right
Guys, we are almost there. $70 away. We get a new pop-up. We got Artist Zigo with $10, Riptide Gaming with $5, Ogdrassy with $5. Guys, we got Kevin Russell with $5. We got the $5 train going on here. We got my wife, Dandy Mandy Candy, with $5.
We're doing our best to stall everybody to give you time, but you don't have much.
Yep.
We got Animal Crossing coming up next.
J-Hobbs, where can we find you after this stream ends? Let's keep the donations coming in, guys.
You can follow me on Twitter, probably the easiest way, at J_Hobbs. Hey, 25,000. Yes! We did it. Good job, everybody.
Did it. There it is. Moro donated $100. That's how you do it.
That's
awesome. Now we can stop streaming.
Yeah, thank you.
Only during Mario, right?
There goes my camera again. I knew that was going to happen.
At J_Hobbs. Future.
So good.
I love it.
I love it.
Wait a minute.
That's
me on Twitter, jhobbs296 on Twitch, but I always tweet out when I stream. Anyway, don't forget, Summer Games Done Quick is moving online this year, and it's going to be a blast. It's August 16 to the 23rd, if I remember correctly. GamesDoneQuick.com for more information on that, in case I have the dates wrong. And you should check that out. It's really fun. Also, just check out the Games Done Quick Twitch stream. We do stuff like almost every day. With a lot of regular shows. I'm on one every Thursday. It's fun. Highly recommend following that channel and checking it out. And thanks for having me on.
Yeah, totally. Guys, we will be back Thursday with another speed run. We'll be doing Resident Evil 3 with Hazeblade. My camera is on, so we are just no, it's off. We're just gonna go to the next stream, guys. I'm very excited for this. This is gonna be Animal Crossing Celebrity Island Tours hosted by Brian Altano. Let's just get me out of here because I don't have a camera anymore. Biinny, J-Hobbs, thank you so much.
Take care.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Watch your profanity.
Hello and welcome to IGN Summer of Gaming official Celebrity Animal Crossing charity live stream. I'm your host, Brian Altano, and with me is the always wonderful Terry Schwartz. Hi, Terry.
Hi, Brian. I'm so excited to be here with you.
This is going to be absolutely fantastic and a little bit of positivity in a world that feels pretty dark these days. For the next 4 hours, we'll be visiting 15 different Celebrity Animal Crossing islands while raising money for 2 different charities. And you won't even need a dodo code to come with us because those are kind of difficult to work with.
Yeah, exactly. They're tricky. But if you've been tuning in, not tricky to Summer of Gaming, we're supporting the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Response Fund and the Bail Project. You can give and earn a chance to win some cool prizes by heading to donate.ign.com. We made that as easy as we possibly could for you, or follow the links in the description of your video player.
That's right, donate.ign.com, super easy. We're going to be raising money for the next few hours, so just keep clicking that, get that link out to everybody. You can also find bonus IGN Summer of Gaming content by downloading the TikTok app, following IGN on all our various social media platforms, and searching for IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag. But
And I think we're actually just like at or about to hit $25,000 raised. So I'm super excited about that. I'm so excited to see how much more we can raise in the next 4 hours or so. But as you said, let's kick things off. We know you're here to see some island tours with our first guest and their awesome island.
That is correct. Our first guest is the incredible Shannon Woodward. You've seen her on Westworld and Raising Hope, and this Friday you can catch her in one of the biggest video games of the year, The Last of Us Part 2, which I'm currently playing through as we speak, and Shannon does an incredibly awesome job as Ellie's partner Dina. I won't say anything else. It's also basically the opposite of Animal Crossing, aside from the fact that both games have dogs. Different things happen to the dogs in those games, obviously. But yeah, Shannon's fantastic. Yeah.
KK Slimer and The Last of Us Part 2. What a dystopian nightmare.
Actually, they both have acoustic guitars, so like there's a lot of running themes there. All right, everyone, let's check out Shannon Woodward's Animal Crossing Island. Shannon, take us away.
There you are.
Hey, there you are. Nice to meet you. You are.
Nice to meet you.
I really dig your Dharma Initiative shirt.
Thank you. In case you forget the numbers, they're on my back.
Big Lost fan, and then you have some X-Files stuff on the ground. This is great. Who is this cat?
Thank you. Got very into Wikipedia.
So Shannon, you're all in on Animal Crossing now, huh? This is your new obsession.
I haven't done anything else in weeks. And before, it would be an exaggeration to say I literally haven't left. But I literally haven't left. I've been at home here on this island. This guy recently moved in. He's
it's like a furious rooster.
A jock cock. He's awful. He's really awful.
I was going to ask you about that. So do you have any beef with any of your villagers besides the jock cock?
No, I don't have any beef. Like, I wish they were better. Let's see, I just got these surfboards yesterday.
These are nice.
Thank you. I go to a lot of strangers' islands on Turnip Exchange, and I'm looking to see if there's any more star fragments because I was watching a meteor shower on someone's island yesterday. But people were selling surfboards in their store.
So you grabbed a few. So you're not just like playing Animal Crossing. You're on third-party apps and websites finding the best turnip prices. Like you're hooked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to catalog. I'm really trying to go big or go home. Here, coming back. Would you like to see my home?
Yes, let's do it.
As I haven't been able to do that much yet, I just got the ability to terraform.
Okay.
There's not that much to show except for this rocket that I built.
This is a wonderful look. Can you explain to me the sort of the mantra behind this zone right here? Is this a game show?
This is just kind of the junk area where it's like fun junk that maybe an NPC might enjoy.
I like that you have like a fun junk corner. That's great.
Yeah, fun junk corner ideally will turn into like fun junk amusement park or something soon. This is my flag that I did make myself because my name here is Private Shannon. So it looks like it says POS, island. And, so that's it.
It's a good way to get around the Nintendo censorship all over this game because they don't really want kids saying bad words.
That's true, yeah.
This is your house here?
This is my house.
Oh my god, I love this little book exchange thing you have up front.
So cool.
Yeah, we actually have a bunch of those.
This stranger on Turnip Exchange was crafting them for cash. So I gave her some bells and she made me this little book exchange.
I love your little beachfront property here.
Thank you. Love it or list it, this is my zone. Okay. Come on in.
And then the backyard area, you have like a barbecue and garbage.
Just the necessities.
Together at last.
It's simple, but it's my home.
So how many hours do you think you've put into this game? This is an amazing living room. This is very classic.
Thank you.
I really like this.
Thanks. I've been working really hard. I need better chairs and sitting stuff. A little embarrassed to have company over without proper furniture, but
no, you
feel free.
You got this guy on the floor here. This is cool. I could sit here and do like a seance.
Exactly.
You have a security camera in here.
Well, yeah. I mean, I have girl with a pearl earring in the living room. We can't have no security.
That's true. You can't get. Is that a real painting?
It's a fake one. But even better because I get to keep it.
That is true. That is true. Has anyone from the Happy Home Academy told you that it's dangerous to keep a fake painting in your home?
No. Do they say that?
They could ding you for it.
Really?
But I do like that you installed a security camera, which makes people think that it could be a real painting because they wouldn't rob it if it was fake. But the security camera makes it feel real.
Does the Happy Home Academy actually give demerits?
I think they would. Yeah. My question is, when do you think they actually sneak into your home?
That's a good question. But to be honest, I'm out all the time. And sometimes I feel extreme guilt for forgetting to put my avatar to bed. And I wake up and it's on the beach. And I'm like, I'm so sorry.
So you paid off your upstairs and downstairs and you got all the spare rooms?
Yeah, I actually think maybe, did they give me the downstairs yet?
Let's go see.
Oh, I haven't even been down here.
Uh-oh.
I saw it this morning, so there's nothing down here, actually.
This is your first time seeing your basement.
There she is.
What's your plan with this room?
Well, right now my upstairs is, I think I'm going to move it downstairs. Would you like to see what's upstairs?
Let's go. You lead the way.
I think it should be a surprise.
Okay. I actually, I brought you some gifts.
You did? Oh, I'm so excited.
I did, and I hope you don't have them because they're weird. And I figured
I have a lot of weird stuff upstairs.
Yeah, you've been in some specifically awesome sort of action-y sci-fi properties. Okay, no, you have some very weird stuff. What is that? Is that a bathtub? What is that?
Yeah, that's the Taurus bathtub, but this is my Westworld room.
Oh my God. Okay, so I have a good gift for you. This is great. So you have this purple. Okay, explain the Westworld room to me. Break this down for me.
I started just accidentally getting the train set and then the Taurus bathtub, and it all really looked like Westworld stuff to me. And then the server wall. So I just started putting it in one room, and it looks like the behavioral lab from Westworld. So the pool is like the milk bath.
Yep.
And then there was a whole big Super Bowl commercial that we did that was the bulls running through. Yeah, they really shot that. That was wild. I wasn't on that set that day, and I remember I was on a different set, and I kept hearing the walkies being the bulls or something, and I was like, what is going on over there?
And you have a train set, which is very Wild West. I love it.
Yep.
This is a great room.
It looks like the map in the center of the Delos lab, and then there's a record player, which is another thing from another episode.
Yep.
And then I have just all the weird chemistry sets. I need tables and things for this, but we're not there yet,
I can send you some. Yeah, no, I have the perfect gift for this room. You're gonna love it.
Can't wait. Would you if you don't have any of this stuff, do you want to pick it up and put it down?
You're so sweet. I will totally pick up the I don't know if are you allowed to pick up the bathtub while I'm in the house?
I think the bathtub is a Celeste recipe, but you'd have to time travel to get the Taurus fragments. Actually,
I would never do such a thing.
Extra.
No, I'm just kidding. I actually time travel a lot. My philosophy is that this is not it's not cheating if it's a single player game and you're not competing with anybody but yourself.
True.
So tell me about this room. This is sort of minimalist, a little bit creepy, but I kind of dig it.
This is my creepy bedroom. And it's again, I haven't really found bedroom stuff that I'm into. So right now I'm kind of just we'll see. I'm also toying with the idea of having an impractical house. Of just making every room a weird homage to a different sci-fi movie.
Yep. I like that a lot.
I'm gonna get a bunch of satellites and build the field from Contact and just write on the ground "okay to go."
Oh, that's awesome.
And then let me show you my back room. I have to change some stuff, but it's very Stargate-y.
Ooh.
I have to put a gate in there though, you'll see.
Oh, this is great. How did you get that? Yeah, you got this gigantic moon and then is this another Celeste? Are these all Celeste
things? These are all
things?
Celeste things in here. I usually just have the moon in here, but
yeah, this is awesome.
Celeste, the Gemini cabinet, that's from this month. And then that's the Aries rocker.
It actually showed me an outfit you have in there called Sammy.
Oh yeah, that's my samurai outfit.
That's awesome. Yeah,
It's a little deconstructed right now though.
I did feel weird going into your going into your closet and just like checking out like your stuff.
That's okay.
That's personal. Oh, this rocks. This is awesome.
Wait, I'm gonna change and show you another outfit that I got from someone's custom design. Let's see. Look at this Beetlejuice dress.
Oh, that's amazing.
Isn't that awesome?
That looks really good. Are you a big fan of
I have
Beetlejuice?
their creator codes to put up on the screen right now so people can I'll tweet what they are so people in case anybody wants it.
So we have one more room. I don't think you've showed me back here underneath
I've
the
got
security
my
camera.
kitchen here it's in process.
Oh wow, that floor is awesome.
That's a Celeste floor.
This is it looks like we're floating.
Yeah. It's
Did we die?
Proj in here right now, but I just don't have all the furniture yet.
I really like it. The sort of theme you have going on here. This feels like the kitchen on Chopped or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like very classy.
Yeah, just a cathedral to cook in, since that's where we spend all our time now is doing the dishes.
It's true, and a microwave because we've resorted to a lot of comfort food these days.
Also, it's easy to reheat last night's dinner for breakfast.
Exactly. If you want to step outside, I'll see if I can give you the present I got you.
I would love that.
I think you're gonna dig it. So you think you've spent how many hours do you think you've spent playing this game?
I was just trying to calculate this earlier just because I saw friends that started playing 2 weeks ago how many hours they've played. It says, and it'll be like, that person's played 180 hours. And I'm like, I must be over 200 at least. But I don't know how to check to see how many.
So I brought you this. It's right over here. It's an anatomical model. And right over here. There we go.
Oh my goodness. I'm so excited.
Because it reminds me of one of the hosts on Westworld. So if you want to throw it down.
Somebody was telling me about, it won't let me take it out right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says when I try to place item, it says there's company over. You can decorate later.
Anything on your island you want to show me?
Let's see.
I like this setup here. This little.
Oh yeah, I put a little area here. Trying to decorate to attract. I would like to have some less douchey villagers. I've got a lot of guys who like to talk about working out all the time, and I'm just like, this is not the utopia I signed up for.
Yeah, the jocks in this game are a little aggressive. They're just nonstop talking about working out, and also they kind of shame you for not exercising, which I don't need right now.
I do see them exercising a lot, and I am like, I guess it's good they're reminding people that exercising is important, but let's see. I'm trying to think. Oh, Red is here. If you would you like to buy some art?
Yeah, let's go take a look.
All right. Come with me.
Yeah, I really dig the Beetlejuice outfit.
Thank you. That guy is, one of his characteristics is smug, so at your own risk.
A lot of your villagers are kind of scary. Like you have an angry eagle and an angry chicken.
Those guys are both new too. They came last week. I'm not
Shannon,
really up to date on how to get rid of people either.
You just have to, if you hit them in the head with a net about 500 times a day, eventually they'll leave.
Really?
No, that's not true, but it's really funny. All right. So this guy used to be called Crazy Red back in the day, and I think now they gave him a nicer name. Now he's
Is he just red?
Yeah, his shop is so creepy. Welcome, cousin.
So one of the painting of the woman is not real, but the wave painting is real.
Okay.
If you want it. And the other one, the big one, is fake.
Oh, I'll totally buy it. Will that take it away from you?
I already bought one that was real today, so I bought the sculpture, so you can only buy one a day anyway.
Oh, is there only one? I thought there was only one real one per day. I think.
There was one real painting, and the sculpture was real too.
Okay, good. I was worried that you tricked me into buying bootleg art in your town.
I've already looked at all of this.
So did you like pull up a guide to see the real ones? I love how deep you are into this game.
Let's. Do you have any interest in shopping? You want to see?
Yeah, let's go shopping together. And then I'm gonna head out and let you get back to your turnip addiction.
You want me to get back to grinding?
Do you have a vision for your town overall? Like, is there something like you really, really want to do?
Well, I'd like to create like a celestial walkway with like lots of like those moon lamp things. I kind of want to make another moon and create like a Bohemian Grove. So I'd like a cult. I would like the rest of the villagers to wear robes. I'd like to make it look like we're going to have some kind of sacrificial ceremony at any moment.
That's amazing.
I would like to build the contact field. And I'm trying to think of other sci-fi things I could kind of create. You look great.
I bought this entire, it looks like a terry cloth jean outfit from your store. I'm just in full jeans. It's comfy. This is all, I'm all about loungewear right now, so.
Yeah, you gotta make
goes
sure
with the high tops.
Is comfortable. I've got a witch hat today. Interesting.
I think that kind of goes with your aesthetic today.
I kind of like these slides. Shower sandals, offensive. I'm buying them.
Offensive shower sandals.
Well, I just think it's offensive to call them shower sandals because in real life I wear those places that are not the shower. Okay, I'm gonna put them on. Oh yeah, those are great.
That rules. You want to pop outside and get a photo together?
Let's do it.
Shannon, thank you for having me.
Oh my goodness, thank you for coming over. It was a real treat to have a visitor.
Let's pose in front of your POS sign up here.
Okay, wait. Here, I'll see in here. Capture.
Any stupid faces you want to do?
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze.
1, 2, 3. Ready? And that was amazingly awkward. Your eyes are closed and I look like I'm about to throw up.
Perfect.
Are you okay? You're shivering.
Yeah, I have a cold. I have symptoms.
Well, Shannon, thank you so much. It's been an honor visiting your town, and thank you for helping us raise awareness for the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. If you're watching, check out all the information around the stream to help us support a great cause. And if you have any ideas for stuff that we can send Shannon to make her house or her island even weirder, let us know. Hit her up on Twitter. She's probably all ready for you to come to the town and just drop nonsense everywhere like the weird anatomical model. I think you're going to really dig that, by the way. It's going to fit perfectly.
I can't wait. Thank you so much for the gift. And by the way, I never told you my island's called Jackson because that's the place in The Last of Us Part 2, which comes out next week.
Oh, nice work. Oh, also, I had one more thing. I really loved your work on Raising Hope.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Yeah, I actually completely forgot how addicted to that show I was when it first came out. So I brought you a baby.
Yay, a baby?
It's like a baby doll. So it's called Dolly. It's also creepy and it's got a purple dress, so it'll fit your weird creepy bedroom aesthetic.
I love that.
In case you want a terrifying little baby in the corner of that.
I do. I very much do.
So yeah, go check out Shannon on so many awesome things. Raising Hope, The Last of Us Part 2, Westworld most recently, just awesome stuff. And if you want to see more of Shannon very soon, she's all over The Last of Us Part 2, which is a very, very different video game than this. We'll see if there's any crossover. Still many secrets to unfold for that game. So Shannon, thank you so much. This has been a blast.
Thank you so much. Thanks for coming.
Of course. I'll see you soon.
See ya.
All right, everyone, that was Shannon Woodward, and you are watching IGN Summer of Gaming official Animal Crossing Celebrity Tour Charity Telethon Race for the Cure. That's an incredibly long title. Terry, is that the official title of this thing?
No, not at all, Brian. I think you added an Office reference or two in there somewhere during that segment.
Very true. Shannon was fantastic. It was so cool visiting her. But as you've all been paying attention to, we've been raising money for a number of charities today. And speaking of charity numbers, Terry, let's check in on those charity numbers. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm so excited. We have officially crossed $25,000. We're up to $25,000, 316. I totally botched the reading of that, but that is a good way to say, hey, let's make it over. Yeah, we're over 9,000, guys. We're over 9,000. Let's quadruple that or triple it or something. Our next goal is going to be to cross 26,000. Our producers, as you can tell, are itching to have some really fun things pop up. You will unlock a new pop-up if you've been watching Summer of Gaming the past couple of weeks. You know we are having a lot of fun with that. So please go and donate. We're doing this all for charity. You can go to donate.ign.com. We actually just got a donation from Rinzisol, I think I said that right, who said, had to donate during the Animal Crossing stream. Can't wait to see everyone's awesome islands. Thank you all for stepping up to keep the summer gaming excitement alive and for promoting some great causes. So thank you for that. We're excited to be here.
Yes. Let's see. So our next guest is Matthew Mercer, who is one of the most prolific voice actors out there. We'll get to him in just a second. I hope you're very excited to go check out his island. And the thing that I keep picking up on is that there are people that put a lot of time into their island, and there are people that put a lot of time into their house, and then there are the truly dedicated people that just like blanket everything with work. I think that's like one of the cool things about Animal Crossing is that we. As you all know, we've been stuck inside for a couple of months now, or a lot of us have, and this has been a good way to sort of connect with each other and stay in touch. It's actually like it's brought the world together in a very positive way, and so I'm happy to help use this game as part of a bridge to bring even more good to the world. You're playing this game a lot, right, Terry?
I am. Honestly, it was channeling all my love of Animal Crossing. Oh, I love him so much. When I had my first concert with him, I was like, oh, this is incredible. But yeah, it's been really fun to like channel that passion for it into something really positive and good. And it's been so fun kind of coordinating with everyone who's a guest on this stream. They've all been so excited to show us their islands and show you guys their islands. And it really is like a point of pride, as you'll see a lot of people like cleaned up and did some last little touches before we decided to come and visit them. So I'm really excited to see all these floors.
Yeah, that's been such a fun part, is people like sort of scrambling to be like, you're coming over? Okay, hold on, I got to take care of everything. And I think it's also sort of like when you have guests over and you just hide everything in one room.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you remember donate.ign.com? Help us support the charities. If you donate, we'll shout you out on the show. We'll get to all the names we can today. Hopefully we get overwhelmed with them. All right.
Yeah,
let's check in.
Let's see. Who have we got? So we're up to $25,336. We have an Ashley who donated to us. Thank you, Ashley. And let's see who else donated. We also have, oh my gosh, I'm failing to play. We have an Anonymous as well, so thank you, Anonymous. We're happy to have you. We're donating and raising money for the World Health Organization COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund, which I have memorized how to say that. We've said that so many times. I'm so excited to be supporting their COVID relief efforts. And then also the Bail Project, another really important organization as well. So you can pick which one you're donating to when you go to donate.ign.com. And we have a bunch of great prizes that you have a chance to win if you do donate, including something I was so excited to see. We finally have a render of what it's going to look like. A custom Summer of Gaming Xbox One X beautiful.
Whoa.
It's so beautiful. Our incredible designer, Justin Vachon, came up with that Summer of Gaming art, and it's just incredible to see it on the Xbox One X. So yeah, you have a chance to win that if you donate, and you also have a chance to win codes for games like Resident Evil 3 and Halo the Master Chief Collection, and swag from companies like Bethesda and PlayStation and more. All our partners were so generous with helping us contribute prizes to help us fundraise. So please do go. We want to hit that 26,000 mark. I know we can do it.
Please help us hit the 26K. So yeah, to recap, not only is donating good and makes you feel great and helps the world become better, but you can also win video games. You can win consoles, like limited edition consoles. I'm talking about like the kind that like end up in museums in a couple of years, because there are people that put together collections of every console ever made, and so you're going to want that, and you'll have a chance to get it. So, but in the meantime, you can also get a shout out from us. Hopefully, if we get to your name, we will do our best. And thank you so much for watching and supporting. I think we can get ready for our next guest now. I think we should go. Let's go visit another island. Okay, so our next guest, as I said before, is Matthew Mercer. He's one of the, like, I would say, most prolific, amazing voice actors out there. He's one of those people you've probably heard a million times without knowing it, or you've cued in directly on the shows he does. He's been in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Full Metal Alchemist, the Thundercats reboot from a couple years ago. But if you love D&D, you probably know him for his excellent work on Critical Role, the hit series where voice actors played Dungeons and Dragons to hilarious and also inspiring results. Look at that guy. Terry, are you excited for this one? Because I think this is gonna be a good time.
I am so excited for this one. I can't wait to see what Matthew's put together.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's go visit Matthew Mercer's Animal Crossing Island. Take it away, Matthew. Okay, here we go. We are about to walk onto... Yeah! So tell me about your island, Matt.
So, I mean, I call it Exandria because that's the name of my D&D world that I made, but primarily it's partially designed to make my villagers feel somewhat comfortable, but not like too comfortable. I want it to be a little cramped and just, still have to wake up and feel like they gotta work. And then half the island is a lot of event space for like bringing friends over and hosting games and silly interactive experiences. And I have one big project that I recently worked on that I'm pretty happy with that we'll get to. But over here
First
we have
of all, I wanted to check out this flag over here because this is obviously repping Critical Role. Nice work on the flag.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I wish I could take credit for doing that by hand. Thanks to AC Patterns, it's really easy to turn images into patterns, so it's cool.
Oh, I love this.
It's kind of fun because a lot of time the villagers will come over here, just one will sit there and play the game, and I'm like, it doesn't really. It's fine. they'll figure it out eventually. Let's see here. So we got a little lake there, standard stuff. We got some fun villagers.
You say standard stuff, but you did some really great stuff with all the fences around all the villagers' houses and stuff like that. Like you gave everybody you made everybody feel pretty cozy at home here. You have this Moai statue just hanging out on the beach.
Yeah. A friend of mine gave that to me because she was like, "This doesn't fit on my island." I'm like, "Oh, I will take it gladly." But yeah, so this has been my recent project over here, which is my island midsection. I built this little kind of mid-island castle.
You built a castle?
Kinda, yeah.
Dude, this rules! Oh my god, I love this!
When I figured out that you could customize the silos and they had just a standard kind of white brick color, I was like, oh, well then this is the thing. So like I had all my friends sending me gray simple panels like every night and just spending all my money to buy those. And
so you got white brick on the silo towers to make them look like sort of big towers in a castle, and then you did custom white brick texture on these white panels and just got tons of them, and then connected with these bridges and a moat. Man, I love this.
Thank you.
Yeah, this got really good. This makes I want like a whole RPG in this style now, because you have this. There's like this like little Is there a fish in a bowl here?
Yeah, it's like a little sea globe that looks really pretty. Kind of put over there.
Yeah, this is amazing, man.
Thank you. And the back of it leads to this little kind of private kind of flower island surrounded by waterfalls that I want to make a little kind of fantasy oasis place.
I'm incredibly impressed. This is nice work back here. Was this a pain to? Well, yeah. I won't answer. I won't ask that because I've used the terraforming tool. I know it was a pain.
Oh yeah. No, there's like you thought digging in this game was hard enough to get right. Terraforming is a whole nother experience in patience and anger. Not since like Dark Souls 3 have I yelled so much at a screen.
This is the Dark Souls of terraforming for sure.
Oh, very much so. This is my horticulture progress. I'm currently trying to get to the blue rose, and I'm like fighting it. It's been a thorn on my side.
Now, what did you build up here? Is this a? Did you build a fight club?
Yep, it's a sumo ring. All those are.
Oh, how dare you!
Yep, pit seeds. So we have the red side and the blue side, and I have wrestle uniforms for each side, and everyone else can sit down in the little chairs to watch.
That's amazing.
And then I wish I could take credit for the idea. I saw somebody on YouTube make this little sumo ring, and then you just fill the edges with pit seeds, and then both of them try and push the other into the corners without falling in themselves, and it makes like a fun multiplayer experience.
Well, having just tested it, yes, your pit seeds work. I can mail you one and repay you for damages.
Oh shit. So yeah, there's a lot of this side right here is just flowers and trying to make them work for me.
I love this. You went all in on the gold flowers over here.
Thank you.
Oh, and this is all the build up to the museum. Nice work.
Yeah, a little museum space.
I see something in the corner over here. Can we go check it out by your beach?
Yeah.
Is this like a toxic radiation space alien crash zone?
Yeah, the theming gets a little weird on the edges of the map.
I love it. I love it so much. I've never seen that rocket before, actually.
Yeah, it's called a crewed spaceship. Like it has a crew on it, which means the crew is like really tiny and really kind of throws off the scale of the game for me. But
yeah, maybe they could be bugs or fish or frogs.
There you go. So the ants that you can eventually catch are trying to rise up against Blathers to scare them to death.
Man, I love it. You did really great work in this town. I'm a big fan of this so far.
Thank you very much.
Now, how's your house looking?
House is looking all right. I'm pretty.
It's a good little shrine over here.
Yeah, my little shrine here, placed by Clay, my first villager that moved to the island. And Clay is one of my favorites. He's just adorable and happy, and he has the best comments that are just weird. And I adore him as a villager. I don't think he gets enough love in the community.
So you gave him basically like a palatial estate. I dig it.
Yeah. I think he's earned it.
Who is is this injured mummy dog down here? Is he okay?
Lucky's fine. I thought he was an injured dog, but his house is super spooky with like gravestones. I'm like, oh no, he's a full-on mummy. This is an undead dog. So he stays. This
is your house?
This is my house.
Oh my god, I love this. What is this oven back here?
It's a kettle bathtub, which to me sounds like an invitation for a very bad time.
Yeah, that's what they used to put like Bugs Bunny in, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Bathtub. But my friend Laura Bailey made that and sent it to me, and I was like, oh, well, I need to put this in my yard and just make people question why they're here.
It's great. I like this sort of goth cottage look you have going on here.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. That makes me happy.
No, totally. And the tombstones outside are a good touch.
Thank you.
Are they supposed to be anyone specific? Famous people? Oh my god.
I don't think I've themed it enough yet for who's in the graves, but I'll think on it now.
This is amazing. Look at this throne.
A little golden seat.
This is incredibly cool room.
Thank you.
This is kind of what I expected from you, actually, but this is still above and beyond what I expected from you.
Oh shit! Thank you.
Yeah, and so you have these big bookshelves, and I love the just the theming in this room is great. The color scheme's awesome. This gold throne's incredible. How many did you have to mine or farm gold for a long time to get this?
I farmed a lot of gold. When I was looking for villagers and using Nook Miles tickets over and over again, it would be like, is a villager who I want? No. Hit all the stones, see if any of them drop gold, leave. And that was kind of like, I don't know, a day and a half on a weekend just doing that repeatedly.
Just grinding.
Yeah, pretty much, which I'm used to as an RPG player. Get used to grinding.
Yeah, this is a great room. This is just like this is like a supervillain reading lounge. I really love it.
Yes. Have my skyscraper kitchen back here.
All right.
Kind of my, if I could ever afford a penthouse in New York, this would be kind of probably how small it would be, and how cluttered the decor would be.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice work in here. This is beautiful. It also, you did a good job with the wallpaper. Makes the whole room look much bigger than it actually is, which is nice.
That's kind of what there's a lot of like really cool wallpapers that have that depth of field aspect of it, and really kind of help expand the feel of the space of your house a lot. So I'm obsessed with trying to make those work when I come across them.
No, that's awesome. And you have, it looks like you have a can of San Marzano tomatoes up there, which is like, as an Italian guy that loves to cook, it's the best kind.
I knew you were coming, man. I'm prepared.
All right, let's check out the other rooms.
Yeah.
So how many hours do you think you put into this game?
Oh, I'm scared to check. I tend to obsess when I get deep into a game, and this has definitely been like my therapy through this whole quarantine period. So I'm gonna guess at least 150 probably.
Nice,
probably
nice. Yeah, it's a personal question because it's sort of, this is amazing. What is this? A science lab?
Yeah, this is like my umbrella corporation science research facility.
Did you customize that desktop PC?
Yeah. I went ahead. I did that one by hand. But,
that's beautiful. Did you give it a virus?
I imagine something's about to break out, like starting to lose control of their various experiments behind the glass.
Yep. Oh, this looks so great with those. Oh, those like electrical. Those electric balls up there are great.
Yeah. Little plasma balls. I've always loved those things, but you could.
You bought the secret briefcase.
I wish I had bought that. A friend sent that to me, and I was like, "Well, I have to put the secret briefcase in the laboratory."
This is the first time I've actually seen inside it. It's always in my store, but it's like 100,000 bells, and for some odd reason, I never had that kind of money on me at the time. And I was always like, well, I don't even know what's in it. It's got a very Pulp Fiction thing going on.
Yeah, very much so. I think that the email or the mail that came along with it was very much like, enjoy the golden glow. This one's start getting a little weird on this side, as if the other one wasn't.
Oh, this is amazing. This is great too. So this is sort of like this is definitely an even creepier sort of science room. This seems like where most of the plotting and scheming is happening.
Yeah, this is the asteroid base, the asteroid end, if you will.
That green floor lighting, it does amazing stuff, by the way. I really love that.
It's so cool.
It looks like Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Exactly. I wish it did the same effect in just the standard island. I think it only does the underlighting in the house, but at least they have it at some point, which is cool.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, we look like a nefarious duo of like sci-fi villains right now. I love this. And the space wallpaper is awesome.
I love it. Like Celeste, like as soon as anybody has Celeste on their island, we have like a text up. Everyone goes like, "Open your gates!" and we all just rush there and compare what we've got.
She has a lot of stuff that doesn't fit like the sort of like conformity of a regular sort of like set of stuff. It's just sort of kind of crazy, spacey.
Yeah, which really kind of intrigues me as to what history Celeste has. Like what sort of weird lore in Animal Crossing does she have to come across this stuff? Is she like a weird Nathan Drake or a collector of occult obscura? I don't know.
Your bedroom appears is incredible. I really like the placement of the TV, although I feel like I might get a stiff neck watching it. But this is what they do in hotels, and you just put a hotel TV just in the corner somewhere, and you're like, "What over there?" This is great. I love the sort of the color scheme in here. The aesthetic is gorgeous. You get these mix of cherry blossom stuff and then ornate furniture and exotic furniture, and the sort of brown and red stuff is looking really good. There's a fight between a robot and Godzilla on TV.
I mean,
kicks ass, man.
I didn't have it up. I realized this, but there's one of the KK tracks in this is like KK, not KK Funk, I think KK Groove, and it's just porn music. And so I set that in my room one time and set up the little hand camera on the tripod to face the bed, and then invited friends over and just waited for them to like start questioning what I was doing on my island.
It's totally porn music. I have that song too. I mean, if you think he's like a butt naked dog with a guitar, so like there's it's a lot going on there.
Him and Harv have had some parties. The weird hippie guy with the casting couch. Yeah,
Harv especially. I think the first Animal Crossing game had these two dog cops. and they got rid of him. And I think that once the police left, a lot of the really crazy stuff started popping up. Okay, I just walked into your basement, and I have a lot of questions. There's like, I feel like, okay, this is one of the craziest things I've ever seen in Animal Crossing. What is happening down here? This is a portal to hell.
Yep, it's a portal to hell in my basement.
Holy crap.
Also serves as where I keep all my DIYs that I don't need.
Yeah. How did you, I was going to bring you a skeleton, and I was like, this guy definitely has a skeleton. And it turns out you have several, and their heads on pedestals. How did you do this floor?
This floor comes from Sahara. It's one of the rare floors that you can get from her when she's on your island.
Okay, but the stuff you put on top of it.
Oh, that I made. Actually, that was part of my initial, when I first started playing the game and it came out at the same time as Doom, I was like, I want to make some weird, like, dark magic glyphs just to make my island creepy, and here's where they live now.
I was going to say, because Sahara is strange, but she doesn't really get into, like, sadistic hell ritual stuff.
Well, not openly.
Maybe she does. Who knows?
Publicly, she's a little more careful.
This is incredible. I'm stunned at how cool this basement is.
Thank you.
Oh my god, that's like honestly one of my favorite things I've ever seen in Animal Crossing. That is fantastic. Totally fits your theme too. I really dig it.
Really weird Winchester Island house.
Yeah, Matthew. Before I go, why do you think people are gravitating towards this game specifically right now? What do you think it is that is sort of like drawing everyone into this weird, crazy, creative video game?
A lot of reasons. I'll try and condense it down because I've had like in-depth discussions with friends about this exact topic. On one hand, it's a sense of control right now in life where a lot of people feel like they have a hard time finding anchor points of control in the world at large and even in their personal life, just how things are. So it gives you something to anchor yourself day to day to, and it's been that for me. It's helped with anxiety. It's helped with, general just an inability to focus and set a routine. But routine is really hard when you don't really know what day of the week it is at a certain point.
Yeah.
So having that routine of waking up, check my flowers, check my mail, go and see what's in the shop, go and see if there's anything new in the Nook stop. It's kind of helped me maintain a routine. And then beyond that, it's an outlet for socialization that. At first, on paper, it doesn't seem like it would be that much. They can come to your island and look at your cool stuff, or maybe dig up a flower. But mixing this with Zoom and other like video conferencing software, it weirdly feels almost like you're hanging out with your friends to a certain degree, where when you finish and everyone signs off, you kind of feel like you were in the same room partying. It's hard to explain.
Even if that room is like a dedicated black magic rituals zone, like it's still, no judgment. I think everybody's got their thing. No, I love it so much. Matthew, thank you so much for showing me around your island. It's super, super cool. I'm genuinely impressed with all the cool stuff that you're doing here, and I have a feeling you're going to just keep going. Also, I just noticed your outfit, which is really amazing. Are you wearing like...
Some heels, man. Look, I'm not very proud of my legs in real life, so let me show them off in this game.
I totally agree. That's what escapism is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Oh, there we go. You have a bunch of outfits. Thank you so much for watching. Remember, you can support World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We have all the information right around this video, so go check that out. It's for a good cause. And Matthew, thank you so much for having me, showing me your quaint goth cottage and your reading room and your science labs and your sort of torture-y hell basement that I really, really love.
Hey, thanks for coming along. Thank you for inviting me to come hang out for a little bit and show off my weird little corner of the internet. And thank you guys for supporting such a great cause, and all of you as well for helping support this.
And if you want more Matt Mercer, go check out Critical Role. It's a huge hit, and he's absolutely awesome on it, as well as everybody else he does the show with. So go check that out. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Wow.
Brian, I built a castle and has a hell pit in his basement. I'm like so ashamed. I'm so glad I don't have to show off my island.
I think there's a lot of people have kind of talked about this a little bit. There's the kind of amazing collaborative helpfulness that comes with Animal Crossing. And there's also that sort of like guilt that when you see somebody else's place, you're like, what? You could do that? Like, first of all, the castle, the reading room with the throne in it, and the like demon resurrection basement is just untoppable. I cannot believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are obviously in Animal Crossing Celebrity Island Tour right now. This is our charity stream here at IGN. We just came back from Matthew Mercer's island, and I'm not going to lie, that castle is like honestly one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in this game so far. Just unbelievable.
And that's only Island Tour number 2. We have 13 more to go.
Yeah, it's insane. We are literally just getting started here. We're just scratching the surface. But this is a big charity stream. We are trying to generate as much money as possible for 2 big charities. Terry, tell us what's going on with that right now. How are we doing?
Yeah, so we are fundraising for the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We are also fundraising for the Bail Project, 2 really important charitable organizations doing a lot of good. And we told you guys before we visited Matthew's Island that we wanted to hit $26,000 in donations. We have jumped so much since we went on that vacation tour. We're up to 25,718, so we're getting closer.
All right.
I want to shout out some of our awesome donors, and I'm not gonna lie, like these comments we're getting live are so wholesome and making my heart swell. So want to shout out some people. Dave, thank you for Dave, Matt, Alex, I should say. Thank you for your donation. You're saying happy to see gamers coming together to donate to great causes and making an impact. Same with us. Also, Josh, thank you for your donation, saying, I love this cause and I love all of you for everything you do. We love you. Look, KK performing just for you, a private concert. And then Devin as well said, Animal Crossing goodness, all for a good cause. Congrats to you and your team for putting this on. We appreciate you. Some other donors, Camilla, Robert, Uncle Hook, Kristen, Ashley, let's see, who else we got? Michaela, Tyler, Ruthie, Amanda, Ashley, and Anonymous. We appreciate all of you guys. So please keep, it looks like we even got some donations since I was shouting this out. Let's see who I missed. We got another Anonymous. Thank you for that. I think we are up to 25,768, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
We're less than $250 away, so let's keep it coming. I know I'm rattling a lot of information out at you guys, but Brian, what's the link that everyone should donate at if they don't have it already?
Donate.ign.com. Once again, that is donate.ign.com. Head on over there, pick one of the 2 charities, and donate. We are trying to get to 26,000. It will make our day if we do that, and then we'll keep pushing past that. But for now, that is our goal. We are doing our best to keep driving forward for that. If you do that, remember you have a chance to win IGN gift cards, game codes for a number of gigantic video games, and also swag from companies like id and Bethesda, and also donors who give more than $50 will have a chance to win a custom Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. Look at that thing. That is absolutely beautiful. That's honestly like one of my favorite looking. The Xbox One X is one of my favorite looking consoles of all time, and I'm extremely jealous that I don't have an IGN one, because I've been at IGN for a long time. But you know what? You know who deserves that?
Yeah, you guys.
You know who deserves that? We just got another big donation, actually. Terry, can you tell us about it? What's going on?
Oh my gosh, yes. Hold on, let me check it out. We just got a donation. We got Abby for $50. We got Camilla for $20. We got Brian for $10.
All right.
Guys, we're so excited to see them coming through. And I think our total, if I'm not mistaken, is up to 21,000. Just getting down. $25,888. Oh my gosh, are we
so
even
close
to get to this next island tour before?
So close.
And we'll 26,000. Amazing.
All right. Yeah, we are getting so close to 26,000. If you want to see more Isabel dancing, which is a sentence I really didn't think I'd be saying today, but hey, why not? There it is. Thomas Davey in the YouTube chat, that's youtube.com/IGN, says, if IGN hits 28K, I'll donate $100 and noobs. And I think that means he's not good at He's not very good at video games, but he might be alluding to something else, which I cannot talk about because this is a wholesome charity stream.
But I can't wait to get the $28,000 donated to find out what that means. Ryan,
we're going to do that.
Thank you for your donation saying, these islands make me want to get back to work on my own. Thanks, IGN, for supporting great causes. We appreciate you. And Abby, for your donation as well. In both charities, that really means a lot to be supporting both of them. Oh my God, we're gonna cross it. We're gonna cross 26,000 right now.
We're gonna Animal Cross it.
That we're on, but you got to help us get up and over so we can move on and we can go check out Michelle Zauner, aka Japanese Breakfast Island.
That's right. Help us. I love the difference in some of these pop-ups. Like one of them is KK and he's just like quietly strumming a guitar, and the other ones are like Remember, we are constantly trying to reach new horizons here, no pun intended, in terms of our charity. We're going to keep raising it over and over. There we go. And so if you're in the chats, if you're on Twitter, if on YouTube, Twitch, everywhere else, wherever you're supporting us, thank you for being here. We're going to go for the next few hours, and we're, like we said, we're just getting started. So up next, we have Japanese Breakfast, aka Michelle Zauner, one of the most incredible musicians I've ever heard. And Terry, you're one of the biggest Japanese Breakfast fans on earth. I actually didn't know a ton about her, and you put me on her music, and now I'm obsessed. So what's your story here?
Well, number one, Japanese Breakfast, check them out. Amazing band. My husband and I had the pleasure of going on something called the Bodhi Weekender, which was a big Belle and Sebastian cruise tour. We saw Japanese Breakfast performing on them and it just blew my mind. But they're also working on this awesome game coming out for Xbox later this year called Sable, where they're doing the entire score. We saw the trailer a couple of years ago at E3, and it's just gorgeous. So I've been itching for a good excuse to get Japanese Breakfast. Oh, we crossed 26!
We crossed 26,000. We did it. We did it. We're going to keep pushing.
Yeah, but
26,000. That's amazing.
Itching for an sell on some IGN programming for like years at this point, and I immediately got back to it. Was so hyped to do this. Her island is incredible, and I'm so excited for you guys to see it. But before we do this, can I shout out some more donors? I mean, you guys.
Of course.
Anna Barlog, thank you for your donation. Brenda Martinez, she says, much love with a bunch of hearts. Much love back to you. Putnam Whipple says, if Tom Nook live in same place as Isabel, are they ? Yes, thank you. We got Carolyn Rollins saying "brap brap" for a good cause. Neil Tendo, I'm assuming that is your given name. This is wonderful, and y'all are wonderful. No, you're breathtaking. And this is awesome.
You guys are gonna make me. First of all, I don't know if that's the hardest I've laughed in a while. Second of all, I don't know if I'm gonna cry from laughter or cry from just how wonderful this all is. My God, that's fantastic. Neil Tendo is awesome. He's an amazing writer. He does tons of awesome Nintendo coverage, so go check him out.
Oh
and
my God,
Putnam Whipple.
Donation.
Whoa!
We just got. Thank you so much.
Killing it.
$200. Gio, I donated $50 during the awesome Mario 64 speedrun to the Who Foundation. Wanted to donate another $50 for the Bale Project. I'm excited to see some awesome islands.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Gio. And thank you, Christian and Frigg, for a $100 donation as well. Oh my God. Michael, thank you. Good work. IGN crew for a great cause. Thank you so much. All right, let's try to get up to 27,000 by the end of this next island tour.
Let's keep pushing.
Literally up with these. We'll shout you all out then, but keep them coming. I can't wait to see Michelle's Island. Love for Japanese Breakfast.
That's right. So speaking of Japanese breakfast, the band, not the actual thing you eat, although if you want to have grilled fish and miso soup right now, I'm not going to judge you. I also don't even know where it is that it's breakfast right now. Either way, all those things are delicious, but Michelle's music is awesome, and her island might be even better. So without further ado, let's take it away, Japanese breakfast. Hi, Michelle. Thank you for having me. Ladies and gentlemen, Michelle Zauner of Japanese Breakfast. I am apparently the first person to ever visit your island, and I'm very happy about that, because this is the first time anyone is seeing your island. We're filming it and publicizing it, so
yeah,
you're just diving right in.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so I've never done this before, so I don't feel free to. I'm just gonna follow you.
You gotta show me. Otherwise, I'm just like bum rushing your island. You got to show me around.
Okay, well,
Well, you got a vending machine right off the bat, which is nice.
Yeah,
To greet guests with some snacks.
I tried to like come up with themes, obviously, like based on what I got. So here are my fighting pits.
Okay. We're diving right.
I kept like looking, it's like so funny when you like try to find themes in like the things that you can build and like can buy. And like I kept like trying to find like a good idea because like I feel like the best thing to do is like to create areas with themes. But I like the only thing I got, I don't know. I was like, oh, I got this like fighting ring, so I'll just like make this like weird death match area.
I didn't know where this was going to go because you were like, oh, I got some items, and I tried to start themes, and I was like, oh, so she's going to have like a campground or something, and you're like, here's my fighting pit. There's skeletons everywhere. This is potty. Yeah, it's insane. Nice work. You thought of the guests. You put a porta potty there. I like the "Wear Open" sign. This is very John Carpenter. This feels very like Escape from LA, where Kurt Russell's in the basketball court.
That was this was one idea I had. And
do the skeletons represent dead combatants, or are they to remind people that this is going to get ugly, or both?
I guess both. None of my villagers have like participated in it yet. I keep like making these like elaborate areas, like thinking, oh, I'll take you to my. I like many people have like the problem with like a lot of jocks in my village, so I kept getting like I have like 3 jocks in my village, so I built them this little gym area.
Oh, that's with a like, juice bar.
Little juice bar.
Yeah,
but no one goes there. They all talk about working out, but
they don't go there?
I've never seen a villager even like pass through my fitness area, so I don't know.
You know what? That's actually probably the most realistic thing in Animal Crossing, because the amount of people on social media that talk about exercising but don't actually do it, because that's the most important part, is to tell everybody that you're working out.
Yeah,
but then
totally.
not when you actually build a gym, it's a ghost town. They don't even show up.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
I'm glad it's there for someday.
There in case someone actually decides to work out. Over here. This little picnic area, and then I built like a hot spring.
Oh wow, it's like a grotto. This is amazing. Yeah, you have this basket with like a towel over here, and a hot tub, and a pool, waterfalls. This is nice. This is I keep expecting like skeletons or something.
That's like the only like real weird spot.
I feel like I'm sort of on the edge, because I'm like I don't think that you intended this just to be a regular spot. Like I feel like there's a dark story underneath it.
Secret. I don't know. I feel like I've created these different areas, but they're not like well integrated with one another. Like this is just like a bunch of flowers.
This is nice though. I like this.
Yeah, it's a romantic place.
Yeah, this is super cool. You have this like lookout area. You can see the stars and stuff like that. I like this.
Yeah,
it's a cloudy day.
I don't know what's going on, but I had like a star shower thing happen yesterday.
No, that's awesome.
Didn't.
Okay, so it's not all fighting death pits then. You got some. You have some Zen stuff as well.
The rest of it is like pretty normal.
It's pretty. That was definitely like, you definitely hit me with the hardest punch right off the bat.
Yeah, I really wanted to make like an initial statement, like as soon as you arrive from the airport, it's the first thing that you see. This is my house.
All right. I like these pots.
Yeah, I like these jars. In Korea, they have these things called hangari or ongi, and they're like these earthenware jars that you make kimchi in. And so I just wanted to put them outside of my house. Like that's where I make kimchi or something. For my house,
the red house is nice too.
Yeah, I went with like an imperial vibe. But the inside of the house is also like really like they all have their own themes, but they're not like connected at all. Wow. This is kind of like a Twin Peaks lodge kind of vibe.
I love it.
Slash like pizza parlor.
Yeah. Yes, a Twin Peaks pizza parlor that also I believe sells. Is that like paella? There's a lot of like awesome family style. I see like a sort of like a carbonara, and then maybe some sort of like spicy Spanish bean dish, maybe fajitas, and that might be a frittata. I don't know. This is a good family style dinner going on here.
That was like some real insight into.
I'm just guessing.
This is kind of what I was talking about earlier, where like I feel like I don't know if I'm the only one that plays this way, but like, are you also obsessed with the like airline miles?
Yes.
Like I play I can't do anything in the game without also getting an additional reward from the airline miles. So like a lot of times it'll be like customized things, and so I just like have to find different things to customize, even if I don't want to customize anything.
Tell me about this. Tell me about this like fish themed bathroom in here.
I got the wallpaper from Sahara, the camel, and I just like wanted a very verdant bathroom.
It's nice. Oh yeah, there's a toilet in the corner.
My friend Logan gave me this bathtub that I really liked.
Oh, it's awesome, and I love the weird succulents in the pyramids hanging on the wall. You don't have to open the toilet while I'm here.
Oh, just in case you need to go.
I can figure it out.
It's automatic. I wish I had that toilet in real life so badly.
Do you do that when you have guests over in real life? You go, and this is how you lift up the toilet seat.
If I had a sick toilet that opened on its own when it saw you arrive, I definitely would do that.
Oh, that was motion controlled.
Yeah. I stayed in a really nice hotel in Taipei at the W, and like they had, so I lied. I do the stock market occasionally.
Okay,
this is like my weird like witchy kitchen.
I like that. This is like a sort of Legends of the Hidden Temple, Indiana Jones. Ritual kitchen where I believe you're smoking turnips.
It does look like that. I think it's just a frosty floor. Just feels fitting to have them here. But yeah, anyways, the W Hotel has those. Not that this is like a W Hotel advertisement, but ever since I like, it's so nice to like have your toilet like greet you when you open the door. Like I wish I had that in real life.
That's actually like the thing the W Hotel is known for. They put out a commercial about that. They were like, the W Hotel, where the hotels the toilets will greet you. We have talking toilets.
Oh,
this is great. I love this room.
Yeah. It's usually darker. This is like my weird, like a cult room.
Yeah, it's with the lights on. It's actually it's pretty chill.
It's usually darker. I don't know why it's so bright. I think my village is maybe like better to visit in the nighttime. But
well, it is called Despair.
You'll have to come back.
It's weird to have Despair in the morning. I mean, you could. It just feels better at night.
Maybe that's why it got like really cloudy. I have like upstairs this. I guess it's kind of like a dapper gentleman's lounge.
Oh, this is great. Like a smoker's room?
Yeah, but then I also I was like, oh, maybe I'll hang a bunch of masks like in Game of Thrones. Like,
yeah.
It'd be like this creepy lounge, but then
the red pool table is a good look. That's definitely
when I found the pool table.
The red pool table is definitely very villainous.
Yeah.
And the suitcase means that, like, when you set a hit out on somebody, you can skip town.
Yeah, that's what I bring
immediately. Yeah, I really love the corner over here with the books and the desk. Your place is really nice. It really is.
It's really it's like slapdash.
No, it's really good.
And then down here is like this weird. It's like I guess kind of it's just like a strange art piece that I.
Oh, okay.
I will say that I bought this from. Oh, it's rude to redecorate when you have company. If you like see this head on, it's like these children are like suckling from this wall.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to have in your home.
It's my favorite thing that I own.
Yeah, they're like monkey children suckling on a wolf's teats, and then you have three. Yeah. Okay, so 3 mirrors facing a tombstone is probably the creepiest thing I've ever seen in Animal Crossing. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't even know if I can get to the bottom of this one. This is and you have a security camera up here.
Yeah, it is a very particular artistic statement.
This is very MoMA in here. This is okay.
And that's my house.
No further questions. That basement's amazing. I'm going to be unpacking that visual for a while. Three IKEA mirrors and a
I
tombstone.
should like recreate it as like an installation piece for MoMA. I'll be contacting them when the world back opens for some ideas I have.
So before I go, you were telling me a story about a villager in your town that you don't like.
Oh yeah, I don't like. I recently got rid of one. It's always the ones that you don't really want to go, but I was I open up. Yeah, I have all of my villagers in a neat little residential area.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
And so everyone's allowed to live here, right?
Everyone's allowed to live here, but I really want my one. I think his name is Gus, but he's kind of like this jockey, like surfer lion guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He just seems like someone. He seems like someone who would like pull out an acoustic guitar and like play Santeria when like no one wants him to at the party. So I kind of like put him off. He's like in this like weird, perverse, like outside woods area. And I like put hamsters and like this like weird ball and like barbed wire. It's like this.
So you kicked him out of town. You put him
on the hill.
You put him on a hill with a baby and a bunch of barbed wire fences.
Yeah, I
gotta meet this guy.
I wonder. I forget if he is this guy. Yeah, he totally. Oh, his name is Bud.
Bud.
I don't know.
Bud was not. Oh wow. Okay.
He just looks like such a like annoying bro.
Totally. Yeah, it's the sunglasses and the hair. Absolutely. He's got a nice home. I mean, it feels festive considering you put him in basically animal jail.
Yeah, he's like happy with it. He's not leaving. So.
No, great work.
Yeah. I'm not really mean to him. I can't really like I said, like there is this like weird moral conflict that I like. There is a certain place I can't go, or like I can't really be mean. Like I've seen some videos of people like being really mean to the villagers that they don't like, and I kind of like feel bad for them. So this is kind of like as far as I can go. I really like that I just built this thing.
Yeah, this is great. Whoa.
A weird baby that pops up.
That is terrifying. Before I go, do you want to get a picture?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Wait, let me find my proper. This is my new.
Sweet. Well, Michelle, thank you so much for giving us the first ever tour of your island.
Oh yeah, you didn't even see my orchard.
Oh no, let's go check it out. And also for your fighting pit, which is great. This is an awesome orchard.
Yeah, so I have an orchard here and then like a little hammock area here.
Oh, that's super chill. And yeah, that's good because I was going to ask you if you need any fruits, but it looks like you're all set.
Oh yeah,
You're good. You have 1 million of them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Remember that you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. It's an awesome charity we're helping out with for a good cause. And you can check out Michelle's music at Japanese Breakfast. It's awesome. I really, really dig your music. And I'm really glad I got to see your Animal Crossing town. And I have a lot of questions about your basement. There's a lot going on down there. But yeah, if you're making weird, bizarre, modern art sculptures in your basement, tweet at Michelle, let her know. Show her your weird IKEA mirror gravestone sculpture pieces that you're working on. Michelle, thank you so much for having us here at IGN.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Welcome back to IGN's official Animal Crossing Celebrity Island Tour Telethon. I think that title changes a little bit each time, which I love. A huge thank you to Michelle Zauner, aka Japanese Breakfast, for having us on that very awesome and only slightly haunted island tour. Terry, I need your interpretation of the modern art that she has in her basement. So to recap, she has a statue of Romulus and Remus facing a tombstone that is in front of 3 full-length mirrors. What do you think that symbolizes?
Just to write an art thesis essay about it. But my favorite thing about it is that like it opens and Michelle is like, this is the first time I've ever had anyone on my island before, and you're like, oh, like, do you need any help? And she's like, no, it's fine, here are my fighting pits. Like, just a great story. Right from
it's amazing.
Incredible.
Remember, we are raising money at donate.ign.com for 2 charities at the same time, all throughout this stream. Terry, what's going on with the charity numbers right now? I saw them rocketing up during that last segment.
Amazing. Yeah, so we've raised $26,598 so far. Again, remember, we're upping the bar every time. So our next benchmark, we want to hit $27,000. We have another really cool pop-up, if you do, that you guys will unlock, which I cannot wait to see. We had some amazing donors during that stream as well. So we have from Christian, we have Keep It Going with the folded hands emoji. Thank you for that. Kristen Bates, love the charities you guys are donating to. Thank you guys for all the amazing.
Hey, Kristen.
Love that gaming is bringing awareness. Let's go. Yeah, fully agree with that entire sentiment. We have Fanfare Lord of Flames saying, donating all the savings I made from ordering Tweaked audio headphones with offer code from Tweakbot.
That's a comedy button character. I'm glad Fanfare is doing okay.
I really love all these inside jokes that are coming just for you. This is the best part. Michael Jr. said, good work, IGN crew, for a great cause. Thank you. And then Adam Gardia and Christian again donated here, and Anonymous as well. So please keep donating. We will keep shouting you out. And we got some pretty cool prizes that you can unlock if you do donate as well.
Yeah, that's right. I also want to give, there we go. I want to give some shout outs to some very special people in the Twitch chat right now. Felicia Day is in the building, getting ready for her segment to come up soon. And also Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski, who will show us their incredible island, one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in this game. That's coming up very soon, too. In the meantime, that's right, we talked about some of the prizes you can win. You can win gift cards. You can win prizes from id and Bethesda. You can also win a custom limited edition Xbox One. Look at this thing. Look at that. This is gorgeous. It's one of a kind, IGN branded. It's just very, very special. You're going to want this thing in your home. Remember, if you donate $50 or more, you have a chance to win this, plus a bunch of other fantastic prizes. Terry, what number are we up to right now?
Yeah, that's a great question. Let's check. So I think we are over.
It's definitely over 9,000.
I would argue it's over 9,000. Can we get 3 of those at the same time to symbolize our 27,000?
Yeah.
Keep going. We are up to $26,608. We want to get those next. I'm going to do mental math. $392 to go until our next goal. We did get another donation in just then from our pal Scuzzy, Ricky Skizzles Beta, saying, watch this. Trips in the IKEA parking lot and $10 floats out of my pocket and into charity. Scuzzy, thank you. I hope you guys keep putting ridiculous comments in, because I'm totally Ron Burgering this.
Yeah, no, we're gonna read them all. The funny story about that is my co-host on Comedy Button, Ryan Scott, we went to IKEA once to buy furniture for a studio we were going to build that we didn't build, and he went to jump over a fence and landed flat on his face. So thank you, Ricky Skizzles, for donating $10 in honor of my friend who face planted in front of me. That was the hardest I've ever laughed, but I didn't need payment, but I'm glad that we got some. Keep that charity going. Keep pushing it. Keep getting those in-jokes in. We will read them, and everyone on IGN will hear them, and that's just how it goes.
You can't stop us, producers. We're live.
That's right.
As you mentioned, the Twitch chat, you can hang out with Felicia Day and Cliffy B and Lauren Bleszinski in there. They're there right now, so you can literally be talking to them as we are talking at you. We have another donation there, but I also want to shout out Mr. Anonymous in the YouTube chat, who earlier, when we were talking about trying to hit 26,000, I'm assuming this applies to 27,000 as well. He says 26,000. Let's get it to $1 billion. So you heard it here.
Oh my God.
Is $1 billion thanks to Mr. Anonymous. I'm assuming that he's going to be filling in that gap for us.
I don't even know how many over 9,000s that is. It's too many. We'd be here for the rest of our lives. Anyway, up next is one of the most legendary game designers of all time, Cliff Bleszinski. Cliff worked on Gears of War, Jazz Jackrabbit, and 100 other classic video games. So how did his Animal Crossing Island turn out? Well, there's actually kind of a twist to that, because this is our first husband and wife Animal Crossing celebrity tour, and I think we're going to hop on a Dodo plane and go visit Cliff Bleszinski and Lauren Bleszinski on their incredible island paradise just about now. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski, take it away. Ladies and gentlemen, Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski, thank you guys so much for having me. This is right off the bat incredible. These are the custom flooring everywhere. This is very
A little bit of context is the way that I play this game is I treat my island like total trash. I make my beaches polluted. I don't really give a crap. But Lauren's been diehard about this. Like during quarantine, I wake up and I just see the glow of her Switch as she's sitting next to me. Like, so she went all out in this. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough time to get to all the stuff that she did.
Yeah, I have like 450 hours, I think, into this game. I don't have a job, so I just been really into it.
Yeah, your job is telling me to make you like metal, like cabinets or whatever stuff, and then what's in your store today? Every flipping day, and what are your turnips? I'm like, I don't care about the turnips.
You guys look great. I love that custom Hello Kitty shirt, and Cliff, your business pajamas and mohawk are great. I feel bad I didn't wear a mask.
Those are actually the pajamas I wear after dinner, and I have a mohawk right now. So.
That's awesome. So show me around. You got the robot?
I did last night. And I had my friends that we hang out in Discord. We play every weekend. We take turns like hosting and doing games like hide and seek and stuff. And so some of my friends helped me out get the rest of the rusted parts. I was down a few, and I kept asking Cliff if he had any. He's like, I don't. So I snuck into his on his Switch and looked at his house storage. He had 9. He was just hanging on to.
Oh my God.
30 of them to make it.
Can't you just leave stuff on my island? So when I join our island, I'll just randomly pick a couple flowers or like chop down a tree without her knowing, and then let her try and find it.
Yep. Cliff, I dig the aviators.
Thank you. It's I call this outfit Drunk Iron Man.
I don't need that. This area right here is why I'm not getting a 5-star rating.
It's not a wet market.
They always say every day, Isabel's like, you have too much stuff lying around your island, and it's got to be because of this. But
yeah, Isabel, the queen of There's No News Today.
Yeah, right.
Isabel's such a Karen.
This over here is the very first thing I ever decorated outside of my house, and it's so noob that I just left it. I didn't do anything to it.
No, it's good. It looks lived in, like it looks like an actual. It doesn't look like too cleaned up, which I dig. It feels like it's actually been used before.
It feels like a rustic beach town.
Yeah.
And I'll show you my little capture the egg game I made.
Jimmy Buffett would go there.
This is great. You guys have like a little romantic corner over here.
Exactly. Yeah, you can take a dip in the ocean. Got some towels over here.
Waste away in Margaritaville.
Yep. I like that you have some, basically some narrative stories behind this too. Yeah, this I can't get over this walkway. It's super cool.
So I drew the gray myself, so it's not like 100% perfect, but I can't take credit for the galaxy. I just downloaded it from somewhere.
I love that decades later my wife is doing pixel art in this game and I'm doing it too.
The purple Godzilla is great too. The one in my town is gray. Yours is so much cooler.
So mine, I actually have the blue one, and Cliff has the black one, but my friend Damon sent me the red one for this is the capture the flag, capture the egg game. So I have like outfits for, it's 3v3 or 2v, it could be whatever, right? But these outfits here you can put on, and the game is to go across on the enemy lines, grab your egg and bring it back, whoever brings the eggs back.
This is awesome. Oh my God.
It's twins, so.
Yeah, it looks like it's like very like 80s laser tag or Pac-Man or both.
Yeah, that was my inspiration, was 80s laser tag.
Oh, now the arcade.
Yeah.
Oh, the outdoor arcade is super cool. I'm gonna have to find that carpet pattern because that's awesome.
I just looked up Animal Crossing arcade floor, and I think it was like one of the first ones that popped up.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
Got like the employee.
Are you worried about any of these arcade cabinets getting rained on?
Well, that's a good. Okay, well, there's an invisible shield on top of it. You just can't see it.
There we go.
Made by the same materials as Wonder Woman's invisible plane.
You gotta have a vacuum cleaner because even though these floors hide a lot of dirt, you don't know what's popcorn. And
Oh yeah, no popcorn, cigarette butts, tokens,
Exactly.
hair, all sorts of gross feces. Oh my god! And then you have this Zen garden over here.
I do, and I actually have the rock garden too, which I've never time traveled in this game, so this has just been me running around spending the time. But I put like over 300 mannequins all around my island.
Oh my god!
And it took me like 6 days to get them all to get there, and it was agonizing running through my island. Like it was, my friends would come over and be like, "Oh wow, this is hard to run through."
You guys should get Stella Chu, the famous cosplayer, on because her island is hardcore too.
So you can go. Yeah, so this is my little Zen garden. But we can go down. I'll show you my actual garden.
Wow! Check it out. I got multiple gardens up in here.
You want to go see my restaurant first, which is right.
Yeah, sure.
This is the entrance.
So you've done all of this without. How did you catch those ants?
Oh, so like if you don't sell your turnips, put them on the ground, they go rotten the next week. And so that's my little ant ear in case they spawn all the time there. So in case I need to get ants, I can grab it. But
in case you need some ants.
They'll spawn ants and they'll spawn flies.
Is this the restaurant here?
This is my restaurant.
Holy crap!
It's called Freya's, which is my favorite villager, and I just got her recently from Amiibo that my friend had given me.
She is. She's like the pink wolf, right?
Yes, she is. Yeah, she has the biggest house and lot on the.
She's the one who wants to be a pop star.
No, she's just very classy, very sweet.
You have like there's like a like sort of like a German children's magic show thing going on in the corner here.
Yeah, so this is also so you can have a seat. I'll give you a little show.
I'm vaguely terrified.
You get dinner theater.
Oh wait, that was a fail.
Yeah, and then Hansel and Gretel went into the woods. Yeah.
So it's like
Nice work.
A dinner and a show.
No, form and function. I love it.
Actually, I'm from Louisiana, so right outside New Orleans. So this is actually, you can see the crawfish in the front. This is boiling
Awesome.
crawfish over here. So crawfish is in season. So.
Gotta show
Oh
them
yeah, you got him right here.
Show them the employee exit.
Oh, the secret employee exit.
Oh, what? How did you? Oh, that's super cool.
Like at least 2 or 3 entrances for every area of the island.
Did you draw the Freya's art, or did you like QR code that?
I looked up on Google and then I hand drew it.
It's amazing.
So awesome.
So anyway, we can continue on.
Yeah, I want to see. I definitely want to see the house because I have a feeling it's. Did you go? Was that something like you were? Were you like equally sort of attentive to your town and your house? Like, because I know some people kind of go one or the other.
I moved my house 3 times, so I moved a lot of stuff. This garden was actually a lot larger, and I made it smaller and moved it, which took a whole day, like 10 hours to move my garden and
just collect your
organize
flowers.
So I'm trying to collect like a lot of people in Animal Crossing, every single one. I'm just bad at breeding, so sometimes I plant a little tiny garden somewhere else in the island trying to get the colors.
All the colors of the gnomes.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could get gnomes in that many colors.
You put too many gnomes next to each other, they start crossbreeding too. That's how you want.
That's what it is. Yeah, I think they might be hooking up at night. Who knows?
So you can go check out the neighborhood.
This game has
is awesome.
Subtle dark side to it, like with the ghost.
Yeah.
The only ramps I haven't completed with my stone are the neighborhood ramps, but I'll get there. So this is where it starts. It's like the smaller lots, the smaller little house area. We
This
do have
is
a campsite down here.
This is like so dense that I keep feeling like your game is somehow bigger than everybody else's, but you're just like
artist or something.
Yeah, I was like, did you fix the game and get like a larger island? But I think you've just done a really good job of like maintaining all the space.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
I had some cars in my inventory, so I thought it'd be cool to have a drive-in theater.
Dude, she was sweating this hard.
This kicks ass.
And so it has some snacks. It has a
Oh
porta
my
potty
God.
over there just in case you got to go. I have
Yeah,
bathrooms all over the island.
Oh, the movie theater thing's a great idea, especially now.
This is gonna be like 4 hours long.
I might cut some of it out, but
Is this like
if
a-
I
what-
had more space, I would have made an actual theater screen, but I don't have any more area for my custom stuff.
You have like a snow cone maker too. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. So
and again, for the record, she did not time travel.
Yeah, that is the craziest thing because I do time travel and I get a lot of flack for that. But I can't believe you did this without time traveling. That's amazing. This is awesome too.
So I made it where it's every single instrument can be played. I like accessibility.
Yep.
So my little concert area, that'd be fun. Put together.
Yeah, you've basically created like rules for everything too.
Little random flowers that I know what to do with.
What's your rating on your island?
It's 4 only because I have a lot of things in my marketplace that's on the ground, so it considers it messy.
Okay, I don't know what system they go by, but if you don't have 5 stars, then nobody should have 5 stars.
Trying to figure out their algorithm is like half the game.
Yeah.
Social media, like what, and shadow banning and all that crap.
Yep. Well, it feels like you. This
workout gym.
super cool. Oh my god. I like that you have like a Zen garden next to the gym too. I think that those worlds should be combined more often.
Oh, that's that I know how I like to have multiple entrances and exits. That's another one of them right there.
You have a zebra at your gym. Should I ask?
I didn't know where to put it, and it was black. And my gym theme is black, so.
Yep. I was like, is that like a workout thing I don't know about? Is like gym zebras?
Well, just if you bring your kid to the gym, you can.
That's true.
It's the new CrossFit. Super wrangling. Bear wrestling.
That's his house, so I guess he's going back.
He looks like a dog.
So Cookie moved in last night. She's in that house to the right. And then these are my 2 favorite villagers. So this one I made into like a little sports kids.
Oh my god.
His name is Butch. He reminds me of our old dog that we lost a couple years ago. So that's why he's one of my favorites.
What does it feel like to kill a man,
Got
Butch?
little cheerleaders stuff you see there.
This is all. I love how you gave everybody like their own little yards and walkways and everything too. Yeah, there's a really cool flow to the whole town. And more ants under the glasses. This is just awesome.
This is Freya, my favorite one.
Yeah, you gave her the biggest yard.
You gave her a hot tub.
Yeah, you gave her a hot tub. A little bit of favoritism, but it's allowed. It doesn't matter. There's no rules.
And that's it. There's no place to get out of here.
What kind of animal's Freya again?
She's the pink wolf.
Okay, she has wolf privilege.
Got a little private
All right, now to your house.
well over there. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna bother at the museum. We all know what the museum looks like.
This is all very impressive.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't have done it without my friends in Discord. Got my little beach bar down here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I have an outfit for this.
Oh wait, let me.
This just keeps going. This is like so impressive. Every time I'm like, wow, we've seen it all. There's more and more. Oh, nice. Is that custom?
I downloaded it. I'm not sure who made it. Someone on Reddit posted about it, but I'm sure if you look up like bikini dress, it'll pop up.
And you have a place for the WWE to perform, which is.
Oh yes. So it's like my Discord friends and I, we like to get together and host different parties for things, like I said earlier. And we had like 8 of us in here, and you can't run around in there. You just flop.
Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, you just roll around. It's basically like at the end of every wrestling match when both the guys are knocked out.
You can be like, ding.
And there's money just to show them that they will be compensated for the rolling.
And there's a mic too for an announcer.
Oh, that's awesome.
The camera, so it can be.
And the gong.
Down.
She made little signs pointing to where things are.
Okay, so this is amazing. This is this is like a kitchen themed around Ace Ventura 2. It's like,
right. That's what we called out of the fake rhino.
Yeah.
Well, I'm blonde, so I'm cliche and love my pink.
Yeah, but who puts a kitchen right in the entryway? That makes no sense.
Okay, because I rearranged these rooms. I had so much kitchen stuff. It is what it is.
You don't need the UPS guy seeing that you're making English muffin pizzas.
There's over here, making some rice because I like to make sushi from home.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm making some rice.
Especially now.
So,
more than ever. Oh wow,
tea and coffee area.
The knife set's great.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I got to get one of those.
If there's
I didn't even know you.
Anything you want, write it down, and I will send to you.
That's sharp though.
Look TV while you're cooking.
Yep.
So I guess we'll check out my bedroom.
So did you try to do like different themes for each room a little bit, or
I did,
was it...
yeah. My bedroom is kind of like my last thought room. It's the very last one that I decorated, just whatever I had left over.
My house looks like an episode of Hoarders.
So I love animals, and I wish I had a cat in real life, but Cliff won't let me have one because he's had a bad experience with a cat. But
I don't want a box of feces in my home.
Especially this close to the bed.
Yeah.
Which way do you want him to go?
This way.
That way.
There should be an emote for pointing.
I know. Yeah, there's just a lot of just like yelling and shrieking and laughing. Wow, this rules.
So this is my space room, which I've also had some friends help me with.
Perfect timing considering the SpaceX Dragon launched today.
Look at that little alien man in there. Okay, so that's...
My friend Kyle made that for me.
Change the lights, babe.
Oh.
That's incredible. I think that implies the existence of aliens in Animal Crossing, I imagine. I'm gonna assume that's canon.
Or Rick and Morty.
This lunar lander in the corner, the black rocket is awesome too.
I think I got that from a balloon.
Yeah,
That's the red and blue one, I think. So
yeah, I have a blue one. It's not nearly as cool as this.
I hate the fact you can't rotate the camera like outside the house. It's so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So far the knife block and the rocket. But like I said, I like to have ambiance in every room, or every area. So all around my island is music players. So
The spaceman's great too.
Across to the other room, which is my bathroom. I kind of threw together because I had a lot of bathroom stuff.
God, I remember playing the first version of this.
Me too.
GameCube, I think.
Mm-hmm. I would legit pay money to find that original memory card and go check in on those people in that town, because it's been like 20 years.
It's probably turned into Jonestown. Cockroaches and Flavor Aid.
Cliff, thank you for going to the bathroom the second I walked in here.
I'm not a shy pooper.
This is adorable. I'm getting a photo.
It feels like a retired Floridian woman's. She's got the little air diffuser thing.
Excellent work. Oh yeah, you even have like a little station over here to get rid of this.
I love how what she was doing with the top right of the room was she was juxtaposing the complex nature of the history of toilets in Asia. Because you have, at the top of it, you have the just poop and hole toilet.
Yep.
And then you have the high end pink Toto washlet.
Yep.
You want to go first?
Sure.
I just had a little pop there with the.
Cliff got stuck on the chair.
Yeah, that happens. Oh my god.
This is my lab.
What? This is amazing. You have a periodic table of elements and skeletons. The satellite looks so cool indoors. I've never even thought of that.
Science.
It takes a lot of space. Yeah, I'm surprised at it.
Look at the
with the lights on.
I love the Jurassic Park amber mosquito in the corner too.
The floor looks like it's out of like Diablo or something.
Oh, look at this Splinter Cell goggles.
The floors actually.
What are they doing with that franchise anyway? By the way, it's been sitting for years.
This is what they're doing with it. It's just sitting on a desk in the corner of somebody's laboratory.
Like Jazz Jackrabbit.
You can see he's got the money on the floor. He's making some money.
Dude, I got a check from Epic for Jazz like the other day.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, and it was decent. I'm like, I'm still making money off goodoldgames.com in a game I did in 1994.
That's awesome. That means there's demand for a sequel. Just merge it with Splinter Cell. Bring them all back together.
Splinter Rabbit.
So we have right here is the artist area, artist corner.
She literally made a game developer studio.
We have this is where all the ideas are made.
You know what? I'm really happy you have gears in the corner, because I was actually gonna make you guys some golden gears and bring them over. Because it felt right, but it looks like you did them already. And I had a feeling you would have, because I had a feeling you'd be in deep on this. This is great.
Got the DDR set up, because we actually do, in fact, have a DDR machine in our house.
When you're working, you still gotta take a break, you know?
Yep.
So we have the artist station, the programmer station, and the audio station. And this is like the manager, the person who holds the whole studio together.
Yep. And the turtle.
Oh, that's our mascot pet.
Where's HR?
By the break room.
Inappropriate touch.
I love this. This looks like you could develop some good video games down here. The turtle with the apple on the floor is definitely a health hazard, but I mean, because you could have salmonella or something. But I think it's okay.
I mean, an open office layout is all the rage, though, right?
And medicine cures everything in Animal Crossing, so it's just like sort of like a one size fits all type of thing.
Oh, she's flexing out with the crown.
Cliff and Lauren, thank you so much. This was wonderful. Remember, you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We are raising money for that charity specifically, and we are going to do a good thing with everybody involved, and we are so happy and grateful to have you guys on board.
Yeah, have Terry fire over or I'll dig up the link so I can donate myself. So
awesome. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for having me, and good luck filling out the last 3 pixels of space on your island that you haven't used yet. I can't wait to see what you do with it.
Ridiculous.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, take care, guys.
Thank you.
What? Are you kidding me?
I can't believe how incredible that island was, and I love that we've been chatting while watching that with Cliff and Lauren in the Twitch chat. Like, seriously, I have so much island inspiration, but also am scared to ever boot up Animal Crossing ever again because I have such an inferiority complex now.
Yeah, that was one of those things where it's like I take inspiration from a lot of the islands I visit and the friends I see and stuff like that, but that was the one that just made me sit back and go like, I don't think I'll ever be good. No, but thank you to Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski for having us over that incredible island, just jam-packed, just like it's a really tough balance to find, like something to make something dense but not feel cluttered at the same time. I think they did a really they should be city planners.
So many small details too, like the employee exit of like the restaurant and things like that. And I also love that we're at the point where we're also like stir crazy in quarantine that Lauren made a game developer studio in Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
Keep those ideas flowing.
Inception. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you know by now, or maybe you're just tuning in, this is IGN's official Animal Crossing Good Time Celebrity Island Tour for charity. We're raising money all throughout the stream.
Legal on all of these, right? They're all copyrighted to us?
Every single one. Yeah, they're all perfectly fine. We got t-shirts printed for each and every one of them, so you take your pick. Let's check in on those charities. Let's see how they're doing, because last I checked, we are killing it, and I'm so happy about this. We're crushing it right now.
We are so close to our $27,000 goal. We are at 26,000. Oh my gosh, no, we just crossed it. Real time.
Thank you. From Cliff Bleszinski.
Oh my God, was that from Cliff? Thank you.
It's from Cliff. Cliff just donated $200.
Oh, Cliff says thanks for
yeah, just let it ride. That's unbelievable.
Oh,
Cliff, thank you so much. And also, Lauren, thank you too. Lauren's in the chat saying that at the time that we first came to our island, she was at 450 hours in Animal Crossing. She is now at 600. So if you're wondering what it takes to build an island like that, and I can't even imagine what it looks like since then, 600 hours. I also want to give a shout out to Will Tuttle, aka King Tut 33, who is my old boss at IGN. One of the first the first person to really hire me into this industry. He donated $2 in memory of the time Cliff made him take a shot of tequila at E3 2007, and he puked in a bush outside of a swanky hotel. Who hasn't really puked in a bush outside of a swanky hotel at E3 2007?
As I told Cliff in chat, and as I'll say here, at least now we can say it was done for a good cause. The tequila was for charity. The vomit was for the World Health Organization COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. One of 2 charities we're fundraising for. You see, it's a good segue. So we're fundraising. All the money you're seeing is going to the World Health Organization COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund and the Bail Project, 2 incredible organizations doing a lot of good for the world. And if you want to donate, please go to donate.ign.com. You can pick a charity, donate to it. And if you do, you get a chance to win a bunch of prizes. Oh my gosh, we just got another donation in real time time as well. The big prize is this custom one-of-a-kind Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. If you donate $50 or more, you'll be submitted for a chance to win this. We're letting donations run all throughout June through the end of Summer of Gaming, so the winner for these prizes is going to be selected after June 30th when the charity ends. But if you donate at one of the other tiers, you'll also, I'm going to read these so I don't get them wrong, you have a chance to win game codes for games like Resident Evil 3 and Halo the Master Chief Collection. We also have a bunch of awesome swag donated from companies like Bethesda, and PlayStation, Microsoft, and more. So thank you all for contributing these awesome opportunities for people to win. And thank you all for donating as well. This is so exciting to see it all happen in real time.
Yeah, this is awesome. And, thank you all for staying home and watching this with us. We know there's no E3 this year, which hopefully means all the bushes will flourish and grow to their full potential without anyone puking on them. But a big part of that has been IGN Summer of Gaming. A big part of that's been IGN Summer of Gaming, obviously doing our best to keep you entertained. And this is a thing that we're really, really proud of. Terry, you've been working on this for months and months. So I'm really happy this is coming together.
It's been amazing, Brian. You've been such a big part of it. Obviously, all the guests who volunteered their time to be a part of this stream. Our producer, Red, who helped us record all these segments. Justin Bichon and Amanda Flagg, who did all this amazing art that you see here. And so many more people that I can't even possibly think of, but hopefully I can shout them out later as well. This has been a huge team effort. And I have to shout out Felicia Day, who I know is in the Twitch chat and who is going to be coming up, I think, 2 tours from now. She pinged us last night. She's like, I'm so excited for you to see this now, but my island is so much better since you came to visit, so I think that means we're going to have to do this again in July, get a bunch more people, visit their islands again, see what Felicia's been up to. I can't wait.
Yeah, no, all the more reason to get more people involved and do a sequel to this, because this has been super fun so far. Up next, we have...
donations too before we get to up next as well. So Starchy says, takes away from my potato budget, but it's worth it. I appreciate that, Starchy. Potatoes are important, but so is donating and raising money for COVID relief. Derek,
Starchy loves potatoes.
For your donation. Derek, by the way, is in the YouTube comments. He's looking for good turnip prices today. If you have them, share them with Derek. He needs an assist. Please help a brother out. Anonymous, thank you for your donation. Will, as we said, and Duck Nuckum is back again. Came to donate cash and eat your bread, and you just ran out of bread. Beautiful. David says, Critter here. Missed that Mercer's Island tour. Don't worry, you're going to be able to catch it on YouTube after this when the stream is over, so you can revisit it. He says, but so excited by this wonderful event. So much fun. Thanks for bringing the community together for this super fun island tour. And Yusuke, shout out back to Japanese Breakfast a couple tours ago, says, Sounds from Another Planet, best album of 2017. Couldn't agree more. She's incredible. So check that out. Cliff, as we said, donated. Marco donated because Brian mentioned the comedy button. During quarantine, I've been listening through their amazing back catalog while gaming. Thank you for such an amazing podcast, Brian. That's from Marco. John Kennedy donated. And Anonymous donated. I think this is in response to me saying that I will say anything that people wrote in the comments. And Anonymous said, have you found Updog on your island yet? So still.
What's Updog?
Okay, so
there's Updog.
There's Updog. There's Updog. I think that's the official Updog song from KK Slider. Check it out on Saturday at your next Unix concert. We crested 27,000. Yeah.
And we're dangerously close to 28,000, and we're going to keep pushing. We want to hit that number. We really, really, really want to hit that number. You know why? Because we want to, like, charity's not a competition. It takes a village here at IGN to bring everybody together. But also, we're really proud of this, and we want to drive the most donations of the entire Summer of Gaming during the stream right here. And I think we can do it. I think you can help us. I think you're there for us. I know you're listening. I know you're watching, and I know you want to help us for a good cause. Let's push 28,000. Let's get this dog some clothes, really, because it's been a big problem for him. He knows every song in the world, but he has no pants. And that's a problem. So we do promise that
those predictions aren't just going up right now. I mean, with that ringing endorsement, we're going to get a dog some clothes. You can get an Xbox One X. What do you want? What do you want from us?
That's right. Dog clothes, Xbox One X's. It's only getting better from here.
Aria Baron. Thank you so much for doing this. It's great to see people in our industry speaking up and supporting people, not to mention a nice change of pace with all that's been going on. Keep up the good work, keep raising money, keep having fun. #Black Lives Matter. Thank you, Aria. Agree.
I'm so excited about all this. This is going so well. I'm super happy to see everybody in the chat and just driving this forward. I think we need a little bit of help though, and I think that we need somebody that's sort of outside of our usual world, and I think we need somebody that's maybe from an entire different universe, perhaps a cinematic universe, perhaps even a Marvel cinematic universe, perhaps a Marvel superhero. Terry, who is coming up next on our stream?
I'm so excited that we have Simu Liu, who has been working so hard on his Animal Crossing Island. He's going to be up next. He is Marvel's Shang-Chi, a film I cannot wait to see. I can't believe it's like a year ago now that this was announced that this was coming at Comic-Con. Yeah, it's been almost a year, so I am so excited. I guess this will have to carry me over until I can finally see that movie in theaters whenever we go back to movies in theaters.
Yeah, if you're a huge MCU fan and Endgame kind of put everything in a bow, and the Far From Home right after that kept you waiting for more, the next wave of MCU movies is coming, and it's time to get acquainted with the person who will absolutely be one of your favorite stars on Earth very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, from Shang-Chi, Simu Liu. Let's go check out his Animal Crossing Island. Let's go! You look incredibly comfortable. That's like a business casual. Nice work.
Very much so. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
You look styling.
Thanks, man. I tried to get some high tops and black jeans and stuff like that. So, ladies and gentlemen, Simu Liu, this is your island. Thank you so much for having us over here. It's named Marvelia, which I like.
Marvelia, of course.
A reference to the fact that you recently announced. I'll let you do the spiel because I don't want to say anything.
Yeah, well, yeah, you probably never heard of it, but there's this little production company called Marvel. It's small, it's kind of indie, it's kind of like out of the way, but they're doing a movie. I thought I'd help them out, do a little movie with them.
Yeah, it's called Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, and I hope you get to see
heard
it.
of it. Wow.
Yes, I have heard of it. Big fan of what Marvel does.
So am I. Really.
So your town looks great. I'll be a little transparent with people watching. You seemed like a little bit like apprehensive before I got here. This is beautiful. This is like what you're doing here.
I was nervous. Because I didn't know how many people were gonna watch this stream, and so I spent most of yesterday just like cleaning up around the square. So yeah, this is my main town square. This is where most of the magic happens. This is where
who is this?
This is Sprocket.
He's great.
Sprocket's my favorite villager. Yeah, he's super cool.
He's like a robot bird.
A robot bird, exactly. Let's see. We've got some other villagers here. I don't really like too many of them.
Did you specifically? Did you put some of the ones you don't like in a specific place to keep them away from others?
Oh my God. No, I wish. I will say, my favorite one though, I did give the biggest little piece of property to, and that's Molly. Molly's just so cute. I'll take you over on this side. This is my basketball court. It's an absolute must. Got some chairs on the side.
This is
so
great.
You can watch courtside.
Yeah, you literally only have courtside seating, which is awesome. That's like the only option.
Exactly.
You make a lot of money here.
Why settle for anything less, guys? We've got Molly's home right here. It's the biggest lot.
Oh wow. Yeah, you went all out for her.
Right?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, she deserves it.
Mm-hmm. What do you have down here? Like, is this like a? Is that like
just a little?
Tray?
It's a couple of beachfront plots for the houses right up to the north. So, just to entice the people to buy the property. I was trying to, in the beginning, of course, entice villagers to come to Marvelia, and so we just had to make sure that their value proposition was as good as possible. So
I like this little outdoor. This feels very vacation-y.
Thank you.
You lent into it really leaned into the island theme a lot, which I like.
Good. Well, I'm very glad. I made sure to give myself, of course, a nice amount of land to play with. As you can see, I've got my Lily of the Valley and my Gold Rose right here.
So you've gone all in on your flower crossbreeding and are you doing turnip exchange? Are you doing all that?
Of course, man. You can't afford anything without turnip exchange. Without turnip exchange, we're all just scorpion breeders or tarantula breeders or whatever one we're on. So I will take you around the house. We'll finish at the house.
Okay.
For now, there's a couple. I mean, I just want to show you the rest. I mean, I'm so excited.
You got a secret
literally,
path.
Man, I can't wait. Yes, a little secret path at the back. This is my campsite.
This is gorgeous.
Watched over by two little garden gnomes.
Oh, and you put is that like a custom texture down there?
I did. Yeah, this is my little blankie.
I love it.
My little picnic blankie.
Simu, how many hours do you think you've put into this game? If you don't,
oh my god,
mind me asking.
Oh my god, weeds! These aren't supposed to be here. I apologize.
I didn't see them.
I apologize greatly.
I did not see them.
You know what? Low end estimate probably like 75. Anywhere from I would say 75 to like 150, 125. So a lot. I mean, I'm at home. I'm in Sydney.
Yeah.
I'm doing almost nothing else. And then I'm not gonna lie, for this stream I got super nervous, so I wanted to make sure I put my best foot forward. This is
awesome,
my infinity
man.
pool. Sweet. I'm glad you like it. Maybe we could just pop down on the.
Yeah, look at that. The dinosaur skeleton in the distance is amazing. Is that does that head go with that body?
It does. That is a Diplo. It is a 5-part statue.
Oh my
you got
god!
The head, the I believe the torso, the waist, the tail, and then the tail tip.
And you built it all on this like extended platform with an infinity pool between you. That looked like it was a lot of work.
Thank you. I believe it was. And I definitely didn't know what I was doing before I saw it. Like I was just kind of trying to build something cool, and then I was like, oh, I should put something in the horizon, and it just so happened that the wonderful Diplo just fit right. It's
my god,
so perfect.
Yeah, that's
I love
super
it
cool.
when life works like that.
Yeah, life finds a way.
Life finds a way.
What I dig too is I know, no pun intended, I know how much terraforming is kind of a pain in this game, and so every time I see something like that, I know the struggle that went into it, and I respect the hustle.
That means so much, man. It really is. It's a game of like just brick by brick building the island that you want.
Is this a little money tree forest up here?
Oh, money tree forest. It's very small.
Yeah.
It's very, very modest.
I love it.
It's just starting. Hopefully we'll get bigger with time. But I'm really excited to show you this next part.
Okay.
So if you come up with me,
this is
a little concert venue that I made.
This is amazing.
And you can sit down, you can have a seat. I do love playing piano at home, so I had to translate that to the game, of course. And if you tilt up and you look into the sky and the horizon, you'll see Michelangelo's David in all of his glory. All of his glory, man. Disney. Sorry, not Disney. Nintendo spared no expense and really.
Yeah. They don't want you cursing in this game. They're very careful about online stuff, but they will put that thing. Just stick the peen up at the top of anything. I actually, that's a perfect fit on top of this. This waterfall setup you have here is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Really cool, man.
Thank you, man. It is really. I'm so glad to hear you say that because it took some time.
So what do we got going on down here?
All right, so this is my little outdoor shopping mall / night market. It's got all sorts of, so we got some luxury shops in the corner. You got some Versace, some Sephora, of course, for the ladies, some Chanel, Louis Vuitton, although it's currently not doing too well. It's pretty much out of stock on everything.
That could be a good thing. They sold out of all their product. You made a Starbucks?
At the island, yeah. We got a Starbucks. Got a little snack corner. And then on the bottom, we won't turn in here yet, but on the bottom we've got all these, all of my favorite foods. So basically, we got dim sum over here. We got sushi, ice cream and dessert. We got ramen, and of course, boba.
That's
all
awesome.
the way in the corner.
And then is that Supreme?
That's it's supposed to be like my little hype beast store.
Oh, I love it,
Whether
man.
or not it's real or counterfeit, we don't know for sure. But hey, it's on the ground floor with all the food and it's cheap. So
you got to take that hoodie to Blathers and he'll verify.
He'll verify.
If it's bootleggers. Check
so
the
if you
tags.
come up with me here.
Oh, dude.
Obviously, I'm very into movies, so built myself a little screening room outside.
Oh,
movie
this kicks
theater
ass.
with some popcorn. Yeah, you can grab some popcorn over here and then enjoy the film.
I really love the flooring you did here. It's just like a flat texture, but it looks awesome.
Thank you.
Like it really pops. And again with the waterfalls, I feel like that they really add a ton to what you're doing here. Oh, the projector in the back on the stone too. Man, yeah. This is definitely a look. I love it. You did it. Yeah, you did a great job with this theater room, man. Oh, I liked it. So you made a Tim Hortons.
I made a Tim Hortons. You know, you gotta
coffee.
You can't forget where you come from.
Yep.
And I am very proudly a citizen of Canada. Very proud customer of Tim Hortons since forever. And so of course I had to pay homage with Tim Hortons, a little extended seating area over here. So you can enjoy your coffee by the water. And thank you so much.
So did you find a lot of these textures? Did you customize any of them yourself?
So there are some custom textures, like you said. For the movie theater and the gym, I had a flat one that I made, even though it was just one color. And then I definitely had to get custom design for all of the stalls, and then some of the pathing as well.
Wow. Yeah.
And for the items, I did as much as I could, and then I do have a best friend that I need to shout out. His name is Jason. He's probably clocked 3 times as many hours as me, and anything that I needed, he was there for.
Shout out to Jason.
At the very end, shout out to Jason when I was making that final push. For that last few big ticket items that I really wanted, he came through with the bells because he hit it big with the turnip market pretty early on. So
yep.
He was
he got in on that. Got in on that insider trading early. Do you want to show me your house real quick?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh my God, I can't believe
love the basketball court. No, it's awesome,
a good
man.
touch. Man, I've seen so many like custom courts online too, and I would love to have built one with a 3-point line and everything, but there's only so many hours in a day, man.
Right. And you have to spend 20 of them playing Animal Crossing, so
you do, especially when you're about to show the island to I don't even know how many people. Hopefully thousands. Hopefully tens of thousands.
Millions and millions. This room is awesome, man. I really love the the stone floor and like the marble floor and wall and the stone table is a really cool look.
Thank you, man. Thank you. We've been doing this tour for a while now. Oh, hang on, my light just turned off. My real life light.
I thought you meant the one of the game. But yeah, I love your turntable and record player over here that you're watching cartoons.
Thanks,
Espresso
man.
machine. Microwave. This is the second time I've seen the set of knives, and I really like it. Sink, very important.
Got it. You need knives to cook, I will take you upstairs because we've been walking for a while, and you might have to relieve yourself / just relax because it's been a long day. So I'll take you upstairs. Got a little spa / bathroom over here.
Nice.
Feel free to use the facilities. Just pretend I'm not looking. I got a shower here that's been running for forever. Really great.
It's hooked up to the ocean, so maybe it's okay.
Yeah, and then it's running the water right back in. It's all good. We're all good.
The clawfoot bathtub is really classy. This is a very classy little like bathroom up here, or bathhouse.
Yeah, like a little bathhouse. Bathhouse.
And then you got sort of double toilet action in the corner over here.
Yeah, you got the toilet and then you got the bidet. You know, if you're really feeling extra special, you want to treat yourself a little bit. There you go. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just.
No, it's cool. We'll get a picture.
Yeah, let's do it. This is great. I'm gonna take one too. There you go.
I love the water coming into frame. Makes it look like there was like we're both doing like a buddy's poop, and all of a sudden it just started pouring in here, like there was a pipe leak.
Or someone from out of frame is peeing into the, That's where my mind goes.
All right, let's check out the other rooms in the house.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
This is great, man. Thank you so much for having me over.
Yeah, no, thanks so much for coming.
Do you do you think that this is going to be? Are you going to like kind of pump the brakes on Animal Crossing for a little while after this? Do you have a couple more goals?
You know what? I think after this, I would love for just more people to kind of see it and get to actually walk around. So I might drop like some rolling dodo codes. This is what I call the kids room. I don't really know why, because my character doesn't have any kids, nor do I in life. But I just kind of started building it, and then I was like, oh, this is cute. This is cute.
It's adorable. You know, it's actually kind of a little college dormy too. Like it feels like,
isn't it? Yeah.
You know, you could have like roommates in here, and then you could, hide a bunch of beer in this cabinet over here, hard alcohol under the bed, weed, whatever you do.
So that's what you're. Yeah.
Whatever you. I don't judge anybody in college or really whatever they want to do. No, that's a cool room.
Thanks, man. And the master's probably the room that I'm the most frustrated with. It's one of those rooms that like I just never know what to do with, and things aren't they're always just not quite there.
It's getting there. Right. I think it's definitely getting there. I love the framed album covers, and the sort of like the kind of brown and white motif you have going on here. You know what? Like the fresh plants. I don't know why I call them that. I don't know if they're real or fake, but they always add to a room like this. I think they really help in a bedroom like this.
Yeah, for sure. I was very happy to put plants in my Animal Crossing home because I probably could not keep a plant alive in real life.
Same
nor
here.
could I manage the amount of flowers that are on the island. So, and then I think, if I had spent this much time learning how to actually garden, I probably would be a pro.
Yeah.
Think about spending 100 hours gardening.
Oh, you have an arcade.
This is my favorite room.
Dude, this is what it's all about. Oh, I love this.
Right, you got the darts, you got the pinball, some space.
This came out awesome. The floor is perfect too. I really love this. There's like this awesome power in numbers over here when you group together these like pinball tables and arcades that they just look super cool together.
For sure.
Oh man. Yeah, the glow of the cabinets on the characters' faces is awesome, and the mounted TV and everything. Yeah, this is great.
I'm loving that you're loving it.
Oh, awesome stuff, man. No, we're huge fans of video games at IGN, and so like when I see it like a sweet arcade in Animal Crossing, I'm all about it.
Of course.
And you have a basement.
I do have a basement. Let's go check it out.
I just ran down there without your approval. Oh, nice.
It's all good. We got this little indoor gym. It was more populated until I decided to build the outdoor gym, and then I had to borrow a lot of things from this one.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still, it's still got the boxing ring. It's still got a little bell that you can ring when it's time to rumble.
I assume there used to be like 10 or 15 like street thugs milling around down here until you came down and beat them up.
Yeah, somebody had to clean up the place a little bit.
No spoilers, but and you got the punching bags and everything. I love the graffiti wall too.
Thank you.
Well, dude, your island looks awesome. I think you did a fantastic job. You should not have been nervous at all. It's modesty though, and I respect that.
Yeah, I think we were talking about this, but there's always more to do. You know, your job is never really over. You never really sit back and you're like, you never really feel like, oh yes, this island is perfect exactly as it is. You're always, you know, seeing little places where you can improve, and yeah, there's always something.
No, from the from like the shopping mall to the outdoor theater and the gym and the beachfront relaxation zones. I think you did an awesome job, man.
Thank you. I just forgot. I forgot an entire wing of the island. If you want to see it for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, let's pop over. Let's go.
But that should show you how excited I am about it. Very lukewarm.
I will say in the meantime, remember, for all the people watching, you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We'll have all the information for you right in the text, logos everywhere, all over the place. So make sure to help that out. It's for a great cause, as you all know. This is crazy. This is awesome.
Yeah, I can't believe I almost didn't show you. But yeah, it's a little children's park.
Mm-hmm.
For my two college-age children that you can't see but are around. They're just partying somewhere.
They're sleeping in or partying. Yeah, this is awesome.
Or yeah, doing drugs and all that.
And do drugs. Yeah, I mean, the teacups and drugs is probably a good afternoon.
For sure. Winning combo.
It's a winning combo. And there's that robot chicken just creepily sauntering around the beach.
There's Sprocket. He's there to see us off.
Well, Simu, thank you so much for having me, man. This was a blast.
You're so welcome. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for letting me be a part of it.
Yeah, thanks for having us in. I know it's like, it's a personal thing to have people come over and you feel like you got to tidy up and all that, but your island looks awesome, and I'm super happy I got to come here. Remember, you can check out Simu in the upcoming Marvel movie, Shang. Secrets. I was like, is the costume back there like just hanging up on a coat?
Job putting together, and I was like, excuse me, I'm pretty sure you're an island tour. Certainly not at all. Yeah,
that's right. We're getting some comments from people in the chat saying that the audio cut out. We have top people working on that right now. It's back. The audio is back. And to celebrate, here is a nude dog holding a guitar. And if you'd ever wanted to see what that looks like under there it is. He has his little chair.
Oh my gosh. Thanks.
Yeah. I also have a secret reveal.
Put it away. Put it away.
It is.
Put it away.
It is.
Put it away.
We're putting it away. We're dangerously close to $28,000 here on our Animal Crossing New Horizons Celebrity Island Tours for charity. A different title each time. We're going to keep that going. The audio is back on. The crowd is back on. Everyone is here. Everyone's going nuts. We're super happy to have you all here. Terry, what's going on with the charity? Let's check in on the numbers.
Yeah, we have raised $27,205.69. So Piccolo is stoked about that. But our goal, as we said, is $28,000. $1,000. We have just about $800 to go. We want your help. We know Felicia Day wants your help because she's our next island tour. She's been hanging out in the Twitch chat, getting everyone hyped up for about to come on. So please help us raise money. We are raising money for the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund and the Bail Project, two amazing organizations. And you can go to donate.ign.com to find out how to donate. And Brian, people get a chance to win some cool stuff too if they do donate. You want to tell them about that?
That's right. Most importantly, if you donate $50 or more, you can win a custom limited edition, one-of-a-kind IGN Summer of Gaming branded Xbox One X. Look at that thing. It is fantastic. There is only one in the world, and it is yours. We don't even get them. We don't even get any. I don't even think I'll ever see this, and I work at IGN. This will be yours. You get to own this forever. This is amazing. You mentioned Felicia Day. She's coming up very, very soon. And I know you got a little cross with me, no pun intended, when I showed you that part on KK's body. Felicia, in this segment, there he is.
Just move him around. Just move him around.
Get out of here. There's a specific thing in this game that you've all seen hundreds of times that she has a name for that I will never be able to unhear, and I can't wait for you all to find out because it's super, super funny. Yeah, thank you to everybody in the Twitch and in the YouTube comments, everybody in the chat. You want to give what?
Oh, no, I wanted to give a couple shout-outs, actually, to some people who are watching. So first, I wanted to shout out Snakequake for your donation and Ariel Nichols for your donation. Thanks for keeping a smile on our faces while doing good for the world. Thanks, Ariel. It's our pleasure.
Thank you, Ariel. Ariel's a huge Comedy Button fan and a friend. Also, Snakequake is a small independent film that we're hoping to get the budget for someday. It's sort of like, Lavalantula or Velocipaster or any of those great films. Please help us support Snakequake. It's not real, but we'll get there.
I love all the Comedy Button support coming out and being here for you, Brian. I feel
Good people.
So yeah, please keep donating. We'll keep giving you shout outs here. We want to see that number goes up. We keep having our producers yell at us. I'm pretty sure we'll be fired if we can't hit $28,000. So please help us get there.
We want to hit $28,000.
But I also wanted to give a shout out to Anna and Corey Barlog, our buddy Corey Barlog, who made a little game you might have heard of called Animal Crossing while watching our stream. It makes my heart swell. Anna donated earlier in the stream as well. We appreciate you. Please keep sending us these good vibes because we're hoping we're giving them back to you by KK. Come on. I'm gonna hit my microphone.
Out of here.
Get him. We're swatting. Go. We're swatting. All right, there's a donation. They're like, please stop having this KK slider pop up.
Yeah, thank you so much to Corey and Anna for watching. That really, really makes us happy. Also, please tell me how you light your living room because it's beautiful, and I want to get some lights for my place. That is amazing. Remember, this is the Animal Crossing New Horizons Celebrity. Yeah, Animal Crossing New Horizons Celebrity Nonstop Telethon for Charity. The new name. We're going to keep going. We have Felicia Day coming up next, who is fantastic, has been making amazing content on the internet for years now. New York Times bestselling author, just a fantastic podcaster, great host, great producer, and just a wonderful person to have on the stream, and will also make you rethink a very specific thing that you see a lot in this game. Remember, keep those donations coming all throughout the segment. We want to keep pushing and pushing. We want to hit $28,000. Our producers are telling us that they have a surprise emote that's going to pop up when we hit 28K that they wanted to show us. They have another one ready to go that I told them specifically, don't show it to us until we hit 28K. We want to all experience that surprise at the same time. So keep pushing, keep driving for that charity, keep it going. This is for a good cause. We are doing our best to make the world a little bit better because it's not been great in 2020, but Animal Crossing has helped, and so has this stream. So Terry, I think we just got another big donation. What's going on?
Nick Danger gave us a donation with the comment, yeehaw. Thank you, Nick Danger, in all caps. I'm so terrified. Oh my God, get her out of here. Anonymous, thank you for your $50 donation and your comment, brat. Can I get a brat, Brian?
Brat.
Oh, thank you. Good energy. And Babs Satsuma for your donation as well. Now, I know we're behind schedule. I know people are itching to see Felicia's, and we are as well. So we probably should get to it. But keep getting those donations coming, and we'll give you all those shout-outs when we get back.
That's right. Up next, we are visiting Felicia Day. Felicia is basically inseparable from geek-related content on the internet and also sundries as well, for some reason that I'm not entirely clear on. She can probably explain sundries better than I ever could. I'm very excited for this one, Terry. Ladies and gentlemen, Felicia Day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Felicia Day.
Hello.
Hi. What, did you just get stung by a bee just now?
I got stung. I kind of like this face. If I could just have this default face, it would be my favorite. Like, all my outfits are a little bit hobo-y, and I don't understand that. Like, I have this one. You know, I really like the hobo look. I don't know why. I also like some kind. And I feel like if I could, I would do like a medieval kind of thing. I like this outfit a lot. This one makes me happy. It's kind of like, you know, Joan Jett does Lederhosen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like a
German school kid.
German school kid. I really like this sort of like, this is one my baby put together, you know, so she really likes pink, but she really liked this jacket. I have a 3-year-old, so, you know, you'll see as I tour you around my island that I don't let her see the screen very much, but she gets 15 minutes of apps a day, like on the computer. So I give her 15 minutes on here to watch me, and we generally do the dinosaur bones and just donate to Blathers, and that's it. We call them buttholes. So we search the island for buttholes.
The fossils on the ground?
Yeah, fossils, because they look like a butthole, right?
That's canon now. I think I will never not call them that.
Yeah,
go dig up some buttholes.
Let's go dig the buttholes. So that's what we do. Anyway,
I like your poop Pinocchio look you got going on right now.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna keep this for the tour. So
yeah, let's do it. It's classic.
I want to, for the record, I signed on to this and I had nothing on my island. So all this work has been done in the last like 5 days. And the one regret that I was not able to do is use custom tiles to sort of like do the edges of these. All my walkways and things like that, and I wanted to move the campground, so I'm gonna show you around. I'm most proud of a couple of areas.
Okay.
And my house, I'm very happy with. I'm almost finished with it, so you could come along here. So
let's go. Show me around.
I put the Nook's Cranny and the Able Sisters toward the, you know, like nobody wants to travel. Okay, you come and visit, and you go to the store, right? So I do want to move this one over. This is my problem with my island. I want to move everything one over, and then you can't do that. It's so annoying. I just want to murder somebody from Nintendo because of it. Like, I just want to move this building 1 square. And then inevitably when I put people's buildings down, they'll be like one off from a row.
Yeah, it drives me crazy.
Anyway, so this is my favorite area. It's the playground. And I did this for Calliope. Thank you so much. This area I'm really super proud of. I know that there's a kiddie slide I need to put right here. And then I want to get like 5 more tires to put in a row, so it's kind of like a jumping area here. And then Calliope was the one who said keep the rock in here, and because she wants it for climbing on. And I really like it looks really nice, doesn't it?
It works perfectly there. And I like that you have these like sort of like fake bushes back here. They work really well.
I wanted to use those really badly, and I was like, oh, it'd be cute. And then I was like, well, I really want to do a fence around here because stupid Isabel loves fences, and then it kind of would look cute. God, I hate her.
I'm picking up some minor resentment towards some of the characters in this game. I also want to point out that the gnomes in the corner of this playground look like cool smoking teenagers or something.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I wanted
middle school bullies.
I really wanted all the black ones here. You know, like say the one with the sunglasses.
Yep.
But you know, as I buy. Yeah, so I'm still working on the area. I'm super not into the flowers right now, so I don't give a crap. So I kind of just threw them everywhere. I really need to dig this rock up, but I like the penis thing. I usually would just put like a hole here next to it to have sort of like the hole. Actually, let's just do that right now.
No, look, there's like a forced perspective right here where you can actually make it look like a penis.
Yeah, see, look, I usually put that there, and then I had another hole just so it was just like very clear that there was some,
the way I have the camera position too, it was very terrifying what I just saw you do right there, because it looked like you took a shovel in the middle of a
right there in the taint area. So anyway, that's what I like that part. And I don't know, everybody's always so symmetrical, so I was gonna put another fountain here, but I'm just like that. Then it looked way like a set of boobs. So I actually might do that.
Where did you put your villagers? Are you enemies with any of them? Are you friends with all of them?
I hate Sherry, and I just moved her. So my strategy with my villagers, I don't like it when people put them in a commune and like banish them to the upper reaches. Like I don't like that, and I don't like an overly sculpted island like I'm in some sort of like HOA kind of situation.
Yeah.
So I put 3 of them here, and you'll notice this one is one stupid row off, and I just want to kill somebody.
Oh, yeah. I actually wouldn't have noticed it until you pointed it out, but now I can't unsee it.
Yeah,
I like your Godzilla fight.
Thank you. They're having a convo. They're having a convo. So what I want to do is I want to put a tiki bar like in this area over here, right outside that. So this is my goal for this area, to make this a public beach area.
Oh, that rules.
And that'll be nice. And so then I want to put some fences around these stupid people's houses, and I want to give each of them like I want each of them to have personality. So I'll show you one example of what I want to do, like long term, based on the villager's personality. Here, also Nintendo, please get just dots on the map where you can find your friends. It's so freaking annoying. So over here, oh my god, a weed. I'm so embarrassed. I cleaned up so much because it was like when you have a housekeeper coming or you're going to the dentist, it's like, okay, so this is the area I'm really proud of. This will be the template for, so basically, look, I'm going all country. I put the country thing here. I put the country hay bale, I put the little well. So this person, I don't care what their name is. Who are they? Oh, Zucker. Okay, Zucker is an octopus, and he wanted to leave, but bitch is never leaving, okay? You're staying on my island forever. Sherry, the monkey, can go to hell. Also, Sherry the monkey was my friend Raiko's cast-off. So basically, all of us friend Raiko, and then he started amiiboing his, cleansing his island.
Oh my god.
All of us got his, his crappy cast-offs. It's ridiculous.
Go off. Let him know.
This guy Zucker. So this is a country octopus. So that's what I was doing for his outfit. His place. Him. Yeah, I like him. I have 2 octopuses, Marina and Zucker. I have a Nazi pig, or like a World War I pig. I don't remember his name, but he's very fancy. It was the one that was one off. And I'm gonna put a throne. I want to put a throne, or I want him to be royal out front. You know what I'm saying? So this is my area. Where'd you go? I also have 8,000 turnips that I forgot to sell.
Okay, so you forgot to sell them. So what does that mean? Are they all gonna rot?
I'm gonna tweet after this, and I'm hoping to get 400 plus. I gotta unload them today though, because Wednesdays usually peak, and I was too busy for this to make my money. So anyway, so this is my private area. This is my private beach. I just moved it here, and I'm really enjoying it. I have a patio. Thank you. I have a smoker, and this whole area is pizza oven. Yeah.
Is this some sort of he's wearing? This is a horse wearing a zebra sweater. Or
I hate that one, Winnie. I hate her.
It's like a jail horse.
I hate her. Yeah, she needs to go to jail. I would get rid of her in a heartbeat. Her and Sherry. She wants to be a pop star, which I'm like, the horse face ain't gonna help you. You know what I'm saying?
It's also you have to be a pop star in this game. You have to take down a naked dog with an acoustic guitar.
Exactly. How you're not taking him down? Okay, he is literally Ray LaMontagne. He's it's not. Nothing's happening.
No, he's got his Vegas residency. He can cover pretty much any genre.
He can drop any panties anywhere. So this is my house. Now I am so happy with my house, and I just want you to.
I'm ready.
Okay, come on in. This is really after the house. There's no point, because it's everything is otherwise is a work in progress. This is
just villagers you hate.
Villagers I hate. Well, no, I like a lot of them. I do. I just don't like Sherry or Winnie. All right, come on in.
Awesome. Oh man, this is
right.
Great. Yeah, this is super nice. Look at that owl.
Would you not live here? Would you?
I would live there in a heartbeat. How did you get this little owl here?
It comes with that log thing, but I did put the violin up there.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of my living room. I think it's right out of Restoration Hardware.
Seriously.
I would live in this room, and most people, I will go in their houses and I'm like, this is like a child's house. No, I'm like, this is sophistication.
This is a good reading room. You could drink some bourbon, sit on the couch, and look at that pot. There's no
salon.
screens.
Have a salon. No screens in here.
No
I don't have any
TVs.
screens in the house yet, but I do want to there is a different color. There's a white brick fireplace I really want. So that's basically my next goal, to get that fireplace.
I'll see if I can find it for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have tons of tiki stuff too for your beach.
Oh, yes. I don't have any tiki. Oh my God. Thank you. I will go to your place and touch everything. Thank you. Okay, so this is my kitchen. It's still work in progress, but I do like the vibe. I wanted like French country.
Yeah, it's rustic for sure. You use the wallpaper that has sort of like a bunch of exposed holes in it, showing that this is where magic happens, and it doesn't really have to be beautiful.
No, I do clay pot. I literally cook over an open fire in my kitchen here. I just like the way that looked. Yeah, I really enjoy the sort of medieval tonality to this. I bought a chateau in France. It was just, and I added a couple amenities, but I just wanted to keep the original stuff. So I'm happy with this. I just need the problem with this, I need one more of these cabinets right here.
Yep.
So to put my spice rack and a couple of other things, like a couple.
I like your silver knife block. That's classy.
Thank you very much. And I also kind of want maybe an eating area right here, a little small. But the problem is some of the surface choices in this game are limited. Like there's not as many small, sophisticated tables as I would like. So we're working on it.
You get like a little breakfast nook in the corner.
That's what I want. Yeah, just maybe a single chair or something. So it's still working on it. This room is completely done except for that fireplace. This is my bedroom, which is still I'm still the imperial bed I tried out and I was like, this is not me. So I went wicker, but then I'm thinking the black antique bed might be, but I don't have that one yet. I'm going with wicker for now. Thank you. I don't have room in the house for a separate bathroom, but I have been into hotels where they had the sort of like bathtub in the master bathroom, and I kind of like that vibe. So eventually I'd like to change this furniture to the black antique furniture. But for now,
I like the idea of just like taking a bath and immediately going to bed, or waking up in the morning and immediately going in the bath, or just taking like a bath in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Just because you
in the middle of the night. Exactly. You're just like, I'm dirty. I just had a weird dream about, I don't know, Jay-Z. Okay, let's go.
I was like, where's this going to go? Oh, weirder than I could have possibly.
I don't know why Jay-Z came to. I did meet him in the elevator one time, but he was with his kid going to the pediatrician. So that's my one Hollywood story. Now, if you go across, this is total work in progress. So I'm really trying to get a witch seance kind of room. So
wow.
Yeah, I would. This bookcase is beautiful, but it's a little too light. I'm like, if it could be a dark bookcase, that would be. I think I could customize it though, so I might. My friend just sent it. Okay, shout out to all my Discord community, discord.gg/Felicia Day. We have an amazing Animal Crossing room, and everybody's trading everything. And a lot of these things, I was like, I need a large red rug. So people were very helpful. Now, upstairs and downstairs, the biggest rooms are for my daughter because she looked at the room size and said, I want the bigger room.
Wow.
So she's a pink addict. So I tried to sort of mitigate it a little bit with the modern print on the wall, but I know that there's more that I can add here that's cutesy, but she's totally in the pink. So basically that furniture set she's loving it.
I love what you did with the carpet and the two chairs facing each other over here, and it matches this thing. The giant pink bear is like teeters on creepy, but I think it works.
It's okay watching. And she is really into doctoring, so she really liked that human anatomy thing. She thinks it's a puzzle. So I feel like we could put a couple more elements in here.
This is a weird thing to wake up to. This looks like the scene in The Dark Knight where Two-Face wakes up.
Yeah.
Like,
that was great.
Like from that, especially from this side of the bed. Like if you're laying here and then you wake up. And all of a sudden you're like, oh God, there he is.
I'll move it closer to the bed then. That'll be good for a 3-year-old. Like stoke the 3-year-old's nightmares.
Yep.
Anyway, so that's, I feel like there's some things I could discover for that, but I feel like, okay, we're almost done. And then downstairs, I'm super proud of. So you'll come down and see that. Because naturally she saw the house and she's like, I want the bigger rooms, Mama. So this is
great. Yeah, this is a perfect like children's playroom.
Yeah, I just need a small table right here that's pink to put this hamster on. I think I'm done here.
I love this creepy little puppet theater in the corner.
Isn't
with,
that nice?
Yeah.
It's a hurdy-gurdy or something. I don't know. I love it. I think there's two different. You can actually customize that. There's a natural, and then that one. I think one more. I'm not sure about.
Yeah, I think I've seen the natural one, but I've never seen this painted one. It reminds me of like a lot of the weird stuff they have in Germany.
Yes, it's like creepy German kids' toys. Yeah, so I'm super excited about this one. So this room, I love some stuff on the walls, but that's pretty much it. So yeah, I think I wish that there were more options for things to hang on walls. That's all I wish. I know that you can like
put custom
print
pictures,
things.
album covers, yeah, stuff like that.
That's what I'm gonna do. So anyway, that's my house.
I love it.
Thank you. I mean, that was what I really was working on. Like some of my other friends are all about like terraforming, and then their house looks like, I don't know, college, like a college roommate.
College dorm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really like I'm just like, guys, invest in yourself first. And let's see. So basically, my plan, I have this pool over here, but what I want to do is I want to tile with I found a custom Spanish tile, and I'm going to just tile the pool area with that. And I might actually move the whole pool area past the patio here, because this is my area, all of this. So like right here, I'm going to cut down these trees and make this whole area my pool area. I might even move this person's house because I'm like, maybe too close. So, and then my last thing, and you might have some suggestions for me up here. I, of course, picked the stupidest ramp because I was too cheap. So now I have these blue ramps everywhere, but that's okay. I'll just live with it. But I'm working on, so my goal is in this area right here is to put a hedge maze and put the fountain in the middle. Yeah, but hedges cost a lot of resources, so that's going to be a long-term plan. But like that's my goal here. And then I think I'm going to move a couple of the citizens up to the 3rd level, just to get them out of the way. And then over here, you have to have a bamboo stick you could look at it from afar. But this is going to be a meditation area. Okay, yeah, that's too much work, but okay. That was my next thing, to put a ramp here. That actually.
This is gonna be nice. So you're growing bamboo all around here,
I'm growing bamboo, and then up there. So this is like a meditation area, and I wanted it closer together, but hopefully it'll grow together nicely so that it'll look more. And then I'm gonna put like stepping stones all the way around here, and then I'll have like a little bench here, and like some more Zen things all the way around here. So that'll just be a nice Zen walk. And I think I want to see how the bamboo grows in over here. I might plant bamboo all along the top just to make like a sort of like a but I want to see what it looks like first. So yeah, that's it.
Very good
my
stuff.
Island.
I love it. You'll have to let us see more when it comes more together. But I really love what you do with your house. I love what you're building out here, and I am especially fascinated in the stories of the villagers that you dislike, because that is hilarious.
I despise. Why? Nobody else despises villagers?
Oh, I despise tons of my villagers. I have since GameCube. There was this lion named Aziza. I used to hit him with the head with a net all the time until he moved. Yeah, I have a deep history of despising my villagers, so I'm with you.
I mean, it's just
I'm here
like
for it.
I have amiibo cards, and I'm prepping. I want Sherry and Winnie out. Like I have my favorite is Cherry, and then I have that little fox dude. I forget his name, but I really love him. And I mean, I like a lot of them, but just, you need to know if you fit the neighborhood or not, dude. And you don't fit. Sherry and Winnie don't fit. I met the hottest horse the other day. He was all in black. He was like the hottest stallion. I was like, this is a guy I date in my game. You know what I'm saying? So if I could get that guy.
Yeah, see if you can do like a horse trade.
I would love to horse trade, because Winnie is just useless. I just want to hit her in the pole, like in the face with a pole all the time.
Felicia, you want to get a picture before I go?
Yeah, let's do it.
In the meantime, remember, you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We are very excited to raise money for that through this charity. It's for a good cause, and do what you can and contribute. And Felicia, I wanted to have you talk to me a little bit about Voyage to the Stars, because it sounds really awesome, and I know you're very excited for it.
Yes, I'm doing Voyage to the Stars. It's 3 seasons now. We've been doing this improvised sci-fi podcast. So if you guys are playing Animal Crossing and you want to listen to something really funny, I would advise downloading it. It's me and Janet Varney from Legend of Korra, and Colton Dunn from Superstore, and my friend Steve Berg from like Goldbergs and all these other shows, and Kirsten Vagsness from Criminal Minds. And we all are these very incompetent spacefaring people venturing through space, destroying planet after planet, but in a very funny way. And it's all improvised. I mean, it's not all improvised. It's we get like outlines for what, the story is, and then we just make up all the dialogue in between. So super fun. There's a comic book coming out. There's all sorts of other things they're working on. And so I'm so happy to be a part of it. My friend Raiko created it, the one who gave me a stupid monkey Sherry. So he, I guess, made up for the fact that he
made up for it.
And he gave 3 of his friends cast off dudes, villagers, that nobody wanted. Gail was a stupid pink crocodile. Ugh, she's awful.
It should be illegal to just dump your villagers on other people.
You should be able to say enter or no. Like there should be like a vetting situation.
I completely agree.
Anyway, whatever.
Felicia, thank you so much for having me.
Thanks a lot. I'm really happy you gave me the kick in the ass to really finish this off because I'm very proud of my island. Thank you.
You did awesome. I loved your bum clothes and your amazing house and everything else. Be sure to check out Embrace Your Weird, which is Felicia's book. You can go buy that right now. Get the audiobook too if you want more stuff to listen to while you're terraforming.
Yes, exactly.
Terraforming is a huge time sink in this game, and it's a big pain in the ass, and you probably want something uplifting and creatively inspiring to listen to while you're repeatedly hitting the same corner with a shovel and missing. Felicia, thank you so much for having me, and I hope we get to see more of your town soon when it comes more together, because it's
I will be back.
So far.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
That was one of my favorites. The palpable disdain that Felicia Day has for specific horses in her game it keeps me alive. It's so funny.
Also, how many of those fossil marks have you now just exclusively seen as buttholes from here on out?
Oh, I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee that. That's you will be playing that game for years, and you'll just always be like, it's a butthole. There's another butthole. Thank you so much to Felicia Day for having. Yeah, right. Felicia Day, you taught us that that fossil holes are actually buttholes now, and this is a children's game, and you've warped that forever. That's canon. We've reached out to Nintendo, and they blocked me, so that's not good. Remember, this is IGN's official nonstop, round the clock, celebrity charity, endorphin fueled, crazy, amazing, push to the win goal, finish line event of a lifetime. Charity donation spectacular telethon. I think that's all the words. We're pushing to $28,000. We are so close. We were so close to $28,000. And I'm hearing from the producers that when that happens, it is going to rain emotes in here that we have not seen before, and they're going to be completely insane and crazy. We have so many more awesome guests coming up. We have Ego Raptor. We have Jessica Chobot, Alanah Pearce. We have the Merrell Twins. Xavier Woods, more. In the meantime, we want to give a shout out to some of the people that have donated. Remember, you can head on over to donate.ign.com. Terry, what's going on with that?
Yeah, well, first of all, thank you, Felicia Day, for donating. We love you. We appreciate you. We hear you that you've even made updates to your island. We want you back. We want to see it. So thank you for that. We got a bunch more donations as well from Anonymous. Thank you. We got a couple anonymous donations. Stop Fascism with a $100 donation. Thank you for that. Ebucel says IGN/Brian should have made custom Joy-Cons, so you would have had another set of Joy-Cons that Pear, specifically NVC Pear, wouldn't have in his collection. But we always love to tease Pear, so we'll get right on that one. Jake,
Pear owns every Joy-Con ever made. Do you know that? Except for the only pair he doesn't own was a contest exclusive for Nintendo Labo, and they're cardboard colored. They're the only ones he doesn't have.
Start making work for Pear so that he can do things beyond collect Joy-Cons. But I love that. In his Amiibo collection at our San Francisco office is incredible. Shout out Jake with a $100 donation, and a shout out to Red, the producer, is a handsome boy. Red has been the maestro behind the scenes, shooting all of these for us. It's so tricky to make streams like this happen from home. So Red, huge shout out to you, and Corrado and Jordan and Brian and everyone else behind the scenes you can't see who made this magic happen. We love you. D-Money.
Seriously.
D-Money says, this is possibly the best content I've ever seen on IGN, possibly ever.
Oh,
I'm
man.
that on my business card. putting it in every bio. Thank you, D-Money. And Leah says, thank you for doing this. Brap, brap. Can we get a brap, brap?
Brap, brap. Also, shout out to Steve Horowitz and the Horowitz family for tuning in today. We got an email from Steve, who's one of the heads of our entire organization, and the email said, I'm watching you. And Terry and I got a little nervous, but then he said he was tuning in with his family watching the stream. So shout out to them. Big love to everybody all around, all across the world, all around the country, everywhere. This has been an absolute blast, and we're going to keep pushing. We're almost at 28,000. Keep those numbers going. Pretty soon we have... Yeah, thank you so much. Get out of here. Get out of here. Very, very soon we have Arin Hanson, aka Ego Raptor, coming up on the show. I don't want to spoil it. I'll call it right now. This is by far the funniest segment. Probably one of the funniest segments that I've ever done. It's super, super good. There are so many people who have really, really put in effort into their Animal Crossing towns. So many. Arin is not one of them. So you'll get to see that very, very soon. Help us push to 28,000. We're getting so close. Uh-oh, here we go. We got another donation right there. Keep in mind.
One from Nema trying to support. Thank you, Nema. Everything counts. Oh my God, get Isabel out of here, you guys. You keep telling us to spot it, but I don't know which side of the stream to do it. She's so big. I love her. Sal Hernandez just donated, says, and Katie Smith, Katie from IGN's team, we love you, Katie. Sal says, longtime Comedy Button fan here, as always, very happy and proud to donate to the Bale Project. Seeing all these islands, it makes me not want to get the game anymore, since I don't have the imagination to produce anything as fantastic as these projects.
Get out of here.
Oh my God. All right. Oh my God, we're so close. I want to go to see Arin's Island and see how the amount of effort you have teased he will do, but I feel like we can hit 27,000. Yeah, we're so close.
Keep in mind,
tell him what
so,
you get. Yeah.
So here's if you really want to push right here, if you really want to help us out, any $50 donation to this charity stream today at donate.ign.com, that's donate.ign.com, gives you a chance to win a one-of-a-kind custom limited edition Xbox One. Look at it right there. It's gorgeous. It's IGN themed and branded. This is the only one in the world. We do not have this. I don't have this. Ryan McCaffrey hosts our Xbox show. We won't even let him touch this. That's how exclusive this is. Shout out to Ryan McCaffrey, but yeah.
Our amazing designer, Justin Vachon, who designed all of our Summer of Gaming art with that team. I hope he... even he won't get that, but hopefully we can get him one because it looks so darn cool.
Got another donation.
We're so close.
From
you
Chris
guys help
Hicks.
us get there. Now, Chris Hicks got the pitch. He wants the Xbox. He just donated $50.
He does.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, huge shout out to Chris Hicks. Huge shout out to Justin Vachon, one of the most amazing artists on earth. Super, super lucky we get to work with him. That dude kicks so much ass. Uh-oh, she's back. She is back. Keep it down.
Yeah, just get there. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Bree just donated as well. Bram says, ready for Raptor Pro Tips. He's like, get the show on the road. I want to let you guys know that we do have some friends in chat in various places. I saw Alanah Pearce, our good pal Alanah Pearce over in the IGN YouTube chat. I know Felicia Day and Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski are still hanging out on Twitch. So you can go chat with them. We've been hanging out. It's been such a good time chatting during these segments.
Yeah, Cliff wants to know if that's Tamago behind you. The big egg.
It's a Gudetama bowling ball, actually, that I will never drill finger holes in, which I didn't realize, but it makes sense when you buy a bowling ball, you have to drill the actual finger holes in for your size. I was like, why do I just have this very heavy, lazy yoke? Well, it's because I can put it up in the background of streams. But shout out to Highland Park Bowl in Los Angeles for doing an amazing Gudetama collaboration last year that I was like, how can I not buy?
I literally, I did not expect to learn about. Did not expect to learn about bowling balls today. We got just another donation right there. Who was that from, Terry? That happened. It came and went so quickly.
Can we get? I'm gonna get 30 more seconds, guys. Try and get over 28,000. to do these big emote pop-ups. Can we get there? Let me do mental math. We're $134.31 away.
That's it. Donate.ign.com. We hit that number. We hit those emotes, and then we go to Ego Raptor and check out his island. We are so close. Help us push there. Because otherwise we're gonna have to keep learning about bowling. And although that's fascinating to Terry and I know what you're all really here for, and it's probably not to learn about bowling. We got another donation.
Bob, thank you, Bob. The Animal Crossing Celebrity Island tours are amazing, great work, and super well executed. Thanks for the good work. Thanks, Rob from Hawaii. We love you. All right, I think we're gonna have to go on our next tour. Yeah, right. Well, you'll get to look at KK's butthole later, I guess. I don't know. Why are there so much fun on this? I think we should probably go to the next island. Check back in, and hopefully we'll have hit 28,000 by then.
Exactly. Up next, we are paying a visit to Arin Hanson, aka Ego Raptor, an incredibly prolific guy from the immensely popular Game Grumps YouTube channel. He's a gigantic fan of video games, so surely he must have, I don't know, the greatest Animal Crossing island out of anyone on this telethon, right? For sure. Definitely, right? Well, no. Let's go visit the island of Arin Hanson, aka Ego Raptor. Take it away, Ego Raptor. Ladies and gentlemen, Arin Hanson, aka Ego Raptor. I have now visited the wonderful town of Buttdale. There he is. How you doing,
hi.
Arin? Hi, Arin.
Good. How do I? What's the? Wait, hold on. Dang it.
3.
No, hold on. What's the? How do I emote? What's the? Okay, here we go. Yay! I'm joyed that you're here.
I am shocked that I'm here because it's. So I was digging around. I found out that you are the world's biggest Animal Crossing fan, and you've put in more time than anyone on Earth on your island. Is that true?
Let me tell you, who the hell is this fucking? So let me tell you, I've been really obsessed with this game when it first came out. I've got so much stuff going on. You see all these plants on that they just show up. The game just gives them to you. It's pretty awesome.
They give you free weeds every day, which is nice.
No, I mean, look at these. What are these, clovers? That's awesome. One time I'll find a 4-leaf one. I $1 million. So I got a lot of sticks for playing with. I leave them out for my villagers in case they want to do sword fighting or something. This is my house, and check out Larry, dude.
Larry the gnome. This is your house, huh?
Yeah, this is my house. It's pretty upgraded. I did it like I had an upgrade, and I was like, hell yes. So I think I'm pretty far along.
Yeah.
Why don't you come inside and check?
Did you get any basement nothing? Just still work. Oh, there's cockroaches all over your floor.
Yeah. What? You don't like them?
I think I just killed one.
You killed? What the hell? That was George. Don't touch Yvonne here. Yvonne's
okay. We'll try. So can you tell me the theme for this room?
No.
So
let's check out where I sleep, dude. This place.
I'm trying to get there without killing your other cockroach.
Yeah, please don't. Yvonne is very sensitive. So this is.
I think you killed another cockroach. Okay,
this is my monument to history. Okay,
this is great.
Here, I've got a bone, and then over here I have a similar bone, and then on the walls it looks like a rich person's bathroom, which makes me feel very fancy.
Yeah, it smells good in here. You have you get the. Can you explain to me the sort of the symbolism behind the patchwork bear in the corner?
So the bear represents all of us. All of our trials and tribulations have been stitched together to form one perfect body.
Yeah. That I love it. I love it a lot. This is definitely coming along, and it's scary. And I'll try not to step on any cockroaches. So you haven't really played this game much.
What are you what? No, what talking about over here?
Almost stepped on another roach. I've been visiting a lot of people's islands. You're the first person that has. like a vermin infestation.
Hey, well, you know what? It's like we can't all be that fortunate, all right? We can't all be Zillow investors, like throwing down hundo sticks on properties and flipping them. Like
you did
I'm
good
over
with
here living an honest living. I got a stick. Have you seen my stick?
You got a stick?
Pretty dope. I've got cherries. I'm I'm waiting for them to ripen on the ground because I hear that makes them worth more.
That's not. I can consult the IGN wikis, but I have a hunch that that's false. That might not work. It might be great for the cockroaches though. They'll enjoy that. You planted some stuff along the beach. That's nice, right?
Oh yeah, I went to another island and I got some cocoa nuts. So I figured I'd have some cocoa nuts locally. Check it out. Did you see that? I could vault over the river.
That's a good. Yeah, that's a good. Did you make any bridge? Yeah. Did you make any bridges or anything yet?
I think I have one bridge.
Okay, that's good.
So that's pretty dope.
Can you tell me?
Bridge.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Can you tell me the sort of what you're planning with this area right over here around this stuff?
I mean, like I said, like I just let the earth do its thing because it's like that's how I want real life to be, right? Like if nature is going to blossom into a beautiful form, I don't want to interfere with that. In fact, you know what? I'll just help it along a little bit. There you go. That going on.
Are you're planting weeds? All right.
They're
no
really
judgment.
Cute. Look at all these flowers and stuff. Like they're adorable. What?
They're good
weeds over here?
No, I love them. They're great weeds. They got dandelions and like probably ants and stuff. I think it's great.
I feel like you're talking down to me right now.
Why don't we go check out some of your villagers? Do you have any favorites?
Sure. I definitely remember all of them.
That's right. Because you play this game constantly.
It's like every day with me. Over here I have Boone. He's a super sick dude. He's definitely an animal of some kind.
Oh wow, his place is frankly it's a little nicer than some of the stuff you had going on. He's or her, yeah, we don't know. It's this is Boone the
man.
I think
baboon because of Boone, right? That makes sense.
I think he just sneezed directly in my face, which is not wise.
Oh, dude, social distancing, Boone. Come on.
Yeah, right. Come on, Boone.
Right,
let's get out of this. This guy is he's weird. That's a weird face. I'm okay with never seeing him again.
Dude, same.
Thanks. All right, who else? Oh, here's your bridge. This is a good bridge.
Oh yeah, man. It's like it helps you get across the river. That's nice. I got some orchards because that was how I was making money, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly.
We'll have to put that on top 100 bridges on IGN when I'm sure that someone will write that.
Dude, seriously?
I'm sure someone will write that. They legally have to rank everything at IGN.
Dude, thank you so much.
Of course. Yeah, it's easily in the top 100 of the video game bridges.
Wow. I'll take it. And then over here we have more houses of various villagers of various animal styles. So, for example, this one's my favorite. We have Jombet, who I definitely remember is some kind of animal.
That's good. Yeah.
Let's go check her out.
Thank goodness for the name tags, right?
She's a frog. I definitely remembered that. She seems really nice and has very large lipstick collection.
Oh yeah,
she's caking it on.
It really is.
No, it hasn't been forever, Jombet. Shut up.
We have company
yesterday. Are you chatting up my girl Jombet over here, dude?
I'm asking these people if everything's okay in Buttdale because it seems like they haven't been very attended to in a while.
Listen, you need to back off. Okay, you need to back off. These are my people.
Okay, fine. I'll let you and Jumbet with her huge lips do whatever the two of you need to do to get reacquainted.
I miss her so much. And over here we have Jeremiah.
Great.
Who is so cool.
What kind of animal is Jeremiah? Before you walk in, you want to guess?
He's a goat.
A goat.
Goat.
Is it a goat?
Toad is what I meant to say. He's a toad.
A toad, which is very similar to goat.
Yes.
In a not at all kind of way.
Arin, where have you been? It feels like it's been... No, it hasn't. Jeremiah, you shut up. Remember those times yesterday where we were hanging out drinking this lemony water right here? Those were good times.
You know what? I think that might be like a pitcher of sangria, and he's just doing some carpentry. So I don't know what's going on with that dude at all.
Ugh, we hang out all the time. He's cool. Got lots of stories. So that's basically it. I mean, there's nothing to see upstairs up on this place because I don't even know if I have a ladder. Oh, I do. Yeah. Yeah.
Should we go up there? Do you want to go up?
Well, I mean,
you put a lot of work in up here, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was planting all these flowers that the game gave me. And there's a river, which I had everything to do with. I mean, and then these trees. Oh, look at these trees. Man,
So Arin, why is Animal Crossing your favorite game of all time?
Well, I really enjoy every day. My job is to micromanage everything because I own a company. So I like to just come online to a video game where I also have to do that all day. It really gives me a sense that I don't get in my waking life, which is talking to a bunch of people and checking in and like making little creative decisions here and there. Love it.
Definitely good to replicate that at home. In the meantime, you and the fine folks at Game Grumps have another game, Soviet Jump Game. Can you tell me about that one? Dude,
Soviet Jump Game is really dope. I'm not gonna lie. I'm digging up fossils over here, just FYI.
That's okay.
So Soviet Jump Games is a dope game that we put out in early access a couple months ago. Was it a couple months ago? God, time just doesn't exist anymore. And in early access, we've been taking a lot of feedback. We have like a Discord channel where we take a lot of feedback from like the hardcore players and stuff, and they've been really helping us along figuring out new stuff. So we've been adding all kinds of sick features and stuff. We got like a party up feature. We got all kinds of dope shit. Oh, can I swear on this?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, hell yeah. So, I'm just really I'm obsessing over these holes. So I've been informed that this is going out on a certain date. So as far as I know, it's out now. Version 1.0 is out and officially released of Soviet Jump Game. So it's like this online battle royale platformer game. And it's like one of the most fun games I've ever played in my life, so I'm very proud of it. And it was made by Fantastic Fashion. I'm not good at doing the pitch thing, especially when I'm just like
when you're running around getting fossils. You have a dilapidated drunk seagull on your beach whenever you want to get to him. He's not doing well.
I'm not interested. Is he a new villager or something? What is going on over here?
He was, and then he died.
Oh man, was it my negligence?
Yes. This is why you need to check in on your town more often. No, he's Gulliver. He got shipwrecked. He's probably drunk, and he wants to give you a present. But that would require you to come back to this game tomorrow, which I don't foresee happening.
Yeah. Well, I gotta check in every day. Get those daily deals or whatever.
Arin, thank you so much for having me. This is I was telling you before we started. This is kind of like our version of MTV Cribs, but Animal Crossing. And one of my favorite episodes of that show was when they went to Redman's house, the rapper, and his house was a wreck. And I think that you are definitely the Redman of this stream, and that's an honor, man. That's a great rapper right there.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate you asking about Soviet Jump Game because
of course.
it's a dope game, and I'm very excited for people to play it. It's free. I should mention that it's free on Steam. So if you want to grab it, you can just grab it. It's fun.
That's right.
Like all good battle royales, it's free.
It's free. Get in there. And so if you have a couple bucks laying around from downloading that free game, which just save you money, you can kick it to the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. Big charity we're doing. Ego Raptor, thank you so much for jumping on this and helping us raise money for a good cause. And
do you have like a URL that I can tweet about this charity?
Yeah, we'll get everything to you. I know you're better at that than you are at taking care of these animals.
Oh yeah. Well. This is the digital world. We're talking about the real world now.
The real world. There we go.
Should I like sync it up with the? I don't know if this is like arable or whatever. Should I sync it up for when this goes out, or can I just tweet about it like right now?
We'll help you sync it up when it goes out.
Hell yeah, baby!
I want everybody to come see this island live in real time, the moment it gets out there. And so, on the day and date, I want the world to see all the good work you've put in to Buttdale.
Thanks, man.
Arin, it was awesome coming over. Thank you so much for having me, and I'll see you soon. You have us back whenever you're ready to keep working on this great time with all those animals you remember so well.
Dude, I love Jimmy. What was his name?
Jeremiah.
Yes, Jeremiah. That's right.
The sangria drinking goat toad. The boy was.
You can't leave. I'm blocking the path. By the way, you can't leave. You're here forever.
Things have definitely gotten creepy. You went from being like, I don't know if anybody should come over to I don't know if anyone should leave. We filmed this. There is a paper trail. People will know that I was. Please send help.
But I need you to clean up. I need you to clean.
I am a prisoner of Buttdale.
Do you think Yvonne's gonna do it? She loves it.
I'm not cleaning your weeds and cockroaches, you psycho.
How dare you? This is my world. I invite you to my house and you treat me this way?
I didn't know you almost didn't make it back from Buttdale, Brian. I didn't know we put you in harm's way.
I really didn't know how that was going to go. Quick backstory behind that. We reached out to Arin asking him if he wanted to be part of his stream, and he agreed before actually I think he really knew what it involved. And right before we started shooting, I was like, so can you get me a dodo code so I can come to your Animal Crossing island? And he was like, what? I stopped playing the game weeks ago. But he was such a trooper that we came through and he showed us everything. Insane Ian in the chat said this might be the first 6-star island.
I think Isabel will stand by that. Like, producers, bring us back the Isabel pop-up now. Like, let Isabel bless us with her presence so that we can just honor how Arin's island. I don't want to play favorites. I don't want to play favorites. If I love all my children equally, but that might be the best one.
I'm still like cracking up over him saying he leaves all the sticks on the ground for the animals to play with like they're puppies. Okay, before we go any further, remember donate.ign.com. We have a very, 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 very special announcement. And that's that we have officially hit $28,000, and because of that, we're about to unlock 2 incredibly insane things. Oh my God!
$100 billion.
No.
How did they have the video of you? Is it just stock Brian footage in like the IGN post?
What on earth? What on Okay, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, they specifically were like, can you show this to you? And we're like, no. Watch out, KK Slider.
God.
Wow. Wow,
Jordan
this is what we do
Parker.
for charity.
Fly
Jordan
dog.
Parker, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest people at IGN. Corretto as well. Thank you both so much for making the magic happen today. Both of you are insane in the best ways possible. Remember, donate.ign.com. Help us generate money for the COVID-19 Pandemic Response Fund and also the mass incarceration charity that we are helping to raise money for. That's right. We have the fund from WHO and also the Bail Project. So get up in there, donate.ign.com. Help us get those numbers up. We hit 28,000. We can hit 29. I know we can. Terry, do you want to get some shout-outs?
Coming in right now. Heck yeah. We got a donation of $1.31 to the KK Sliders Pants Fund. Thank you. We need to get that voice in pants. Get her out of here. Okay, we have so many donations to shout out. I love you all. Thank you so much. I remember we were like, can we hit 28,000 only tens of minutes ago? I've lost track of all space and time. You know the question we're going to ask. Can we hit 29,000? Do our producers have enough time to make pop-ups that top those two Brian Altano pop-ups? But
we need a Terry Schwartz in there. We need a Terry Schwartz.
I don't know. Do they have archival Terry Schwartz footage? I don't know why they have so much footage of you. I'm like kind of concerned.
Okay,
but
first of all, that's not footage of me. They didn't just get video.
You're moving around. You're dancing. I don't know how this stuff works. I just say the words. Okay, let's give our donors.
I went through a Dr. Evil phase for like a year. I wore Dr. Evil clothes to work every day. Don't judge me. It's not a big deal. I did it for charity.
Yeah. I mean, it's for a good cause, right? Okay. Our donors. We had Chris Hicks. Thank you.
$1 billion.
My neck does weird.
Such a nightmare. Bring us back. Okay. Chris Hicks with $50. Stop it. Let me read it. The donors. Oh my God. I'm just like shouting. And Anonymous donated for this madness. That we love you, Anonymous. Okay. Chris Hicks with $50. Clancy Pants with $20. Anonymous, a different Anonymous with $50 saying, proud to be an IGN fan. We love you. We're proud to have you as our fan. Katie and Kevin with $50. Thank you for that. Another Anonymous with $20 who says, thank you for all the hard work you've been doing so far. This is a fantastic idea. Thank you. And congrats on reaching 27K and 28K very soon. And I'm adding on 29K very soon. Let's do it. Allie Sachs, another person in the IGN family, says, this is amazing. You guys are killing it. Thank you, Allie. We love you. You get a Brian Altano and a KK slider. Hi. Another Anonymous, Last Draconian, Ryan Espejo, Rockiowicz who says, maybe I can use the Soviet jump game to know how to jump over gates at IKEA. I think that's a friend of Brian Altano right there.
Shout out to Rockiowicz. He played guitar on my album Misanthrope, which is available on Spotify right now and everywhere else you get your music. Go follow him though. He's way better than me. Amazing musician.
Rockiowicz. We love you. All right, Ellen Alsop for donating. Colin Stevens from the IGN social team. If you've tweeted back at IGN, he's probably the one you were tweeting at. We love you, Colin. Felicia Williams. Hold on. So many donors. This is amazing. The anonymous, one of the Anonymouses who I shouted out with the pop-up says, visiting celebrity Animal Crossing Islands is such a fun idea. Love the content. Love you. Thank you for the donation. We got a love you, Aaron, who donated $50. Jamie, who donated $50. Brian, is there a reason everyone's donating $50, do you think?
I think it's because if you donate $50 right now and for the rest of the stream and for the rest of the Summer of Gaming, but more importantly, right now, you will get a chance to win a limited edition, one-of-a-kind, custom Xbox One X that is IGN Summer of Gaming branded. It was designed by our incredible in-house artist, Justin Vachon, amazing dude. This is one of the most beautiful systems ever made. You can play pretty much every Xbox game on it. It doesn't have any IGN games on it or anything like that, but every IGN game we've ever reviewed is playable on this system. So $50 gets you a chance to win this, plus tons and tons of other prizes. I also want to give it a shout out to Stella over in the Twitch chat. Stella kicks ass at IGN. She's been doing tons of hosting stuff for so many Isabels.
So many Isabels.
I give you 10 out of 10 Isabels. I think that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 10 Isabels. And yeah, so we are pushing to hit $29,000. I'm terrified to see what will pop up by then, but we're working
oh my
on
gosh,
it.
We just
got another
massive
donation.
Oh my gosh. Rocket Soup says, thank you for having Felicia on there. She's the best. Thank you for your $100 donation. You get a dancing Brian Altano. And Anonymous, this is my favorite. I don't know if Arin is still watching, if he's paying attention, but where did it just go? Rin says, can Arin drop me a dodo code? Seeing all those weeds pained me. I will come weed his island for him. I love games that allow you to clean up things like weeds. Rin, you and me both. I'm very much a completionist when it comes to games. And yes, I am concerned about his island, but I'm not sure if that was the last time he played. We should see if he'll come back when we do our next one, though, because I would love to see how many villagers he has left. And thank you for Zanny. Zanny, who just donated as well, says, thanks, IGN. I love Arin from Game Grumps. We do, too.
We do too. He was a blast. We found out that he is actually going to be in EVO this year. That's the competitive gaming tournament for best Animal Crossing island in the world, which is going to be a really, really big competition. He's up for the most weeds and least nameable animals categories. So things are really heating up. Very soon on the stream, we have Alanah Pearce from Funhouse, Rooster Teeth, former IGN. She was at your wedding. Right, Terry?
Yeah,
like you guys,
she's like just one of the best
friends.
people in the world. We know Alanah. She was in the YouTube chat not too long ago. Nothing but love for Alanah. I know she has been working so hard on this island because she has asked me multiple times to just come and take screenshots of the landing screen, to come. I brought her like a poopy butthole hat, which I think is like a soft serve hat. She's put a lot of effort into this. I'm very excited. I actually haven't seen the finished product yet, but I can't wait to see it. And we're so glad that we could have her on.
I think by all working together here, we've all definitely exceeded the amount of times that either of us thought we would say or hear the word butthole today. We just got another donation.
Yeah, thank you, Ben, for the donation. Oh gosh, I can't believe we're under $500 to go to 29,000. I know we can do this. I have so much faith in you guys. All this money is going to such great causes. We love you. Thank you for continuing to donate and support them.
We're doing it. Get it. Do it for charity. Do it for Animal Crossing. Do it to get KK Slider some pants. He's in the nude. We got to fix that.
Jeffrey Vega just donated as well. Jeffrey Vega,
all right, Jeffrey Vega, ladies and gentlemen.
We love you, Jeffrey Vega. I hope Jeffrey Vega clips out for our TikTok me giving him a shout out.
We just got another donation from Tina for $100.
Tina, our editor-in-chief at IGN. Give her all the pop-ups. Do them all at the same time. If we can't,
let's go crazy. Let's get it.
Come and get us some Brian.
Tina, you get 10 out of 10 Isabels.
Get all the Isabels. Tina says, Brian and Terry co-hosting Animal Crossing Tours is the purest thing I'll see all month. You guys are doing a wonderful job, Heart. Well, Tina, you have done a wonderful job. She is the woman behind the scenes pulling all the strings to bring all this Summer of Gaming content together. She's been working to land all these exclusives you've been seeing all month. Obviously, it takes a village for this, but Tina, thank you for all that you do, and we love you. So thank you for the donation.
That's right. She, things have been very difficult, obviously, over the last few months, and with all the help that we're pushing towards the charities, there are two big causes that we're fighting for: the Bail Project and the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Relief Fund. And also, Tina is a huge fan of dogs having their own pairs of pants so they don't have to play guitar in the nude. And so help KK get some pants. We're going to get there. We're so close to $29,000. So close.
Donating as well.
That's right.
Isabel
Thank you so much.
We love you.
It's a game full of customization and clothing, and the fact that we don't have any pants for KK Slider, huge problem. So we will get there. Another $10 right there from Aurora.
I'm just going to keep talking over Brian as he keeps talking about naked dogs.
We're so close. This is the party. We're doing it.
$303 to go, you guys. Oh, I finally get why that person donated $1.31 because they were sick of seeing it say 69.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
let's go.
We're gonna go. We're going right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her from Funhouse, Rooster Teeth, formerly IGN. She's got a massively popular YouTube channel. She's also one of the funniest weird people I know on Earth. She's just fantastic, all-around great human being, and has been making me laugh for years. And I want to tell you a very funny story about going out to lunch with her right after we check out our island. But first, ladies and gentlemen, Alanah Pearce. Ladies and gentlemen, Alanah Pearce, the sole resident of Quarantini, or sole resident along with these other animals like this camouflage alligator. I have a lot of questions already. Alanah, very good old friend of mine. It's very awesome to see you.
Me too. Thanks for having me, and welcome to my island.
I like your mask and
thank
your
you.
wound.
I appreciate that. This is my crocodile, and very proudly, by complete coincidence, I have a crocodile, an alligator, and a crocodile, a kangaroo, and a koala.
Oh, that is
Extremely Australian.
Extremely Australian.
And then I have like 3. Am I allowed to swear? I have like 3 mice. I don't want any of them.
3 blind mice?
Maybe, I don't know. They're stupid and I hate them. All right, let's stop down here.
Why don't you like this mouse? She seems like she's beaming with personality.
Because, I actually do have a special guest for you specifically, Brian, because he originated from your island that I accidentally inherited. Yeah, I have a guest that used to live with you, and then by virtue of visiting Andrew Goldfarb, then ended up with me.
Oh, is it one that I didn't like? Is it one that you don't like?
Yes, he's a large rooster.
Oh, I hated him.
Yeah, he sucks. All right, here's my cute koala. Very nice, very nice.
He's great.
So this is my little beachfront sort of gym area. Got all my fitness equipment, Venice Beach inspired sort of thing.
Yeah.
Not that much going on the beach really. Just great place to work out.
Yep.
Yeah,
you have a quarter of a boxing ring.
I couldn't fit the whole thing, so you can just box in there and make it work.
The levitating ropes.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. If you go through my houses up here, this is where I plant all my money trees. I left them especially for you, so that if you would like to take some money, you can do that, fam.
You're too kind. I wouldn't come here and rob your peoples and their
I was kind of hoping that you would say that, but I left them anyway.
You gave me a morality test and I passed.
This is like a little kids' play area. And then basically all my houses are very much together, so it looks kind of like a little town, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's very smart. I like the layout.
It looked terrible at first because I just had houses with bunches of empty land, but yeah, I just sort of built them all around here where everybody lives in a little community. It's cute. And then
this is beautiful.
Thank you. Come through here, I have this I call it a beachside market, very much inspired by what a lot of the market beaches look like in Australia. They're like just bunches of stuff scattered around and a bunch of clothes, and it was like, yeah, it just looks like home. So
just like jerseys and it's like a big swap meet.
Bunch of bullshit. Again, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to swear, but that's what it is.
Well, we're 2 in already, so I mean, let's might as well keep going.
Kangaroo.
Try and do them all.
And then this way is just like kind of next to my actual town hall, just like a kind of little sort of
coffee
cafe
shop
area, I guess. Yeah. Up here, definitely one of my pride and joys is where I have the museum.
This is beautiful.
Thank you. I
Where
love
did
this
you get
pathway.
that's a custom texture? Did you download it from somewhere?
Yes, I just found it on Reddit. Took me a while to find one that I really liked, but yeah, so this is just lots of bamboo stuff, lots of red. There's a place to eat over here. Follow the red carpet, which I just custom made myself. It's not very interesting. There's a little gong out here, Press that for good luck if you want. It's up to you.
Wake up all the villagers.
I'm stuck on my bamboo. Okay.
Wake up, villagers.
Yeah, who needs sleep? And then up the end if you want to. It's not that hype. It's just where I have my large Godzilla hanging out.
There we
Being
go.
a good dude. Yeah.
He's a little beachfront Godzilla. I like him.
Yeah, just hanging out the back there. You've seen the museum before. We don't need to go in there. I don't think that I'm doing very well in terms of capturing stuff, honestly. But yeah, I love the way this area is laid out.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Thank you. So if we come back down this way.
So are you one of those people that focuses more on the island than your home?
Aggressively. My home is garbage, and I'm not going to let you in there.
Really?
The island is a work of art. Yeah, it's just like the stuff on the floor. It's total trash. I put all of my time into the rest of this beautiful place.
Can you tell me about this flag? Are these eyebrows?
They are. I honestly just wanted the Nook Miles for changing it and changed them to my eyebrows. So here we are. But does it play the music if you go into the town hall? It does, right?
Yeah, it should.
I do have a Zelda song in there. If you wanna
I'm going in.
go check that out. I think it's the Lost Woods. Pretty sure. You can't hear anything?
Nope.
Well, great. Love that for me. Never mind.
You have a Tom Nook and an Isabel though. That's good. Every town one has one. They're
Yeah.
I don't know
mine
how.
are also present.
I don't know if it's like a Westworld thing where it's like
They're just cloned, maybe.
There's a basement full of like robot nooks.
If we come out this way, this is just my Nook shop that I've sort of like built on either side to just look like it's larger than it is.
Yeah, no, it looks great.
Right.
You put
Thank
a little bookshelf out here, a little outdoor market.
Just look like there's some stuff going on. Got my Able Sisters here. Again, just like sort of a little outdoor area. If you come through this way, I don't know where to take. Okay, let's go down. So this is supposed to be like a botanical gardens type thing. Lots of different colors of flowers.
This
cool
is
place
beautiful.
to hang out. Thank you.
You got this water pump. I really like how this flows.
Yeah, I did it
so
pretty
bad.
organically. No, this is really the only thing that's not completed is this bottom area. I wanted to all be blue flowers, but I'm still breeding them, so it's sort of scattered right now, but will be full of blue eventually.
So you're like all in on this game. You're doing like flower breeding, turnip exchange, all that fun stuff.
I mean, not that much. Like, I've really only bred the flowers that I've wanted specifically for that garden. Turnip exchange, I do it when I need money, so I'll probably do it this Sunday because I'm real low, but I skipped like 3 weeks, so I try to what I need. Yeah, this area is just an expanded campground. I just like took where I put the campground and then built it out to look like a lot of people would camp here. So
yeah, and you put some outhouses here, which is nice for doing,
yeah, you know, people be camping, gotta go do the poops.
Gotta do camping poops.
Gotta facilitate that. If we come up here, I didn't dig that up today. That's my bad. This is my little Zen garden.
Oh, this is great.
I wish I could have made it bigger, but
I really like the carved sand texture on the ground.
Yeah, that one was also a custom design that I downloaded. They had also like some wooden flooring that went around the outside to look way better. That again, if I had a bigger area for it, I probably would have used. But I also ran out of custom textures because this game is stupid.
I like this. I like this table up here, and you have a Stonehenge. This is a beautiful little section right here.
Just a bit of stone, really. Up there's just I just put all this power garbage. None of it's interesting. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure out something to do with the beach. I don't know. This I custom built myself.
Let me just cut through your. There we go.
It took a long time.
Wow.
Custom designing circles is just a lot harder than you would think. I had tremendous trouble figuring out how to do that and replicate it and not be able to copy paste like 3 times. It took a really long time. But it's my little Pokemon stadium. If you walk up the stairs, you can see, what you would win if you compete. Not that there are any Pokemon.
You get a gym badge.
Yeah, you get a little gym badge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice work on the waterfalls back here too.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it's real cute.
What I've been saying to people is that when I see really cool feats in terraforming, my heart goes out to them because I know the struggle. It is a huge pain to do anything like that in this game.
Why did they make everything square by square? It's a pain. So we got just
an arcade.
Kind of little arcade diner thing here, little piano. Like this doesn't look great, but whatever.
No, I love it.
Didn't have anything else to put here.
You can do standing piano stuff.
Hell yeah, I love a good standing piano. Better be a posture or whatever. So yeah, I'll probably as I get more arcades, these 2 were just from Andrew Goldfarb. Then I'll probably add some more to this and make it look a bit cooler. But
he and I worked together extensively to collect all the arcades and all the pinball tables. So we both have them all. Whatever you need, I'll send your way. I like your skull.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. This skull is there because it leads to the graveyard.
Whoa.
Spooky graveyard, not that many graves, so mostly just
that's a good thing.
Park with a couple of graves in it.
Yeah, and then the creepy doll.
Yeah, just felt like it was totally appropriate. Up the back up here, I won't take you up there, but you can see that's where I do all my flower breeding. It intentionally does not have a staircase, so
because you don't want anybody going up there. Yeah, that makes sense.
Pretty much, don't want to break those flowers,
Yeah, and you have the front half of a saber-toothed tiger who died horribly in a dismembering accident.
I intended to put a T-Rex build, but that one just was small enough that it fit in a
it fits because it almost feels like half of a pet.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm proud of my son. I didn't go up here. That's right. So up here, I guess that's like a little campground kind of thing. This is like, I don't know, something European, I guess. Some kind of European thing.
Yeah, you can do you can throw the rings in the well and drink out of these barrels, wash your hands.
I don't know what those crazy Europeans are up to, but probably that.
Who knows?
Yeah. So yeah, it's just like sort of, I don't know, I feel like it's Dutch, but I could be totally wrong.
We won't get to visit them for a while, so let's, we can make up a story. They have a parrot.
Yeah, definitely a parrot. And this
one of the great birds of Europe.
This twig that I can't get to, that's just been there for weeks. Goddamn twig. Fine, don't worry about it.
So no in the house. I won't go in if you say no.
It's not interesting. It's like really not a good time. So this is my, oh, thank you. This is my like French garden here, which is what I want statues for. Because I feel like having those stone statues would really complete this. But yeah, it was just intended to be like lots of hedges and similarly colored flowers. And
you have a lot of really, a lot of really cool zones, and I like the way they interconnect. It's
I designed it like a theme park, is what I said.
Yeah.
The areas. So this is leading up to my house. We've got this little pool area here. Hang out, sunbathe, do whatever you want. Thank you. Yeah, same as everyone else's in the game, but I appreciate that. This is like just where my house is. We don't go in there. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I won't go in. Don't worry. You have Easter garbage on the front door, so that's a good
you're right. I didn't even
out.
take that down. And then over to this side is just kind of like a.
We're in quarantine, so it's okay if you keep Easter decorations up for a couple months.
What does it mean anymore, anyway?
Exactly. I like your little garden down here too with your succulents.
Yeah, I just felt like that was homey. I don't know. So this is like where if I lived here in this beautiful world, it's where I picture myself eating dinner or whatever.
Yeah.
This area is pretty much entirely just orchids. It's just a lot of fruit trees really for a pretty long span of time.
And you've got your apple stump over here, dedicated your throne to the apple.
Yeah, exactly. Just, I am the island of apple, so I wanted to just leave an ode to the apple, but not actually grow any because they don't make me any dang money. The only place where I have trees missing here is where Red comes in, so I just left like sort of a little pathway back here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's kind of a pain with that. He specifically shows up in the back of your island.
Back of your island.
Yeah. Right? And and they patched him into the game after everybody had all their stuff built out already, so that was cool.
Yeah, I guess they did, huh?
Yeah, right?
Prepare for it.
Exactly.
This area is just supposed to be like a little lake hangout where you can just, go for a swim, play some board games with your friends. I should really twist that table so the board game is actually facing someone. That's my bad. Don't worry about it. And then the top there is back to where the flower garden is. So.
All right.
That's pretty much it.
You did great.
The island. Thank you.
I love it. I'm gonna just imagine that your house is amazing. I'm not gonna go in.
Yeah, it is totally. Yeah, you shouldn't go in there, but it's so cool.
It's definitely the best house we've seen so far.
The coolest you've in the whole series for sure.
Oh God, yeah. It's 250 million Happy Home Academy Awards.
Exactly.
Illustrious Emmys, Oscars for interior design.
My alarm just went off for my laundry, so that's that.
That's good. That's an important thing to have in a world where we're sinking hundreds of hours into a fake video game.
It is true.
Alanah, let's get a quick picture together, and then I'm going to leave you, and you can go do your thing.
Where should we take a picture? Where do you want to do that?
You tell me. It's your place.
I feel like maybe I'd like to do it by the museum. That's, I think, the part of the island I like the most. Though I'm pretty sure it is completed. I have done it. The island is finished, but I think this is just like the cutest area. So we'll do this right here. We'll just take a look at this nice rock pond and hang out. I'm gonna sneeze so that I can look.
That's the shot right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Alanah Pearce, it's very awesome to see you and hang out with you in Animal Crossing. Yeah, we don't get to hang out anymore because we don't get to work together, and we don't live. I mean, we live close enough, but everyone is far now. So
it's true.
The world is a nightmare, and we want to make it a slightly better place. So remember, you can help by doing that by supporting the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. Help us help the world because things are bad right now, and we want to make them a little better. Alanah, are you okay? You look like you're You're shivering.
I'm totally fine. Please leave
I'm
my
worried.
island.
I'm gonna leave right now. Very good to see you. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for having me. Bye, guys.
I love Alanah's island.
Oh my god. And we are back. Thank you so much for watching with us. Terry, we set a goal for the right before we ran to this section when we went to go see Alanah, and we hit that goal. Tell us about it. What happened?
We hit 29,000. Oh god. What horror is this?
Was that IGN's Pear Schneider?
I think it was. Bring it back. I need to see it again. We didn't get to 29,000. I had no part in this. I didn't know.
I want to say on record, while we're being filmed, I also had no part in this. And to the people that did have a part in it, good luck explaining that.
Pear, as many of you probably know, a huge Joy-Con collector, co-founder of IGN, and apparently incredibly good dancer. I'm surprised we haven't seen any of those moves at the IGN holiday party before, but now we know. Brian.
Pear Schneider was one of the original. There we go. Together.
No.
Pear Schneider was one of the original creators of IGN, IGN 64. But he also started a little website called bootyshaker.com, which please don't go to that, and that's not real. Please don't do that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is IGN.
Incentivizing people to want to donate, producers. We're scaring them away. Suddenly we lost all our viewership from this.
I know. What happened?
What are you guys going to do for 30,000?
Oh, they're cooking up something. They are cooking up something. Get his butt off of my shoulder. That is illegal. That is not good. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IGN's official celebrity charity event telethon of the century, Toyotathon 24/7 nonstop charity Animal Crossing live stream, hosted by myself, Brian Altano, and my good friend Terry Schwartz. And all of you in the chat have been phenomenal today. We are doing everything we can to keep raising money for two different charities with awesome prize incentives. Terry, tell us about those charities. What's going on?
Yes, so we are fundraising for the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund for COVID relief. We're trying to raise money for KK Slider to get some pants, and we're also raising money for the Bail Project. These are technically three, but especially two really important organizations that we're so happy to support. And you can find out more for how to donate either by clicking the links in the description of the video player that you're on, or going to donate.ign.com. The easiest URL we could think of. It has all the information there for how you can donate. And if you do donate, you get a chance to win some really cool prizes. Brian, do you want to give them the download on that?
Yeah, one of the best prizes you can win is repeatedly seeing Pear Schneider twerk and Shout out to Zach Ryan in the YouTube chat, Zach Ryan from NBC and IGN, who repeatedly said, show it again. We did it. We showed it again, and we will continue to show it again. Remember, for a $50 donation, you can enter a chance to win a limited edition, one-of-a-kind Xbox One. That is right there. It's exactly what you want in this world. Look at that thing. It's gorgeous. If you get that, you get to bring it home, play all your favorite video games on it, Game Pass, all that other fun stuff. That was designed by IGN's Justin Bichon. Remember, you can get a chance to win that by heading to donate.ign.com. We are pushing hard to move this charity to now $30,000. That is our big goal now.
Do it. And beyond that, Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think we started at like 25, right? We're all the way up. We already have Sliders Pants Fund donated some more. I love you. By the way, there's a battle in the donations between whether we have with 69 cents or it's a flat zero. Shout out to Bob Marshall, our new social manager, who just commented Bug Snacks, because he and I are keeping the Bug Snacks love alive. If you've noticed that we're putting the Bug Snacks trailer on music on every other trailer, that's thanks to him. He's amazing. But he donated donated $20.69, to which the KK Sliders Pants Fund said, Bob Marshall, how dare you, and donated $20.31. I want to know how much we can keep getting this like cents issue going back and forth, because I think it's senseless, but I love it. But
I think we can do it. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you like Bug Snacks, the best way to play Bug Snacks will be on that one-of-a-kind Xbox One X. So just donate $50, donate.ign.com, and you can play Bug Snacks like no one else on Earth can play Bug Snacks. Bug Snacks.
And let me shout out some of the other prizes that you can win. If you donate, you get a chance to win a Resident Evil 3 code, a Halo Master Chief Collection code. We have a bunch of cool swag, including a Bloodborne Hunter sketch journal. We have an Xbox Edge 5 panel hat. We have some IGN store gift cards. We have a Nuka World flag. So much good stuff. So if you donate, again, any of those tiers that you have there, you have a chance to win. Brian, we have some good donors as well. We have some really sweet messages that we've gotten over the past half hour.
All right, yeah, let's hear them. I want to shout out real quick, once again, shout out to Zach Ryan in the chat, who says that Per Schneider, he knows what he's doing with it. And I think that means he knows how to shake that booty. So there we go.
What if I leave the stream? What again, we're supposed to incentivize people to want to donate money, guys. All right, I'm desperate now for us to unlock that next pop-up. But I want to shout out some wonderful people who donated. Aurora, thank you for donating, says Matt versus Aaron duel for best hair. I feel that. Joswell, sorry, they put a pronunciation. Thank you for that. Donated $50 and said hashtag Black Lives Matter. Millie also donated $50 with a heart. He said hearts back to you. Mike Swaim, who put this in as S.W.A.I.M. We love you, Mike Swaim. Said seriously wowed and inspired me. Trevor Starkey also donated $50. Said thank you for using your platform for this, IGN. Our pleasure.
Shout out to Trevor Starkey.
Shout out to Trevor Starkey. DJ Duke 316 donated $10. Thank you for that. Brian, this is a setup for you. Actually, I'm going to save it. Okay, so Jeff in Utah donated $50, said, good luck on reaching your goal, or better yet, exceeding it. Thank you. We're trying. Another Trevor Starkey donation, another DJ Duke donation. Carlos Hernandez donated to combat Wynn's disease. Thank you, Brian and Terry. Jesse McKim donated $20 and said, Brian, I freaking love you, man. For real, though, keep up the amazing things you do. You're an inspiration to us all. Stay safe, man. And lastly, with a $50 donation that's love you guys, thank you for the stream, we have Seymour Heinies offered to donate some money.
Seymour Heinies, that's right. He's Seymour Butts' cousin.
Yeah.
I'm very thank you for joining us.
God, no, why? No. This is like my own personal nightmare that I'm trapped in. Thank you, JK, for donating. Thank you, Julia Day, for donating from the IGN team as well. She said she loves the stream. Oh my God, can we please get to 30,000 so I never need to see that pair twerking?
Yes, at $30,000, we will retire the pair twerking video before we all get fired, and we will bring in a new. I'm hearing from the producers that we absolutely will not retire the pair twerking.
Literally, all of our bosses and their bosses are watching this.
I wanted to give a quick thank you once again to Alanah Pearce for having us over. I promised earlier I would tell a quick story about her. A couple years ago, me and her and a bunch of other friends at IGN were in Vegas for CES, and she had just moved to America for this job. And it was her first time really living in this country. And we told her, we went to like one of those big cartoon Vegas restaurants, and we told her that it's tradition in America that when you finish a big meal, everybody claps, which is, as you all know, definitely not true. But we did have her going for a minute. She didn't fall for it, but we came very, very close. Shout out to Alanah for always being a good friend and a great co-host, and for having us on her island very, very soon. Momentarily, we are going to see Lauren Lapkus, who is one of the funniest people on Earth. She's in Orange is the New Black. She was in Jurassic World, Big Bang Theory. She's also on a brand new Netflix movie right now alongside David Spade called The Wrong Missy. And before you do that, we're going to generate a little bit more energy for the charities. We're doing our best here. Remember, we're supporting 3 major causes today: the Bell Project, the World Health Organization, COVID-19 Relief Fund, and the Get KK Slatter some damn pants so he doesn't have to play guitar butt naked all day long charity. Not sure how that one's going to work since he's a fake character, but we're doing
Someone call up Nintendo and tell them that by the end of this stream, we need to get KK a pants patch.
We'll do it. We know some folks there, so I think that's a good reason to reach out. We'll drop a line to Shigeru Miyamoto and be like, what can you do? Get some pants on this dude. So remember, donate.ign.com. $50 gets you into the entry for a chance to win. We'll also give you a shout out on the show, and you get to check out some Animal Crossing islands. So things are going really, really well, and we're really happy. We're so honored to have you all here with us today.
And last shout out before we go to our next island tour, I want to say thank you, Caitlin Elias, for your $50 donation. Really enjoying the island. Oh my god. Oh my god, get it away. Sorry, I'm shouting, you guys. Anyway, beautiful end of the message. # Black Lives Matter. Absolutely. Tim just donated $25 as well. Thank you, Tim. We want to hit that $30,000 mark. Again, as Brian said earlier in the stream, we're competitive. We want to have made the most in charity donations during our segment. We're so close to doing that now. Let's get us over 30. Help us get there. Share this. We'll see you in the chat soon. Brian, set us up for our next segment.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest people on Earth is about to show us her island, and her name is Lauren Lapkus, and we cannot wait for you to see it. So take it away, Lauren.
Where are you?
You just ran by me. There we go.
I don't see you.
I'm right here.
Oh, there you are. You're walking down the path there. There you go. Okay, you want to come to my house?
Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, Lauren Lapkus. Very nice to meet you. This has been really interesting because I'm meeting a lot of really cool people, but in Animal Crossing for the very first time. So I love your work. You're one of my favorite comedians in the world.
Thanks.
I'm very interested to see in how you decked out your Animal Crossing town. So thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Okay, so this is my house. This is my living room.
I like it. It feels like very rustic log cabin-y, and then you have this like rocking chair 1950s like TV dinner stand here.
Yeah.
But no television, so I guess you're supposed to just eat and stare into the abyss. And
Yeah, just stare at the wall, which there's probably nothing on that wall. I think it's my keys are on that wall. No, they're not even there anymore. So yeah, you just stare at nothing. It's a real like sad grandma little situation over there.
And then you can play bingo in the corner and do puzzles.
Yes. I have a desk over here that, one thing that disappoints me about this game is that you can't pick up objects and interact with them. Like I couldn't play the bingo or something.
I know. They should put, and you have like a diffuser in there. I like that's like kind of like an old folks puzzle room.
I love puzzles. I'm a huge puzzle person. Okay, this is my bathroom / laundry facility / I have a kitty litter for a cat I don't have.
And you have a director's chair. This, I guess, for makeup, right?
Yeah, that's where I'm going to get my makeup done. And then there's like a urinal.
And you can use the stove in the corner to burn toilet paper.
I don't know. Maybe I think what I'm doing there is like heating rocks for massages or something.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then there's a shower
like
you can turn on, and that's pretty fun.
Is that an authentic Mona Lisa painting that you have in here, or is it a bootleg?
It's a bootleg. Yeah. I have yet to find a painting that is authentic. Have you found any?
I got the Mona Lisa actually because I could tell she has one of the most iconic faces ever, and if you look at that one there, she just kind of like
Well, at first I didn't know that he was tricking me with the sails.
Yeah, I mean that's his whole thing.
I don't like that. I don't like being tricked.
No, it's evil. I mean,
sometimes like the paintings cost so much money that I'm like, I don't have that kind of bell action going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like this room. This room's very funny to me. I like it a lot.
This is my bedroom. Okay, this is really a psychotic room.
Oh wow, you weren't kidding. Yeah.
I have security cameras all over the walls, and
that wallpaper is insane.
Isn't that cool?
Oh my god, that is.
I initially had like leopard floor and heart wallpaper, and it was really romantic. And then I got this security camera wallpaper as a gift from someone on my island, and I was like, "This is cool."
That I've never seen that wallpaper before. It's great, and I like that you can lay in bed, get some gumballs, and then just like surveil the entire town.
Yeah, and this is right here. I have my little like tarot card fortune teller thing on the floor, and my jewelry and my little Matryoshka dolls or whatever they're called.
Yep. And then you have the electrical ball over here. I love that nothing in this room, or maybe like two things in this room match. That's my favorite part.
It's truly a crazy person lives here. There's no rhyme or reason to anything. I think it's more fun that way.
I agree.
I've seen like Paul F. Tompkins. You actually should go to his island if you can, because
I would love to.
Oh my God, his is amazing. I should connect you because his is so perfect. It looks like someone could really live there. His house is so good.
That would be. I'm a huge old fan of his ever since like the Mr. Show days. So that was my jam. I would love that. Yeah, if you can set that up, it'd be amazing.
For sure.
This is great.
Room. This one is the room that makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
I've been slowly collecting stuff for this, and I don't do anything in here, but I kind of like that it looks cohesive.
An understated thing I really appreciate about what you do with the place is the music choices. Like if you went into a gym and this song was playing, like you'd be like, what is up with this gym? This gym's amazing.
Yeah, I have different music in every room if I can. I need to get a new music player of some sort in my bedroom so I can get something going in there. But yeah, so that's the house. I mean, that's it.
That's
I have
great.
on my desk, my table in the living room. I don't know if you know.
I know.
That.
And so you're working towards the upstairs and the basement eventually, right? When you start paying stuff now.
Yeah. So I was spending money on some different stuff, so it ended up being not a priority for a second.
You went all in on the yellow brick road stuff here. It's nice looking.
Yeah, so Mike did all of this over the course of a few nights when I wasn't really into playing the game as much. And at first I was kind of jealous, but then I was just glad it was done.
So you're sharing a town with your husband basically, and so you have to kind of fight over like visitation rights and custody, right?
Yes, and sometimes the creatures will like tell me they saw him and stuff, and I don't. It's very gossipy and interesting. His name is Rat King on the island. They're like, Rat King was here, and he told me a great story, and blah, blah, blah. I know he can't tell you a story in the game, so I know this is a lie. And
based on the Ninja Turtle villain Rat King.
Oh, that makes sense. I don't know if there's any,
correlation. Okay, tell me about this guy here. This is like
this guy's over the top.
Is he like a matador anteater?
Yes, and he's really, really nice, and he's really extra. Like I feel like his look is so much. Like he just has like that hair. Everything going on is like. He's very specific and has done a lot of work to his outfit. Like, and this is another thing. My other characters dress like I can give them stuff and they start wearing it. I haven't tried to change his outfit, so I wonder if he would be down. But I kind of like what he looks like. So
I don't think you should ever change his outfit.
I don't want to like give him a weird sweater and like make it strange.
No, or like a Santa hat or something. He's good to go. Like he's already got enough going on.
He does. Okay,
this is beautiful. I like what you did with the little icons in the ground and like to denominate like a villager and.
Yeah, I put them in front of their houses, and that's the kind of symbol of the town. These little hoppy things are like the new rage.
Yeah, these are great. You put the. I was gonna say you put faces in front of like their houses in case like they come home drunk and they're like, oh yeah, I live here. Oh no, they all have the same face.
Yeah, it doesn't narrow it down at all. This is my campsite. So we put the little wood stairs here to try to make it easy to get around. And when people come, we made it really fun. Like for a while, there was a lot of stuff around there, like all the fun things you could have. And then I started thinking it was too messy because my village was rated like 2 stars. So I went through and like cleaned up a bunch of stuff and sold it.
I love when that happens because Isabel's like, we're getting a lot of complaints, and you're like, who snitched?
I know, like, what is wrong, people? Like, this is fine. This is a beautiful village.
It's like, I think this looks great, and there's like some mouse in the corner of the town who's like, I hate this. Shut it down. Fire that woman.
Who is that person? Pashmina, my goat, was trying to leave the other day, and I got really hurt, and I told her to stay. So
what's her name?
Pashmina.
I love how you have like mostly Russian-sounding villager names. You have like Olaf and Pashmina.
That's true. Oh no, am I being hacked? I don't know. Oh, God.
Who's this?
So, yeah.
Who's this penguin with the?
Leo, I think is her name. I like her.
Great.
She's obsessed with celebrity. Like she thinks she's a pop star, and she's always talking about like how we should think about our fans.
I like that she's a pop star, but she's wearing like a sweater she got in the Adirondacks.
I know. I don't know if it's because she's cold because she's a penguin, or if I gave her that and I forgot. Okay.
Nice
come
pond.
down this way. Thank you. No, the problem is, here's something I really need to figure out, but I'm kind of lazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to make hybrid plants, but I was told that you have to like leave a cross hatch of space between them, and they'll start to form new flowers that are a blend of two different types. Have you heard this?
Yeah. So the trick is you want to basically put a bunch of like dissimilar flowers next to each other, and eventually they'll like make love or something. I actually don't really know a lot about the process.
I think that is what it is, but I'm like, I did all this work to plant the flowers as they are, and it feels like a lot to dig them up and mix them up, and I just haven't had it in me. I don't know. It's a lot of. I find moving furniture and everything like really time consuming and tedious in this game, and I get frustrated really easily. I like the part where you just buy stuff and put it down.
Yeah. No. Until an animal tells you that that's a bad idea, you should go to jail. I think I lost you.
I don't know where you are.
I know.
Okay, do you want to? Where are you? Hold on.
I'll meet you at the museum.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. My store is amazing. I'm like obsessed. I love that it grew.
Isn't that the best? You're like, how did I live with that little? It's.
No.
I think. There we go.
Okay, and the Able Sisters clothing store is my favorite place. Do you know that you can talk to what is it, Sable over and over again, and she'll finally talk to you?
Yeah, that she's really shy, but she opens up. I really appreciate that.
I loved it.
It's great. Like little by at first she's like, I'm busy, please don't talk to me. And then she's like, please go away, sir. And after a while she's like, you know what's interesting is my high school guidance counselor told me I wouldn't be anything. But look at me now. And look at him now. Let's talk about it. And you're like, wow, there's a lot going on here. Like I feel like I'm in therapy.
Well, I was bugging her for like a week, and I kept saying like, I don't know when she's going to respond, because I had heard that she would eventually. I'm going to the museum. I don't know if you care. And then I like right after I said it to Mike, I was like, she's never going to talk to me. She goes, oh, hey. And I was like, oh, it's happening. This is huge. This is the most socializing I've had in like months.
Isn't it great? Like I'll take anything at this point, but that especially is just like a new friend.
I know. It feels amazing. Okay, my museum's probably just like everyone else's. Like I don't know if there's any variation really.
No, they're all the same, but maybe you have. You didn't get any art, huh? Or the only one you got was a bootleg.
There's nothing in there. There's not my whole. I just discovered that my art wing was completely empty, and I was like, oh yeah. When does that guy come back?
He will show up arbitrarily. I feel like most of the characters outside of this game, and many in this game, like the ones that just show up on your island, are raging alcoholics. Like
they're angry, they're confused, they
like there's you know about Gulliver, that like bird that will just wash up debt, and he's just like, my phone's broken, and I had threw a party, and my friends threw me off the boat. Can you help me find my phone?
He bothers me because I thought he was moving in. Oh my god, is this the guy? Or no, this is
Flick.
I thought Flick was the art guy.
Flick is the goth lizard who loves bugs.
Oh, okay. I have some work to do then today.
Yeah. So Flick is definitely like Hot Topic, the lizard. He's right, even right down to like the golf pants.
He's got plaid pants, yeah.
That's what it is. I call them golf pants. I think that's like very disingenuous to the ska movement.
I had some plaid pants that I wore in high school. I was like, I'm cool.
I like that you put the Statue of Liberty down here. It's very Planet of the Apes.
Exactly. You nailed it. So yeah, I get really frustrated when that sailor guy comes in, because I'm like, I thought he was moving to the island, and then he just wanted me to find pieces of his phone or whatever, and I was like, and then he went away, and then he comes back. I'm like, I have to talk to him a million times till he wakes up. He's wasted. It's not cool.
I know. He's very difficult to work with. I actually have a high-end stereo on me if you want it.
I do. I need it for my room.
Yeah, take it.
Thanks.
Also, I don't know if you're into musical instruments, but I also have a synthesizer, which
I want
I feel like it fits in your weird gym. You could do sort of like like sweat music or whatever.
That's hilarious.
Go in the corner and work out and bang out some tunes.
Here, I changed outfits. I forgot I had this on me.
You did go with the flowers over here. Is this sort of just like a little like children's playground?
This is a playground, but see, this is my favorite kind of flower, this red one, but I really want to make hybrids of this. So I think I do need to start working over here to put the red and white together and see what happens.
All right. Yeah, it looks great. And I like the fishing zone you have down here.
Yeah, I don't know what this thing is. I guess it's to cook fish on or something. That feels like something Mike would buy, so I'm assuming it's up there. There are times where I just don't know what's going on, and I have to assume that's what his.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about sharing the town with somebody is you show up and you're like, did animals put this here?
Yeah.
Did my husband put this here?
Do the animals sometimes put stuff out?
I'm not telling you the answer to that. I want you to. If I give you the answer to that, there's less mystery, and I want you to think that if things start appearing, that maybe it was them, maybe it was your husband, maybe it was ghosts.
That's more fun. There is a ghost. I interact with him all the time.
Yeah, he's interesting because he's always like, what do you want? Do you want something you've never had, or do you want something expensive? And you're like, oh no.
It's a really hard decision. I trade it off every time. And then I always forget that he says, like, I actually don't really know what expensive means. So here, and he'll give you some crap. Like, he doesn't care. So if you pick expensive, it's not really even that good. It's kind of more fun to get something you don't have.
Yeah, I totally agree. Lauren, do you want to get a quick picture somewhere before I bounce?
Yeah. Oh, here. Oh, wait.
You show me a good spot.
Let's do it by the Statue of Liberty.
All right.
I had a Godzilla down here, but I think Mike sold it. Where did
he sold it?
Yes, I was pissed. Where's my statue?
I sold it.
It's like you know better than I do. Where did you sell it? I think we have to cross the bridge.
I did the same. I'm like 200 hours or something into this game, and I still am like, which beach has my thing on it?
Yeah, I get very confused. Oh my God, how cute is that?
Awesome, I love it. I love the coral just sitting in the middle. Lauren, thank you so much for having us. It was awesome to meet you. It was awesome to come to your town for the first time, and thank you for showing it off. I really, really love your house. It's definitely like a little bit crazy, but like in the best way possible.
Thank you.
Remember, you can catch Lauren on The Wrong Missy on Netflix right now with David Spade, and you can go check out her comedy stuff, which is phenomenal. Go appreciate her great work. And remember, you can also help us out by going to the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We'll have all the information for you right around here or in some corner. Go help that out. It's a good cause and help make the world a better place. Lauren, thank you so much for having us. And good luck with Animal Crossing. Good luck with Olaf. You're one of my favorite villagers I've met. You're
he's very interesting.
Yeah, the Russian named Matador Anteater Man. There he is. He's lurking around in the background, just pissed off and with wet hair. I love it so much. Lauren, it's awesome to meet you, and I'll see you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
And we're back. That was so much fun. Thank you to Lauren Lapkus for having us over. If you're right, isn't it great? If you're watching the stream and you're noticing we're a little bit behind, you're expecting one of your favorite guests to come up. They're still on the way. We're still getting to it. This is actually going so successfully that we are just amplifying the charity as much as possible and stretching out our wings a little longer here than we expected to. But we still have plenty more coming. We have Andrea Rene coming up next. After that, Naomi Kyle, the Merrell Twins. We have Jessica Chobot. We have Xavier Woods. So many more. So yeah, we're just getting started. Remember, donate.ign.com is where you can help us get money to the charities that need it right now. Terry, tell us all about that.
Yeah, so we are fundraising for the Bail Project and the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. As Brian said, you can go to donate.ign.com to donate to those two. And if you do, you'll actually get a chance to win a number of really cool prizes, including the big prize, which is a custom Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. It's so beautiful. I love it so much. I wish that I could win it myself, but you are all much more worthy, and I'm so excited for the person who will get to take this beautiful baby home. We have been raising a bunch of money. We got a couple of donations during that last stream. Shout out to Kevin, who donated $50 and said, I used to be pretty happy with my island, but Alanah's put mine to shame. Thanks for doing this, guys. Thank you, Kevin. To Tim, who donated $25. Caitlin Elias, who said, donated 50 and said, really enjoying the Celebrity Island streams, hashtag Black Lives Matter. Someone, Putnam Whipple, who donated $10 and says, hold on, good luck. Thanks, Putnam Whipple.
Classic Putnam Whipple quote.
Elden Ring, who brought the 69 cents back, donated $3.69. The war continues over whether we will have flat zeros or 69. I love this senseless battle, but I want to keep it going. We want to reach $30,000 in donations. You can help us. Again, go to donate.ign.com to help get us there. After the last pop-up at 29,000, I don't know how we can top it. I hear this one is me themed. I don't know what that means. I'm a little scared. Our producer Jordan Parker is furiously making these. He's an evil genius. I'm a little scared, Brian.
No, I actually I had some insight into this one, but then again, I really don't know what Jordan does. Once you give him an idea, he just kind of goes crazy with it. I actually had no involvement with any of these pop-ups until this one, because I was like, we have to do a Terry Schwartz specific one. So in just a minute, we have Andrea Rene from What's Good Games coming up. She's going to show us our island. She's one of the hardest working hosts and producers in the video game industry, an all-around great person. So check her out in a second. How close are we to $30,000 right now?
So we're have, close, right? Gosh, you're having me do math. Yeah, we're really close. We have $553.31 left to go. So I have faith. I think that if we work hard enough, if we dream the dream, we can get it by the time we're done with Andrea's Island tour. So keep that energy going. We'll be in the chat with you guys too. Remind everyone, if they're just tuning in while we're on the tour, that we're doing this to raise money for charity. We can use your help. We love all of you who have been watching all along and been so positive on Twitter and Mixer and TikTok and Twitch and YouTube. We so appreciate it. And IGN.com, of course.
And IGN.com, yeah. Yeah, a huge shout out to the thousands of people watching on Mixer. We've been checking in there too. Just tons of people everywhere. Terry, you named many of the various streaming platforms where people are catching this show right now. There's a lot of you out there watching this, a lot of you out there donating, and from the bottom of our hearts, in this weird bad year, we just want to say thank you for helping bring a little cheer to the world, and also to help us cross to the next goal, which is $30,000. We're getting there. We are getting there. We are so close. But ladies and gentlemen, before we get there, we are going to go visit another good friend of ours, Andrea Rene, who we've known here at IGN for years now. Personal friend of ours for years now. One of the just best people on earth. Love working with this woman. She is fantastic. So without further ado, Andrea Rene. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrea Rene from What's Good Games.
Good to see you. Good to see you too.
Are you shooting lasers?
No, that's the encouraging emo. It does look like I am just straight yelling at you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. It looks like, but you're smiling at the same time, so it's vaguely psychotic.
It's like, think of it as like Matt Talk in Cheer. Did you see that Netflix show, Cheer?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like that.
That's a good call. See, that one's a little bit more understandable. So you're right off the bat, you're wearing the branding of your official show and company, What's Good Games. I love that. You made a custom shirt.
Thank you. Yes, it kind of looks like my Pride shirt that I'm wearing here in person. But I did make a custom icon for it. I actually have quite a few custom What's Good Games outfits, believe it or not. We have been fortunate that members of our community have made a couple of different outfits for us. And that is our controller icon. And I've got our newest Pride shirt, which is actually on sale in our store now, right here. And 100% of the profits of the sale of these shirts go to GLAAD.
Can I just say that your Animal Crossing character looks like exactly like you? Like there are people who play this game like there's escapism. They dress like they get a different haircut than like you look at Gary Whitta, right? Like Gary's got his head shaved in real life, but in the game he looks like a real talk show host. This looks exactly like the Andrea Rene that I've known for years.
Yay!
So all right. So show me around your wonderful island. I want to see what you've built and what you've done.
Okay, cool. So how about we start by let's just go this way. We'll go along the beach here. So this is my little camping ground. I decided to put it right next to the water because who doesn't want to camp next to the beach?
Mm-hmm.
But this is I'm still working on this area. I got my tiny little muscle beach here. As you can see, it's all analog workout gear. No treadmills here. Because if you're going to lift weights, you can't plug anything in next to the beach. So
I like that you thought about the rules to this. You're like, I don't want to get any of the animals electrocuted. I appreciate that. That there's like a low level cosplay going on there that I dig.
Thanks. Over here to my left, I should ask, did you bring your watering can? Can you water my flowers?
No, I haven't. I haven't watered a flower in this game in like 6 weeks. I think I took all the flowers out of my game. I was just like, I don't want to deal with it. Yours look awesome. I'm never gonna get it as good as this, so I don't even bother. I like this like little crossroads you did in the middle here. This is nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm working on it. I need to thin these out since the last rainfall because I'm trying to get some more blue and purple. And as you can see, I do not have optimal spacing to get my hybrids going. But I'm pretty proud of my my flower fields there. If you come up this way, I'll show you my little shell beach, my shell beach lounge. So this used to be the home of my orange orchard, but now it's my little shell beach lounge. Yay.
This is great. I actually have never seen all of these furniture pieces together like this.
So I actually had to really heavily lean on some of our What's Good Games community members to get all of these made. Shout out to Trevor Starkey for helping me craft all of these because the shell recipes are all DIY recipes. So you can't buy these things. And so in order for me to get them made, I had to harvest a bunch of sand dollars and conch shells and be like, please somebody help me craft these.
I love it. And did you put like a custom, I like this little waterfall back here too. Did you put a custom texture on the ground for flowers?
Yeah, so that is a paint custom design. So I have been spending a lot of time on the ACQR subreddit. And if anybody has not been there yet, oh my gosh, so many great
place.
This is my little onsen. Nice little outdoor spa.
I love it.
For some reason, I don't know why these things are so weird, but I love these little dolls.
Yeah, what is the deal with them?
I don't know.
Yeah, we were trying to figure that out. If it's like a rice, like a with a baby on it. It's very odd. A pod. You made a bar with a dance. This is amazing. Oh my god, I love this bar.
Are you gonna make me some drinks?
Yeah, I am. This is so good. And you can go back here and hit the blender button. Start mixing them up.
I can hear it. I can hear it whirring. Gonna have a nice pina colada at the beach bar.
I really, really like this. And so these are custom back here, and then you did these panels too, right?
Yep. So those are customizable, simple panels, and then these are the floor lights. Of course, the palm tree lights are a craftable, customizable thing as well. And then if you get close enough, you can actually hear. I don't know if I can get back there because I think I might have. My water cooler might be in the way. It won't let me pick it up right now. But you can hear the music.
That is awesome. I just heard that.
Yeah. It's funny because like when I'm walking by on the lower level, like going to do other errands. Oh, see, that's the emote I don't have yet.
Really? Oh, I wish I could send it to you.
Me too.
You're responsible too. You put some water on the dance floor in case people get tired, thirsty.
If you're going to be cutting a rug out in the sun, you got to stay hydrated.
I really, really like this. This came out super cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. And it's like one of those things that I just really like. I had a vision for initially, but I didn't quite know
how I wanted it all to come together. And then one of my friends, I believe it was my friend Maria or Joey, that found this pool, this like see-through water floor design on Twitter and was like, oh my God, you guys see this? And I was like, stealing it. Let's go.
Oh, it's the best. Super cool.
Yeah.
And you can go fishing back here.
You technically can, yeah. There will be fish that spawn there, but I saw a couple other people do this infinity pool edge thing on the upper level, and I was like, I want that.
No, it's great, and you could basically catch a sea bass, bring it onto the dance floor, get kicked out of the club.
You could.
There's a whole lot going on.
So if you come this way, I just have this is just like a little picnic area on the back. So I made a stairwell down to where when Red comes in with his boat, because I was tired of having to take my ladder out.
You are the only person that I've filmed this show with that has done that. Everybody else is like, well, I built my whole town, and then Red showed up, and so you got to take this ladder down here behind this rock. This is very convenient. I like this a lot.
Yeah, I'm going to build out something there eventually, but I haven't quite decided what I want to put on that little beach yet.
You got a rocket?
Oh, yeah. Here, I'll take you up to my museum. Come around this way.
Please do. That's like the rocket. That's like one of the more sought after items in the game, right?
Yeah. So after I show you my little farm here, I'll tell you how I got that rocket. So this is my little turnip farm.
Oh my God, that's amazing. How do you get in there?
Well, when I don't have company, I just take a piece of the fence down. But and so it's easier for me if I like have friends over, or if someday I get a nice turnip price, I can, open my island, people can come sell. It's a good way to protect your money tree. So those are my bell trees in there as well. And and I can protect my investment. I don't want people taking my nips, Brian.
So you didn't trust me, basically.
I don't trust myself sometimes.
I'm totally fair. I'm in the same boat.
And this is my little Mediterranean cafe.
This is awesome. Oh my God, this makes me want like a whole. I want falafel right now, like more than anything in the world. I just want to sit down and eat falafel. This looks fantastic.
Cool?
I love it.
I just finished this morning. I picked up this tile on the ACQR subreddit, and I was like, how am I going to use this tile? I was trying to figure out if I wanted to use it in my house, and I was like, no. I want to do this little outdoor area. So I'm planning to expand it and maybe add another table or some other plants, but it came out really nice. I'm really happy with it.
Oh my God, yeah. And so you took the tile and you put it on the back of those couch cushions too.
Yeah, so if you notice, that's actually a different tile. So I got two different tiles. I think they call them Spanish tiles.
Yep.
And so yeah, I decorated one on the couch cushions and then one on the floor. And then I went and got my beautiful blue pansies, which you can see there, and got my nice little outdoor area here.
Even the blue and white sign, it fits perfectly. I really love this.
Thanks. Yeah, up here is my little secret beach that I haven't quite finished designing yet. I haven't quite decided what I wanted to do, but
ooh, you got a purple Godzilla.
Yeah, he's just hanging out by the fire, chilling.
It's actually that's my first time seeing one of those. I thought they only were in the color that I had them in my town, which again was like boring gray. And then I went,
really?
Yeah, and then a friend had a red one, and then now I'm seeing purple and even more. So that rules.
Would you like me to send you one?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'd be happy to send you one.
I'll have like a whole rainbow of Godzillas hanging out outside of my house. I'm into that.
Okay, so now I will take you to my What's Good Games amusement park.
Oh my God. This is awesome.
Welcome.
How did you get that pizza?
So that is another custom design. So the way that they've designed it is that it's on a hat. So if you go behind the stall and you place the hat from the back side of the stall, it places it with the brim or the top of the hat facing out, so it looks like it's on a food stand.
Oh my God, I love that. And you did the same thing with the burger?
Yep, same thing.
That just straight up looks like a pizza on one of those like big. Oh my God, that's fantastic. That is like one of my favorite things. That's like an Animal Crossing hack.
Yeah, man, I can't take credit again. Like I found almost all of these designs on the subreddit. I can show you my little pizza and wine cafe.
This is the best. You got to be kidding me. I love this so much. Oh my God.
I think like my biggest like kind of wish would be if I could get like some kind of glassware, like if I could get a wine glass or like a wine bottle like put out. That would be like super fun, but I'm just, trying to figure out ways that I could put dishes out. I tried to put the gold dishes on the tables here, and they hung off the edge because the tables are round, and that really bothered me. So I just left the tables blank. Because as you can see, when you put like a picture or something, it just says on the edge. I can't figure out how to get it to move to the middle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I mean, if you were in your house, you could do it because you could like click and drag. So you have a little KK slider Starbucks.
Yes, I do.
I can't get over these lattices. This is like straight up like wine country. Like
I know, isn't it great?
It's so good. It's so good.
The menu sandwich board that you can customize. So all I could get was a low screen.
Yeah,
I love.
I like that little song. I feel like people are gonna get like a little tipsy and kick it over, but that happens, It's all part of it.
I guess I could try to put it on top of one of these barrels. That might be an idea to try.
It might be safer than a candle, which again will probably get knocked over by a drug.
I know. That's like the one thing that I don't feel bad about is putting candles in hazardous places because they won't actually burn anything.
Yeah.
And down here is my little Hawaiian shaved ice bar.
Oh, this rules. You got it like a Snoopy snow cone maker.
I know. I love it so much. And every time I come down here, I'm like, ooh, I want shaved ice. Like in real life.
I have the same surfboard, and it's like interesting because there's like a bunch in that set, but this is actually one of the more subdued ones because I built a tiki bar in my place, and what does it say here? Nooks were here.
Yeah, isn't that cool? Yeah, so that's a custom imprint that you can put into the sand as well. So it says Nooks were here.
I love it.
I literally just got this beach towel like this morning.
You have I'm like a Italian guy from New Jersey, and I like pizza is such a huge part of my DNA. Like literally, you have so much more pizza stuff than I do, and I'm like, I need to step my game up now. That is awesome. So you were a little late to the party in this game. You historically weren't really in Animal Crossing. And then you started playing it, and you mentioned a bell loan. What kind of bell loan are we talking about?
So when I first got started, I didn't realize just how long it would take me to make bells in this game. And I was getting frustrated. And so within the first 5 days of playing, I was talking to some of my friends about quitting. I was like, I think this game really has potential. Here, we can go into my kitchen right here.
I like this room, by the way. This area is really cute in the corner.
I'm trying. Yeah, that's the room that I'm still like trying to figure out what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So welcome to my little kitchen.
This is awesome. Yeah, I like this a lot.
I love this tile.
Yeah, that tile is really nice. It's shiny. It's got a sheen to it. It's great.
I love that it feels like it has like clay texture. Like it feels like it's like terracotta tile with like how it would look in real life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have my little pink fridge.
It goes well with the espresso machine.
I did not realize this is literally the first time that I've opened this fridge. I did not realize it works as a closet. That's kind of weird.
It's weird, right? Like there's you keep clothes in the fridge in this game, which it's like I've heard people putting their jeans in the freezer.
Wait, do people actually do that?
People put their jeans in the freezer. People get like really expensive jeans and then put them in the freezer to keep them fresh instead of washing them or something. I don't know. It's
That's weird.
I know. They have like shrimp in there.
Gross. Clothes don't belong in the freezer. But just to finish the story about the bells, I told her, I was like, hey, listen, I'm going to quit playing because I just can't get anything fun and it feels like it's too slow and I don't have the patience to do this. And she's like, okay, I'm going to give you 1,000,000 bells and you cannot quit for at least 60 days. And I said, deal. And now I'm hooked. I'm all the way in.
That's kind of like doing steroids before you enter a professional sport. Like you have a strategic a financial leg up above everybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I don't know if I call it doing steroids, but yeah, I definitely had a leg up for sure.
It's like tipping off the dean to get into a good college. I'm not sure what the metaphor is.
Dang, are you calling me a criminal? It was just a friend-to-friend loan.
I don't judge because this is a single player game. It's not competitive.
Right.
And so I time travel personally. So, I mean, I put a bunch of money in the bank and then time traveled and came back and I had interest. And so I can't judge you because I basically robbed Tom Nook through.
I mean, I've never time traveled because I was told by people far and wide that you don't time travel, that time travel is cheating. So you're
But starting with a million bells, not cheating.
Okay, and now upstairs is my office / workspace. So I originally was building an on-camera set up here until Gary debuted Animal Talking, and then I was like, well, there goes that idea. So I do have some microphones and studio spotlights and stuff that I'm collecting. So I was thinking about doing like a makeshift What's Good set eventually. But for right now, it's just my little study.
This is like one of my favorite rooms I've seen, I think, honestly, in Animal Crossing.
Cool.
Yeah, the wallpaper's great. The bookshelf's great. Are you printing a picture of yourself?
So funny story about this. So that photo is a meme that came from Kind of Funny Games Daily. Yep. And I put my photo on there because I was going to give it to Raymond, one of my villagers, who his whole house is decked out like an office suite. So he's got all computer gear and everything. So I was like, oh, I'm going to give this to him because it'll be funny if I like fax him a photo of myself. But I didn't realize you cannot gift villagers customized furniture.
Oh.
So now I had this fax machine with my face on it, and I was like, whatever, it'll be funny. I'll just put it in my own office.
You know, you can customize the laptop too, so you could actually put that picture on your laptop if you wanted to.
Yeah, I actually just got the laptop, so I haven't been able to customize it because I was working on some projects outside. But that is a good idea, and I will definitely do that.
Yeah, I love that you just stuck a grand piano in the corner too.
Well, that was actually a gift from a friend of mine, and I was like, well, I mean, I can't leave a beautiful grand piano sitting in my storage. Got to put it out somewhere.
No, it fits the room. I love it.
Yeah, no, I'm realizing now that I have the chair in my pockets, and I forgot to place it before you got here. Whoops. Oh, wait, don't leave. I have to show you my bedroom. That sounds weird. I swear I'm not being suspicious or nefarious by asking you to come see my bedroom.
That's exactly why I ran out. I'm a married man. I'm not going into your bedroom. Let's go see. Is it psychotic?
No, it's very chill.
Okay.
I'm thinking about redoing it, like completely redoing it though, like Vegas style, and making it like a Vegas pimped out suite with like a whirlpool and a really gaudy bed and like crazy wallpaper. I think that's what my next plan is. But right now it's chill. I got my little manicure set. Yeah. I've got my lava lamp with my humidifier.
I think
but like this is all the ironwood furniture, which I love in the game. And there's a couple pieces that I don't have recipes for, and it's killing me.
I'll look to see what I have. But yeah, like again, you probably if I get duplicates, I'll hit you up. I love the old school record player too, and the you're very good with the aromatherapy all around the place. It's like
gotta stay hydrated, man.
I agree. I totally agree.
But yeah, so that's pretty much it. I mean, I have a couple like tiny things here and there, but nothing I think worth going out of the way to see.
Well, Andrea, thank you so much. It was awesome seeing your town. You have this goat sulking around in the background. I'll let you go talk.
Yeah, that's Dan. She's great. You should say hi.
I'll go say hi. Hi, goat. While I'm talking to this goat, remember you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. Kick some money to a good cause. Help make the world a better place. And remember, you can find Andrea Rene constantly on What's Good Games. They put up so much stuff and awesome shows practically every day at this point now, right?
Well, not quite, but we are streaming more. So you can catch us live on twitch.tv/whatsgoodgames at 11 a.m. Pacific time every Monday. The podcast and the YouTube show comes out every Friday, as it has been for the last 3 years running. We just celebrated our 3rd anniversary. It was a super fun time. And then we stream games kind of sporadically on Twitch. So if you want to find out when we're going to be streaming or when I'm streaming, follow me at Andrea Rene on Twitter for all the latest updates.
Good call. Yeah, you are one of the busiest people in the video game industry, and it's always good seeing you, even if it's on tiny rectangles and running around your town. But that is you. That is undeniably you in Animal Crossing. Andrea, thank you so much for having us, and we will see you soon. Good luck with the rest of the town.
Thanks for stopping by, Brian.
And we are back for more of IGN's world's largest, biggest, longest, best of all time Animal Crossing Celebrity Charity live stream telethon 24/7 Marathon of the Year Award. I'm Brian Altano. With me is Terry Schwartz. That is the new title. We're getting new t-shirts printed up. And so thank you for all the we'll
updating it on the stream. Like, producers, come on, get on that. I only see the short version here. We're at the long version now. Get with it.
Get with it. Remember, you can donate at donate.ign.com. We are so dangerously close to hitting $30,000. We were just a couple $100 away. I want to give a shout out to Andrea Rene for having us over. She's fantastic. I miss working with her. I hope we get to hang out in the same room again. In a normal time, we would have been hanging out at E3 just a few days ago, but since it's no longer a normal time, we're hanging out in Animal Crossing. And you know what? I'm okay with that because it's been good. Terry, tell us about this charity or dual charities or all three charities that people can help.
I'll tell you about the charities. I'll tell you about the charities.
I'll tell you about the charities.
I'll tell you about those charities. Well, before that, first I want to say thank you, Cliffy B, who's still in the Twitch chat and hanging out with us, and Andrea, who is just in there. And I love that the Merrell Twins tweeted that they're watching as well. We're a couple islands away from them. We have Naomi Kyle and Jessica Chobot, and then we will be checking out Veronica and Vanessa's island. But love that and love all the positive energy and good juju and hype for them in the YouTube comments as well. We see you and we appreciate you. But Brian, as you mentioned, we are doing all of this fun celebrity island tours in Animal Crossing to raise money for two great organizations. We'll say 2.5, and I'll get to that half in a minute. But first, the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund for coronavirus relief and resources, and then project as well. Just two really important organizations that I can't believe we're so close to raising $30,000 for. You can find links to those either in the description of the video player that you're watching, or as Brian said, if you go to donate.ign.com, all the info is there. And if you do that, you have a chance to win Wait, we did it! What?
We did it!
We did it!
We did it!
Oh my
we hit 30,000! Hit it!
Oh my god! Cliff Bleszinski with a $500 donation.
Oh my god!
Wait for it! ... Smiley face. Cliff, thank you so much.
We love you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is amazing.
Oh my god. We're all gonna get fired. At least we did it for charity. Oh my god,
Cliff, we are so grateful for your charitable donation that we gave you 10 out of 10 twerking pear Schneiders. That is our highest honor here at IGN. That is
we've actually changed the whole review score system. Dan Stapleton is on it right now. He's just updating. It's 10 out of 10 twerking pears. We're adding this to Christmas.
Terry, I don't know if you caught there was a special one we threw in there for you. Can we show that real quick?
I missed it. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's a family
that's the whole
affair. Oh my gosh. I just get Cliff.
We'd like to introduce.
Thank you so much.
There it is. You all know about Tom Nook, and you know about his nephews or children or workers, Timmy and Tommy. And we'd like to introduce Terry Nook. It's part of the Nook family and the Nook Foundation, helping us raise money all day long right here on IGN.com. Oh my God, Cliff Bleszinski, thank you. So yeah, I cannot thank everybody enough. Cliff, thank you, man. Thank you so much for helping us today. We crossed 30,000. Look at there she is.
Oh, little Terry Nook. She's canon
Do you
now.
know, I was
He's got clothes on.
in between segments, I secretly did that Photoshop and sent it over to Jordan Parkhurst. So you're welcome, Terry Nook.
Terry Nook, everyone. Oh my gosh. The poor Merrell Twins stans are in the YouTube comments like, why are you behind? Why do you have all these twerking people? We love
We're
you.
getting there.
We're
We're getting there.
on it. Yeah, we're getting on it. I do want to shout out a bunch of other donors as well if we have a little bit of time. Anonymous with $20. Thank you. Amaris, good friend of IGN with $25 saying, hi friends, working on my island now while watching these tours. Love Animal Crossing. Love what you're supporting. Love you all. Keep it up. We love you too, Amaris.
Thank you, Amaris. We missed you.
JB with $50. Curtis with $50 as well. Panda Pickle 701 with $15 saying hashtag share the love. Happy to support. Have a pandatastic day, everybody. Thank you.
Panda Pickle.
Another
The Merrell
JB.
Twins. We just got a pop up from the Merrell Twins. Right?
$250. You guys, thank you. Oh my gosh, that counts as an appearance on this stream. Oh, ladies, thank you so much. I can't wait to see your island.
Thank
in
you,
just a
guys.
little bit. Thank you. And then the war again between 69 and flat 00 for the cents here continues. Thank you, someone or something who donated $1.31 to get us back to 00. Who will bring us back to 69 cents? I don't know. But
Wow.
we'll probably find out during our next island tour.
Huge thank you to the Merrell Twins. I cannot wait for you all to see the island tours. I promise you it'll be worth the wait. There's a moment that we have where we catch a certain thing that's one of my just one of the all-time greatest moments of this whole stream, but you'll see it very soon. And also Panda Pickle for having one of the best usernames of anybody involved in anything today. Ladies and gentlemen, remember donate.ign.com, $50 more. Get out of here, you crazy. He's on my shoulder. Get
We don't even know. We don't even know what type we are anymore.
I would start it right. We'll get you a chance to win a limited edition, one-of-a-kind custom Xbox One X. Let's take a look at that. There it is right there. IGN Summer of Gaming branded. That is a very rare, very exclusive console, and you're going to absolutely love having that in your home, and you'll get a chance to win that if you donate $50 or more. Remember, we're doing this just...
For charity, yeah. I mean, that's what I was going to say. It's, oh gosh, we got another, the Merrell Twins donated another $250. You guys, this is incredible. Thank you. I'm freaking.
Where's my pop-ups?
Right now, I know. Where are the pop-ups?
Pop-ups.
Everyone's overwhelmed. We have been championing for hitting $30,000. We've been trying to hit $30,000 for so long. I know we just keep upping the barometer, but seriously, it means so much. The 2 people who took the time, or 3 people who took the time to be involved with this stream, donated, got us over that big hurdle. I'm so impressed that we're jumping up so much. You know,
Thank
the drill.
you, guys.
$31,000, but we're getting there.
$31,000. We're so close.
Oh my God,
ladies and gentlemen.
With $50 as well. Sorry, I keep talking over you, Brian. I'm so rude. So excited.
This is excited. We're yelling, we're screaming. This is a telethon. This is going to happen. It's going to get crazy. It's going to get wild. In just a minute, we are visiting the island of there she is, Isabel.
Yeah, our queen.
We're visiting our very good friend Naomi Kyle, former host of IGN, future host of everything you've ever seen, because she's out there killing it constantly. Love Naomi, been super close with her for years. Terry, where can people donate to the dual or 2.5 charities we have here?
Yeah, the other half charity is getting KK Sliders, the campaign to get KK Sliders enclosed. We're pretty sure that Mr. Nintendo is going to take us up on that. We've raised so much money. How could they ignore it? But go to donate.ign.com or check out the links in the description of your video player of choice. They're probably there, and you can donate and help us hit $31,000.
All right. Well, coming right up right now is Naomi Kyle. After that, Jessica Chobot, and then the Merrell Twins, and then more. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, Naomi Kyle. Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi Kyle.
Hey.
Hi, Naomi. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
You're wearing like a are those like strawberry pajamas?
Yes.
You're definitely, this is like a spa day or like a relaxing couch day for you.
It's raining. I am the mood to chill. So yeah, I decided to wear my slippers and my PJs for you.
Thank you so much. I feel too dressed up now. I should have worn pajamas over here.
I feel underdressed. You should not feel, you look fabulous. I love this whole look that you're given. It's awesome.
Thank you. We're having fun out here.
Yeah, so here's my island.
I love it. I love this rocket right off the bat.
Yes, I figured because NASA, and they just launched their new thing. So I was very excited about that, and my friend had one, and I decided to plant it right there. But my island, you'll see, is kind of very understated. There's not a lot of roads, and everybody kind of has their own space, and I kind of did that on purpose.
I like that. So you didn't jam all the animals together in one corner like I did.
That's right. Yeah, I wanted everyone to feel like they were connected, but also had their own space if they wanted to. You know, they're not. Obviously, that's the thing with Animal Crossing is none of your villagers do anything. They don't plant trees. You have to plant them for them.
They don't help.
They don't help. So, you know, I did a couple of like cool things here with the plants and the I don't know. I just felt like I wanted them to feel free, and like if they wanted to change things up, they could. Even though I know that that's not actually a thing you can do in Animal Crossing.
Your flag is awesome. It's
Yes.
Baby Yoda, the child from the Mandalorian. I love that.
You know, yeah, I hear it captures the essence of this island perfectly.
It does.
So, it does.
It's also he like in boiled down to Animal Crossing textures, he has like these kind of creepy hollow eyes.
Yes. Did you ever watch X-Files?
Yes.
Sorry to divert, but remember the movie where the kid at the start has all these dark eyes and that's like the creepy reveal? I feel like that's Baby Yoda, but much cuter. Anyway. So this is all standard stuff here. I didn't really do much, but this is my house. I want to show you my house.
I like the lamp that you put out here. This is nice. What's the story behind this?
Okay, it doesn't look cool now, but once nighttime hits, it's gonna glow red and it's gonna look really cool.
There it is. Okay.
I use it for my nighttime when I'm out fishing or, you know, trying to turn islands into torrential islands. And this is my house.
You can check your mail if you have to.
I kind of do. Let's see what I got. I don't have anything incriminating, I don't think. My mom sent me something. Aww.
You got an eviction notice.
Right. You haven't paid your bills. I'm actually... Oh, I have a lot of mail. Hold up. Sorry, I keep pressing B instead of A. This is like my worst... I always do that because I played PlayStation today, so. Happy Home Academy. Why do you have so much mail? I'm sorry, Brian. I was not prepared for you today.
It's okay.
Oh, this is going to take forever. Place item in inventory.
I feel like I'm like at dinner with a friend and they just got like 15 texts in a row and they're like, oh, hold on, I gotta.
Sorry, this is very pressing.
I just keep putting the finger in the air like, hold on.
I think maybe I bought a bunch of... Oh yeah, I bought lamps. This was because I was trying to make... Like, I was really hesitant to show off my island, I gotta say, when you asked me to do this, but let's go inside my house first.
You still have mail? Okay, fine, we'll go.
Let's just get with the house. Yeah, the mail thing, because it's just too much. Yeah, I was trying to... I was like, I haven't done terraforming. There's no roads, and there's no sense to my island, but I figured in a moment of self-reflection and self-care that I would just show you as is, because that's my truth and that's my most authentic self. So
I love it. I like this living room a lot. This is very relaxing.
Yes, if you up the volume on this room, all you can hear is the crackling of this stove, and as you know, when you open the stove, guess what it has in it? Do you know?
I do know. It's a pizza. My favorite food in the world.
Your favorite food. And this is not planned. This is just because, for one, I love pizza. But also, secondly, it sounds so cozy. Like you just hear the crackling of the fire. So I want it in my kitchen, and it's all natural and wood-like. And this is just what I've got going on. This is a gift from Gary when I was on his Animal Talking show. Mm-hmm. And here, every now and then, I hop on and I play some pianos.
I love it. Have you played piano in real life?
I used to play because I would have to do music training, music theory.
That's right.
Ear training and theory. And in order to train your ear, you have to play notes and stuff like that. And so I had a piano for the longest time, but I've since given up on it. I feel like going back to it now, but now that I have time.
You should.
I should. Yeah, I know you do. I know you play a lot of music.
Yeah, I have a small MIDI keyboard. You should get one of those because then you don't have to worry about a huge piano taking up all the space. I like this kitchen a lot.
Right?
Yeah, this is nice.
Again, with the sound here, I put like a vent up in the corner there on the left, just to give it a sense of like we're busy in the kitchen and we're making things and.
Yeah. You can sit here and have, especially with the rain right now, you can have these sort of like sad, like reflecting dinners alone, you know, just staring at the candle, wondering where it all went wrong.
Or my bourbon, or whatever.
This is. I think it's because it's raining and the lights, but this is incredibly ominous. Just the knives sitting out.
Right. I'm highlighting them, not suggesting anything, Brian. Just don't mess with me.
There it is. Yeah, no, I like the diner counters you did too. This is great.
Yeah, the problem was the other problem is I don't have enough craft. Like I don't care for crafting so much in this game, so I just take what I get and I use what I have. So that was my way of creating counters in my kitchen. And you'll notice I don't have any like harsh lighting. Like I don't like the bright lights or like changing lights. So I just keep it dark. and let the candles and the ambiance, set the ambiance and everything.
It's moody.
I'm big on that.
It's effective.
It's effective, exactly.
This is a very chill. This is like a very chill gym. I would work out here because I like. Should I? I don't know if I should step on the scale. It's like we've been in quarantine for too long.
Right. I've been in quarantine so long. My Animal Crossing has gained weight. My Animal Crossing character. So this is my gym / creative room. So I have my computer where I write emails, and then I've got my little drawing board, and then the rest of the time I just exercise. So this is the time I spend most of my time in, the space I spend most of my time in, and it's all looking fancy, and it's a whole different vibe from the rest of the house, and I did that on purpose.
I like it. I feel like you'd have to get that carpet steam cleaned every now and then because it's like there's a lot of activity happening in there. But
I know. A good thing I don't eat in there. Check out my bathroom though. Let's go see.
Do you eat in here?
In the bathroom? Yeah. Well, my when I have wine in this bathtub, I just drop some grapes and some wine and crackers and cheese, and this is my spa room. So if you can tell,
amazing.
Right? So the floor is sky. It's just floating clouds. And it's you can also hear that the little bath is making fountain noises, which I really like.
I like this a lot.
Yeah. Got a shower if you need.
I just wrecked my leather jacket. And then there's a toilet. So it was a good time. The floor works perfectly too, because it looks like you're in a steam room, like a sauna.
That is exactly the mood I was going for. When I got this was one of the mysterious purchases from my what's her name? The camel lady with
Sahara.
Sahara. So she hooked me up with that flooring, so you can thank her.
I love it.
Okay, I have one more room to show you, and then we could leave. This is upstairs, my bedroom.
Sweet. So you didn't get a basement yet, but you're working on it, right?
I actually don't want a basement.
What?
Yes. Well, because the basements don't have windows.
Yeah.
So I'm all about windows and lighting and setting the mood. So I'm sorry, but
you're just
I'm
never going
to basement.
You're never going to give Nook that last $1,000,000 bells. That's great.
Nope. I'm saying to Tom Nook, enough is enough, and I've got what I need.
I love this. This is like classy and cozy at the same time. I like the panel you have behind the bed. That's really cool.
Yes, I'm trying to get another one just like it to make a headboard. So I'm waiting on whenever that happens. I don't think I can purchase it in the store, so I'm trying to figure out how I can get one.
Now, Naomi, I've been asking a lot of my guests this question, and don't be offended by this, but is this a bootleg painting or a real one?
This is a bootleg painting because I'm a cheapo. No, I think it's a bootleg painting. Or I could have just said I made it myself. Let's just stick to I made it myself.
You painted it yourself. That iconic classic Japanese painting? Naomi Kyle, ladies and gentlemen.
I did it. I'm taking all credit. Hey, it's my island. I get to say what is and what isn't. So
that's true. That is true. You make the rules here.
Yeah, and these are little pillows that I just sit out. I imagine I sit out on. I think you can sit on them actually.
Yeah, you can sit and you can stare out
the window. And then I stare out the window and I zen and get all ready for my day. And
I get a picture of us because we look like two sad kids that can't go outside and run around.
I mean, that's almost our IRL situation. Don't you think? Okay. Yeah, so I love this room. Thanks for joining and really experiencing my house. I've never shown it in this capacity before. So
no, that's super cool. I love it. Thank you so much for having me over. Any last stuff you want to check out outside before I bounce?
Yeah, I think we could go check out where my other villagers live, and then kind of what I'm starting to build.
Now, are you cool with all your villagers? Are you friends with everyone?
Pretty much. I mean, I would be really sad if any of them hated me.
I've known you for like 10 years, and I feel like I don't think you've ever had like an enemy. You don't have like a mean.
But in my body. Brian, you're too nice. I bet I'm working on my meanness, actually. That is the thing I'm working on, is like not my meanness, but like my assertiveness, I guess is the proper word, and setting boundaries, as they say.
Well, you can learn a lot from the there's a lot of mean villagers in this game and a lot of jock characters you could learn that from.
Yeah, actually, the jock on my island is good friends with me. He's like one of my best friends. But I agree, there are some people I could probably learn from. I'll take your notes on that and maybe do it some next playthroughs. So this is actually Kyle's tent. So the story behind this is Kyle didn't have a Switch for the longest time, so he just set up his tent on my island, and I can't get rid of it. Brian, I don't know what to do.
Oh, and it's full of cockroaches. Have you been in here?
No, is there really cockroaches in there?
Come in right now.
My God, why can't I enter? Can only one person at a time enter? Oh no.
Oh, really?
Okay. Nope, I'm good. I just got in. Yeah, Brian, I did not know there was cockroach. Oh, that's like my worst nightmare right here.
There you are. You can step on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, good.
Yeah.
All the pesky cockroaches are gone. I feel so much better now.
Nice work.
Wow. Thank you.
Just a heads up, you have a cockroach tent on your island, just hanging out in case you ever want to poke in there and kill some cockroaches.
Get mad at Kyle and just like stomp on some cockroaches to like vent my anger. So just note to self, if you're playing this game, don't let anyone else station themselves on your island, because there's literally no way to get rid of them unless you have to do this like weird thing that could potentially delete your whole game. So just a heads up. So let's go to this other part. Last part I'm going to show you, because I feel like you've overstayed your welcome. No, I'm kidding. That's me practicing being mean. I'm not going to keep doing that, I promise.
It worked.
No. How much time do we actually have left? Like, what can I show you?
A few minutes.
Okay.
Unless it's like an interactive hedge maze that I'm going to be stuck in for half an hour, then probably not.
Okay. Is that what Andrea Rene had?
No, but that seemed like something she would have.
Okay, so this is actually, I can't believe I almost didn't show you this, but this is my museum. But look at how cute it is.
I do like it.
With my little fountain for school kids who are coming by to check it out.
And then who is this guy?
Oh, he's one of my friends. So apparently I looked up rankings. You could rank your villagers. All my villagers are like bottom 25, but it's adorable. I don't understand what the hate is. These guys are the sweetest.
He's some sort of indistinguishable vermin or like a hamster man.
I'm not sure what he is, but his whole vibe is just winter. And actually, I do want to show you one of my other friends who's a moose.
Oh, let's go see the moose. Yes.
Okay.
You're one of the most Canadian people I've ever met, so I'm glad you have a moose in your town.
Yeah, it was almost too perfect when I saw that he joined me on the island. I was, I don't know if I found him or if he was just a random, if he had already been placed. I think I brought him over here from having explored.
That's the thing about mooses, right? Don't they just sort of appear?
Yeah. Is that true? Is that a thing in Animal Crossing?
I know, in Canada.
Oh. Yeah, I'd say that's true.
Yeah, that's
Look at this guy. I can't wait for you to be in here and to see what I'm experiencing.
Oh, wow. He's got like an ice bar?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Everything is ice and it's the coolest.
That is one of the cutest like animals I've ever seen in Animal Crossing. Like straight up.
Right?
That is he looks like the weird claymation Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer they do every Christmas.
Yes. I'm all about. I cannot wait. I'll tell you this right now, Brian. I cannot wait for Christmas in Animal Crossing. Like, and Halloween, of course. But Christmas is going to kill me. I'm gonna be in that game like just day in day out, night times, all the time.
This moose is so adorable. I love this ice furniture. He has his ice bed
right?
and everything like that.
And look at his sweater. Aww.
I want to say hi to him.
His name's Eric with a K. Do you think it's our Eric Hart from IGN?
Maybe. What if we all become like an animal in this game at some point in our lives without us knowing about it?
You know what? That pleases me. That actually will carry me through everything that's going on in the world right now. Just that thought of potential, like just pure bliss, potential pure bliss in Animal Crossing for the rest of my life, for eternity.
Naomi, thank you so much for having me. Where can people find you?
So I'm on Twitter, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram. You could find me pretty much anywhere. Just the Naomi Kyle on Instagram is the only thing you have to remember, and everything else is Naomi Kyle. And you can find me on my YouTube channel as well, which on there I'm basically on a mission to start posting a lot more video content and doing Twitch streams. So like doing highlight videos from my Twitch streams on there. So stay tuned. I'm actually in the process of revamping my entire office just for this, which will also be its own video. So that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Before I go, I just want to say I don't like this bear at all. Who is this bear?
Okay, yeah. If we were talking favorite villagers, he might be my least favorite. Look at the expression. Look at how angry he looks.
Oh my god. Oh wow. He is not. I don't know what's going on with him.
He's a grumpy old man. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, same, but like, I don't know. Maybe I don't wear raincoats all the time.
Right.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is Naomi Kyle. Remember, you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We're raising money for a good cause. Naomi, thank you so much for helping us out. Thank you for having me. It's good to hang out with you again.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to do a picture?
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out to remember how to do expressions because I haven't been in this game for long.
You just hit ZR.
Oh, thank you. Okay, ready? We're gonna wave or something. I'm gonna do delight. There you go.
There we go.
Yay!
I'm coming in.
Aw, nice. Singing a song.
There we go. All right, Naomi, it was
Bye.
awesome seeing you. Thank you so much for having me, and have an awesome day. Good luck with that weird bear walking around.
Yes, thank you. I'll try to warm him up. No, let's cut that. Let's actually do something else for that. I just realized it. Okay, let's do something else. Can we retake the outro?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
Sorry.
Well, Naomi, it was awesome hanging out with you. Thank you so much for having me in your town, and good luck with that creepy bear sulking around.
Thank you so much, Brian. Have a good one.
Seriously, just be careful around him. He scares me.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get him some therapy lessons or something.
Kick him out. Just tell him to leave.
Yeah, just bye. Work on my meanness.
All right, we are back. Thank you so much, Naomi Kyle, for having us. Terry, we are just about to hit 31,000. We are so close.
So excited. I love that the battle of the 69 cents has actually turned against these evil perpetrators, and now we're at 38 cents. But actually, before we get to donations, I want to give an announcement for anyone who didn't see the YouTube chat or anyone else where you're watching. The Merrell Twins, this is our first time getting to work with them. They've been so lovely, Veronica and Vanessa, and your fans have just shown up in full force. I know our stream is running a little bit behind, but we wanted to really say thank you to everyone who's been so passionate in the comments. We're actually moving up their segment, so it's going to be next. You're going to get it. I promise. We're going to keep this super quick. But yeah, huge thank you to Veronica and Vanessa for donating themselves to our charitable funds. They got us over 31,000. Or 30,000. I'm so glad we're almost over 31,000. But yeah, we have some donations that I will run through. But Brian, first, do you want to share what we're donating money to?
Yeah, that's right. Like Terry said, the Merrell Twins will be up any second now. We're going to both of their islands. We really, really, really wanted to make it worth the time for anybody waiting and supporting, and to them especially because they were just absolutely fantastic. Remember, you can head on over to donate.ign.com. If you're a fan of the Merrell Twins or a fan of anything we've been doing today, head on over there, donate.ign.com. Help fight COVID-19 with the COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund for the World Health Organization. We're also raising money for the Bail Project, which is a fantastic charity. So we have two charities going on at the same time, or 2.5 if you count the third charity, which I invented today, which is the charity to get KK Slider some pants, because he's in the nude playing a guitar and it's not cutting it anymore.
Yeah, we're really concerned about him. Look how cute he is.
We are so dangerously close to hitting 31,000. I don't want to beg for too much time.
Yeah, I'm going to run through the donors, but yeah, who's going to get us over 31,000 while I'm reading off all the donors? Please help us out. Again, the links are in the video chat wherever you're watching, or if you go to donate.ign.com. But shout out to Everett Lamb for donating $10, Gabriel Costa for donating $50, Beth for donating $10, saying, "Hey guys, can't wait to see the Merrell Twins Island very soon." To Stephen L., who says, "Love you guys," with a donation of $50, to Nice with a $50.69 donation, to Anonymous with a $20 donation, Neil Tendo again with a $10 donation, and Uncle PP Walnuts for Prez 2020 hashtag Black Lives Matter. One of these are a good thing. I'm concerned about the other one. To Everett Lamb with a $10 donation. Who's going to get us the other $44? Come on, someone go in and donate while I'm reading these off.
Maybe it'll be Ant Pee Walnuts.
I don't know. And then to check out itch.io, which is an amazing bundle of games that you can get super cheap for $5. Like, it's incredible. The comment is do it, but I agree. They also donated $20.69. So thank you so much to all those people who donated in between segments. We're so close to 31,000, Brian.
We're so close. You remember $50, which there he is.
$1 billion.
My neck does weird things there. Remember, $50 will bring us right to the finish line here, but $50 will also give you a chance to win a limited edition, one-of-a-kind Xbox One X branded from the IGN Summer of Games lineup. It is gorgeous, it is exclusive, it is one-of-a-kind, and $50 gets you a chance to win it, and you want it. I know you do. So click that donate.ign.com button, get that extra $50 in there. We're so close.
Brian,
should we just roll into it? Should we do it?
Did you actually donate $1.62 while we were talking, or is that someone who put your name in?
No, I'm talking to you. How would I do that right now?
Thank you, fake Brian Altano, or real Brian Altano. I don't know. There could be another one out there.
Well, there could be. There's several. So anyway, we are so close to $31,000. But you know what? You've been waiting so long for the Merrell Twins. We're bringing them to you right now.
We did
it! We did it!
Thank you.
Okay,
we
ladies and gentlemen,
it.
thank you so much. Let's celebrate. Bring in the gifts.
Definitely a human and not an alien donated $50, saying yes, fellow humans. No, inappropriate. Oh my gosh, get out of here.
This is one of the most confusing days of my life.
I'm so concerned. Thank you also to Natasha, a Merrell Twins fan who just donated, and Anna Trung, who just donated for the Merrell Twins.
Thank you guys.
All so much.
As a reward, all the wonderful Merrell Twins fans in the audience, we have a special surprise for you. We're going to both of their islands. That's 2 islands, not 1. Next up, we are visiting the twin YouTube sensations, Veronica and Vanessa Merrell, aka the Merrell Twins. They share our last name, but sharing an island in Animal Crossing is actually very difficult when you're both addicted to the game. So let's just go visit both of them. The Merrell Twins, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Veronica and Vanessa, the Merrell Twins. Nice to meet you two. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for having us. This is so fun. Yes.
I feel like both of you have trapped me in this corner right here, and there's just like all this happiness happening, and I'm actually a little scared of it all. Oh my god.
Welcome to my island. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Okay, what is that? Did you sneeze on me? You sneezed on me. You tried me. What is that look? That look you just did, what is that?
Oh wait, hold on. It's called bewilderment, but I like to think that it's like...
It's psychotic. Yeah, it's psychotic. Very... Oh my God. I have to get a picture of this. This is amazing.
Welcome to our island. Cute. Alright. Okay, so actually this is my island. I'm Vanessa. And
Vanessa.
So yeah, here's my amazing entrance. So we have to hop.
Oh wow, look at this.
But welcome to Paramount.
You did alternating custom textures on the ground. That is very impressive. Was that? I imagine that was a pain to dig around all that, right? Because I know how difficult terraforming is.
Yes, it was. And then I watched videos on how to do it easier after I had done everything, and I was so mad. So there are 3 different paths we can go. We can go to residence, my home, or straight ahead.
This feels
like
a game
show. Where would you like
to go? Let's go to straight ahead first.
Yeah, let's go. So over here, straight ahead is my Zen garden.
Oh wow, this is wonderful.
It's not crazy. But,
no, you know, a lot of people make Zen gardens, but I like the way you did the path around the outside, and then you have this this water thing over here, which is just just like an infinity bucket down there.
You make a good point. This is new. I haven't seen this. This is the shrine. Oh, and then if you the shrine for what? Oh, for who?
For shrine stuff. Just general shrining.
Yeah, just general. And if you go here to the entrance of our of my thing, whee, little
I love
baby
how
dolls.
those things like shoot into the sky. There we go. And eventually they come back down like a minute later. That's insane.
Yeah. So we can now go this way.
Okay.
And then now we can have. There's another path down or straight.
Straight? Where's straight?
Sure, we'll go this way. Straight.
You mean up?
Up. That's what I meant. Up. We'll go up. Here's a little thing over there. It's not that cool. Oh, look, it's Cody. Oh.
Hey, Bear.
So this is pretty much my neighborhood. We can go. We'll go this way.
Okay, you did great work with the custom tiling all over the town. It's really cool.
Thank you.
This is
It
cool.
was a QR code I downloaded. But yeah, this is my neighborhood. There's Poppy.
She's so cute.
She's just walking around, chilling. Say hi,
You-
Poppy. Say hi.
You have some very adorable villagers. I haven't seen any like super creepy ones yet, but I imagine every town has one.
I mean, yeah, I definitely have a creepy one. I guess it's according to your opinion. This
Steven
one
has picked-
here.
Chops is not creepy. Chops is elegant.
Yes, I agree. I think it's the hair. The hair offsets the mustache, basically.
Yes. Okay. She doesn't really like Chops. I hate Chops. He's always so sassy to me.
Is he named after like pork chops?
Yeah, I think so.
That's it's like if you had a chicken named Nuggets.
Here's my home.
This is awesome.
This is my garden area. I usually put my turnips here, but I haven't bought turnips. I forgot
You got a scarecrow.
I do. But usually I just put all my turnips here so it looks like a little garden. Yes, then this is... Oh, excuse me, I was trying to get on there.
Nice work.
As you can tell, I love pink, so I try to collect as many pink things as I can. We can go inside my home if you want, or did you want to just explore the island?
Oh, let's go in your home.
Okay.
Now, I should point out, you two do not share an island because that's actually kind of a pain in this game.
It is. Yeah,
you're
if
both,
we
you're both
shared
addicted
it.
to this game too, right? So you'd have to take turns.
Oh yeah, we just visit each other's islands at this point. Yeah, there's any way. Yeah, that's that iconic cat meme, and this is Jam Dog over here. I don't know if you ever heard of Jam Dog, but I kind of took down my other memes.
Nessa.
Oh,
No, you didn't.
Look at the wall over here.
Yeah. There's that dog. Is that a dog or a seal?
Yeah, it's a dog. It's only 2 of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, but it's only 2 of them. I don't have the other 2. Oh my gosh.
Who's that? Who's the 4th one? Is that a mountain or a hamster? I can't.
It's a
tell
hamster. So it's a hamster.
Hamster mountain.
Not the most appealing picture of a hamster. Yeah. So my bathroom is over here. Oh, what are we doing? Going in here in this room?
Okay.
Yeah. This is like my bathroom area. It's not. I'm still working on it. Okay. I'm still working on this bathroom. Yeah.
This looks very good.
This is cute. I want this. No, you can't have that. Can I have one? No. This is the problem with playing with each other is that when one of us has something cool, the other one will share it with the other and give you one. And then we all have the same furniture in our house. Yeah, it's not good. Did you know you can actually poop in the game?
I did know that. I'm surprised you just did that now. You have company. That's incredibly rude, but I'll turn around. I looked in your shower like an idiot, and there's like a Nacho Libre costume in there.
Oh, there is. I will show you that. No way.
Not to put your secrets out on blast. I'm just saying in case your sister doesn't know this.
Oh, I did not know this. Nacho Libre.
That's amazing.
I'll be Nacho Libre until you tell me to change.
No, you're good. You're good to go. Whatever you want to change into, that's on you. I love the wrestling outfit. Oh, I think there's a shark.
No way! Oh my That's the first shark of my
Here,
island.
you get it. You get it.
You get it. Oh.
You get it.
Okay. Donate it. Oh gosh,
We're cheering you on. No pressure.
Oh my
Millions of
gosh.
people are watching you. Here we go. And it's
I did it! Yay! What did I get?
Oh my crap.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Why was it so big?
That we could not have caught a better moment than that.
That's huge! Darcy Blues!
Look at that thing.
Look at that
You
thing!
can like merge your head into it.
It's it's eating you. It's a whale shark.
Looks like it's eating me.
I just casually puts it in my pocket. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh, but since we haven't.
You can show it off.
Yeah, you can show it off, Nessa. Let me show it off.
You know, actually make an independent coffee shop and support local businesses. So I appreciate that.
Yes. Yeah, we're organic and we get our beans from local islands. Support your local coffee shop. Oh my gosh. I've never noticed my character do that.
Available now in stores.
Yes.
On your online.
Yes. Scary. I explore. Okay, welcome to the Natural Town Museum. Follow me.
Oh man.
I'm glad you did that in this outfit because the other one I've been like, I'm not gonna follow you. That's
Over here we have some artifacts from a long time ago. This is a sculpture that I don't know who made it. And then this is the garden of flowers.
Is this your first day working at the museum?
Yes.
This stuff is very old, and I don't know who made it. And
Can I take these pink ones? No, don't take those.
Oh.
You don't steal flowers.
Okay. Don't take those. Anyways, so this is the outside of my house. I really like my design that I put the outside of the house too.
It's very fancy.
Thank you. So anyways, it's to me right now, my house is very cluttery. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I had to do something before you showed up.
This is you cleaned up before I showed up. That's very nice of you. I love this little cozy living room corner over here for TV. I want popcorn.
Thank you. I was gonna put a rug. So that up there is like my friend's pug named Guppy, and then that's our dog Tiger.
Those are both great dog names. Is this that's a custom texture for like a wall shelf? I love that a lot.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I did not make it, but yes. Over here, this is my kitchen in this room.
Oh, the Adventures of Animal Crossing.
I still wish I had the iron set, but I don't have those recipes. I do have the recipes. What?
These are great here. These like jars of to me they look like jelly beans and gummy worms. Maybe I'm just hungry, but I like weird things to cook with. But it
oh
works
my gosh, look how fancy these table sets are. I do not have a second chair. I forgot to build a second chair.
I like that you invite somebody over for dinner and they have to stand the whole time while you
Yes. Yum, 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 yum. Oh wait, I should change my outfit back to my normal. I'm not a tour guide anymore.
You're technically still a tour guide.
We have.
I never know what's going to happen when the two of you do this. Okay, there we go. That was.
I mean, I could show you all of my outfits.
Wait, let's show the one that we both have together.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3.
What?
We're going to rob you. We're going to rob you. We're going to rob you. You cannot leave. Give us your money.
Oh no, it's a dead end.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my gosh. We went to our viewers' islands and we
robbed their island as best as we could. Yeah.
All right.
Here.
Anything else you want to show me before we get going?
Oops. I just walked out. My bathroom is just kind of and then upstairs was where we did the fashion show. If you have any outfits you'd like to show, we can go upstairs.
See, all I have is high tops that I just changed into. Not much of a fashion show.
It's okay.
This is awesome. Okay, so you have people judging here, and you have an announcer goes over here, and they can
I did not realize that the pattern changed when I put it on the stall.
Wait, what happened?
So I have a fruit stand, if you remember, out there in the front by the beach, and I changed that stall color. Well, I changed the slot in my designs to a different design, and I did not realize that this was the design I changed. So we have a fruit-themed
fashion show.
Fruit fashion show. Look at me. I'm a bunny. Here, this is my judge outfit. This is the judging table.
Okay, I'll walk down the thing.
Yeah, I have this shirt. I don't know why I have this.
Cute.
Not really, but sure. Thank you.
I thought it was cute. All right.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed. What is this supposed to?
It's a runway. So walk down the runway. Yes, walk down the runway. Okay. All right. So this is my town hall. And then over here, I tried creating my own pier.
Wow, look at that shell arch. Oh, you have arcade stuff. I have like so many pinball tables and arcades I could send you too. Like tons of them. Oh, look, there's like a little hamburger stand over here.
Oh yeah, like a little burger place. Ice cream shop.
Oh my gosh, look at this thing.
It's an ice cream cone stand. You can get ice cream.
I like these arches a lot.
Thank you.
Do you have a magic show?
Yep. Because you know, like on like you know the Santa Monica Pier, there's always people like trying to do things, and so yeah. And then over here are some houses. You're running through my flowers. Run through the flowers. Oh my goodness. Sorry. So this is like very, I don't know. This is still a work in progress, but it was just like a little garden area that I was working on in front of all their houses.
This is beautiful. They probably really appreciate this.
I think they do. And then up here is some more houses. And then the most surprising thing that I found today. You have a 5-star island.
Nice work. Nice. Is that what you get? You get those plants when you get those flowers, right?
You get a Jacob's Ladder flower if your island is 5 stars. So yeah, that's where I will end it. I think this is worth more than any shark. Oh, okay. I see how it is. At least I think that's the end of my tour. Yeah, that is.
No, I love it. Both of you have really wonderful islands and homes and ridiculous outfits, and it was very nice to meet you both. Thank you both for having me. Ladies and gentlemen, the Merrell Twins, Vanessa and Veronica, where can people find you?
You can find us on YouTube at Merrell Twins, or on Instagram and Twitter. Same with Merrell Twins, or our individuals, Veronica Merrell, Vanessa Merrell, but mainly YouTube. That's the biggest platform. Yes.
All right. And remember, if you're watching, you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We're raising good money for charity to help people out. And thank you both for being part of that and for showing me your island and for letting me free after trapping me at the beginning, which I was definitely a little scared. And also, I think it's really funny when you give directions and you're like, we're going this way and that way and north and up and straight. I don't know if I ever want to go on a road trip with you two, but
Yeah. Not the best. I promise we figured it out.
You figured it out.
We get there eventually.
Thank you both so much for having me, and thanks for watching.
Thank you so much.
Brian, that was so much fun.
We're back. Wasn't that great?
It was so cute. I know we had some technical difficulties in there, though. I'm pretty impressed. We've been going 5 or 6 hours at this point, and that was our only hiccup. I'm sorry, fans, that was where it happened, but that island tour was amazing, and it'll all be archived on platforms after.
A lot of moving parts, and a lot of people were blaming it on the Merrell Twins Wi-Fi because they have a history of that happening in their videos.
No.
So hopefully that's not entirely new to you, but thank you so much for sticking with us. And thank you so much to the Merrell Twins, not only for the incredible island tours, but also for donating $250 each to our charities. Remember, you can do the same. We don't expect that much from you, obviously, but if you're watching in the chat and you want to help out, any little bit counts. Head on over to donate.ign.com. Terry, tell us about these charities.
I will. So we are raising money for both the World Health Organization COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund and the Bail Project. I keep talking too quickly for these beautiful B-roll shots of these two organizations. Brian also insists that we're raising some money to get KK sliders and pants, but really these two are our biggest priorities. You can find links for where to donate in the video description of your player of choice, or if you go to donate.ign.com. We started this stream this morning at $25,000. We've raised over $6,000, and I know we can get at least over $32,000, in our overall donations, and raise $7,000 over the course of this whole stream. So please help us out with that, and we have extra incentives to make you want to do that. Brian, tell them what they could win if they are to donate.
I'm so glad you asked, Terry. Remember, if you donate $50 or more, you get a chance to win a limited edition, one-of-a-kind, world-exclusive IGN Summer of Games Xbox One X. Almost in Series X. That would have been... Man, I would have donated $100 for that. Yeah, no, you get the Xbox One X, and that is a gorgeous system. Like I said, one of a kind. You also get entered into a chance to win tons of games, from Resident Evil to prizes from Bethesda, and id, and PlayStation, and plenty more. Tons and tons. So not only do you get a chance to get shouted out on the show, you also get to help out 2 great causes, 2.5 great causes if you consider also raising awareness for KK Slider to get some pants because he's naked. But also you get a chance to win some prizes. So honestly, it's just a whole world of good right there.
It's win-win.
Yeah, exactly.
You're doing things for a good cause.
It's win-win. In just a minute, we are going to check in on our good friend Jessica Chobot, who used to host the Daily Fix for IGN, one of the most legendary hosts and producers working in video, working in the video game industry. She's hosted travel shows. She's a huge horror and paranormal aficionado, which definitely does play into some of the themes on her island, and I can't wait for you guys to see that. So before then, Terry, do we have any donations we want to shout out?
We do. We got some great donations during that last segment with the Merrell Twins. Far Lord of Flames is back. Thank you. He says he supports the bail fund and Black Lives Matter. All right. Yeah, I don't even know which side he's on. Okay, KK Slider is out of here. We have Natasha who donated with love to the Merrell Twins. Pansexual Pizza Pirate brought back that 69 cents. 169.69 for a good cause. Thanks, Pansexual Pizza Pirate. Ricky Bobby on the other end of the spectrum donated $1.31 to get us back to flat zeros. If you ate first, you're last. Great, Ricky Bobby. We appreciate you, miss you, glad you're real. Al's Toy Barn donated saying thank you IGN crew for putting so much effort and work to make the Summer of Gaming event happen. There's always something to look forward to every day. Smile emoji. Thank you as well. It is literally our pleasure. Brandon Ridlin, Borb Sauce with $54 in donations, Anna Trong with love to the Merrell Twins, and Anonymous for $50. Amazing.
All right.
And we've been having some fun in the chat as well.
Yeah, across Twitch, YouTube, and a huge shout out to Mixer, who's really putting up numbers today. We're really happy to see you guys in there. It means the world to us. Go follow IGN on Twitch. Go follow us on YouTube and follow us on Mixer. And shout out to Borb Sauce for donating. That's John Borba. He works here at IGN. Wonderful dude. Thank you so much to everybody involved. Okay, I think we should try to push to 32,000, but before we do that, I think we're going to go check in on Jessica Chobot.
Yeah, we only have
three more to go.
So please help us with donating. We want to get that 32,000.
Yeah, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, she used to host the Daily Fix. Now she hosts pretty much everything out there, from Nerdist to Discovery shows to pretty much everything. So you know her as Jessica Chobot, and now you'll get to see her island. Jessica, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jessica Chobot. Hey, Jess.
Hello.
I really like this like goth like Spider-Man thing you got going on here. This is great. This is a great umbrella.
It's kind of my default. I got you an umbrella too, since it's raining on the island.
Thank you. It looks like
You're
you
welcome.
pooped that.
I did. But this is kind of like
awesome.
My islander looks pretty much exactly how I look on a daily basis. So, yeah, you know, I didn't get too creative.
No, I love it. So show me around. Who's
All right.
What's something you're really proud of here?
So I'm going to I'm really proud of the whole island because I've unlocked pretty much everything. I think the thing I'm working on the most now is fishing. I think I've got, most of everything else. So by all means, feel free to help yourself to the store. I've done obviously a lot of landscaping. Museum is back here, so come over this way.
I like all these custom patterns on the ground.
Thank you.
In rows.
Oh yeah, I just found this is my cafe. This is my little Starbucks.
I love it. Look at this statue outside of the museum is great too. Who's this
Thank
guy?
you very much. This is Apple. I'm assuming it's a she. I don't know why. Is my favorite islander.
No, she's cute. She's wearing a twister mat.
Yeah.
Like that's the game Twister that she just has on her body.
Oh yeah, you're right. She is. She's my favorite. She's always super confident in a really ridiculous way, and I love her for it.
Mm-hmm. Say hi. she crying?
No, she's just upset because I'm making fun of her. She's like, I've worked really hard on trying to come up with this particular style, and this is not it because I found this lost book, and now she's mad at me for it. And that's fine. Well, while you're
She
doing
said
that, I'm gonna...
she said BT dubs.
BT Dubs. She's my fave. She's just ridiculous, and I love her.
I like your phone.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I customized my phone with a little.
You see, mine has
skull.
got a little Game Boy on it.
Oh no, I didn't see it. Let me see. Ooh, I like yours better.
It's cool. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Do you have a pattern for that? Yes, please.
I do. I'll send it your way. So you're trying to build out a T-Rex over here and like a T-Rex viewing station?
Yeah, I kind of got inspired by the LA Natural History Museum. Not that they have a T-Rex outside, but they have kind of a rose garden area in the back, and then they've got this great display of dinosaurs right in the lobby. So since you can't actually do anything inside these buildings, I figured, well, I'm just going to build kind of my homage to that here in this little patio area.
I like twirling the umbrella. That's a good time.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. How do you do that?
You hit A.
Oh, really?
Give it a good spin.
Ooh, hey.
There's Apple again. He's just like sauntering around.
Yeah, and over here is like a little hangout beach area, a bonfire.
Sweet.
This is Sky's house. She's fine. She's kind of she's neutral. I leave her alone most of the time. I don't really care about her. This is my house. Obviously, I'm obsessed with Japan. It's my favorite place on earth. So I patterned everything off of that.
This is awesome.
Hey,
I really like the exterior on the house. It's cool. Oh, you gave yourself a little like waterfall. This whole area
have a little
is great.
waterfall. Thanks.
Is that a custom texture koi pond?
It is.
That's all. I feel bad walking over it, but I'm gonna canonically assume that there's like a glass layer over it.
Perfect. Yes. Yes. This little square right here is the water that feeds into my little hot spring, and then the koi pond, and then I built this little river, and this I'm still working on this part. I want to fill this in a little bit more, but there's my seating area, and then over here is my little like what do you call them? Why am I blanking out?
Yeah, what do they call those? It's like a
sand garden.
Yeah, I almost called it a sand garden. Yeah.
I was almost going to call it a gravel garden, and I'm like, that's not right. And then in here is my house. Now I have 2 rooms that are pretty much done, which is the main room, which is where you walk into here, and the bathroom. So this is my main room. And I've got a little, I've got a little kitty area here where sometimes if you hit that thing, it will,
this is really nice in here. I like this. Is you have your keys on the wall. You got this like hanging fish cooking station. That looks delicious.
Thank you.
I feel like the cat whatever cat might live here might end up over here and steal that fish. It's a very like Looney Tunes thing that could happen. This is a cool table.
My friend gave me this, and this is I just get such a kick out of that thing. It's just every time.
What is it? It's like a bamboo stick that gives birth to a baby woman?
Like a little rice baby, I guess. That's a thing of rice. I'm not sure what this is, but I really love it.
It's great.
This is my record collection. I've pretty much bought every record you can.
Mm-hmm.
We'll put swing on.
I've been obsessively collecting all the KK albums too. It's a good time. I think I'm only missing like 3 or 4.
Yeah, I think I have almost everything except for a few. Then over here is so I don't know, Brian, if you know that I'm really into this, but one of my other life hobbies besides games is the paranormal.
Yeah.
So I actually have like a paranormal room, which is over here.
Uh-oh.
So it has Haunted Mansion wallpaper, shining carpet, a fireplace.
The shining carpet is awesome. Oh, and in the mirror says red rum on it. Yes.
I actually made that. That is my own personal creation.
This is great. This makes me want to rewatch The Shining.
That.
You know, right? you took the like the fishing trophy and like fossil like that, and you've recontextualized them to make them creepy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
That's really nice.
Kind of like when you go into those oddities shops
Yep.
that have all the weird taxidermy. That's kind of what I was thinking in my head when I put them up there.
And you have this mirror into the unknown with
my
gargoyles
gosh,
on it.
mirror.
This is that carpet is cool as hell. I really like that.
Thanks. Well, I wish I could claim that as a creation of mine, but I got that off of somebody's QR.
I'm gonna dig that up because that sounds like
I'm sure I can find it. I'll post it to you. But if anybody's interested in that red rum mirror, I did make that and I posted it on my Instagram. So if they want to grab it, the code for that, as well as a Mothman dress. Here, I'll put that on really fast. If anybody's interested in a Mothman dress, this is my Mothman dress.
That is fantastic. Wow.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I feel like underdressed now. I should have wore theme clothes.
Oh, that's okay. It's casual. It's casual Friday. This is my other favorite area that I've completed. Is like the world's perfect bathroom for me.
This is very nice. It's minimalist.
Yep.
There's no you don't have to share this bathroom with anybody, which is good. You have the Japanese toilet and a European toilet.
I have a Toto toilet, but I wasn't guaranteed that that was a bidet. This one was called the bidet, so I decided to double down and keep both.
Yeah.
Freshness.
Might as
Especially
well.
in this era of no TP, you might as well cover your butt, literally.
Yeah.
with
It looks
a
like
bidet.
it looks like you're down to the last two rolls over here, so that's good. Also, I really love that that's motion control. That's hilarious.
Me too. And then the tub actually turns on.
Sweet, but it never overflows. That's magic.
But it never overflows, and it's always hot water. And you can wash
a
your
smart
hands over
tub.
here. Did you wash your hands before
I
coming
did.
over?
Yeah, for 20 seconds. I should have worn a mask. I feel bad. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. I've got a mask, and so we're good. We're protected. Over here is my bedroom / bell storage area. Do not grab any of my bells.
I'm not gonna. I wouldn't dare steal money from you.
Thank you.
Not while you're here.
Eventually, this will become a proper bedroom, but for right now, I'm just storing all these.
Do you not trust the bank?
Yeah, I just don't really want to go over to Nook, that often. So I just keep
I think
it
you
in
don't trust the
here.
bank.
Yeah, I don't trust the bank.
This is actually what a lot of people are doing right now. They're taking a lot of their cash out of the bank. They're keeping it at home where they know it's safe and protected. So I
Like
don't blame you.
if I had a chance to do it, I would take that and, like in real life, maybe bury that somewhere in my haunted room under the floorboards, like a proper weirdo. But but I haven't. And then upstairs, I just unlocked this. There's nothing really up here. I'll just show you the room for people that might be curious as to what the big unlocked upstairs looks like. So that's it. That's all I got. Nothing really.
I like what you did so far, though. That's a good floor.
Yeah, I'm just testing it out. We'll see if I
You could
keep
do
it.
some breakdancing in there.
Yeah, so I think the downstairs is going to be very Japanese style, and then upstairs is going to be more modern. So I might put a kitchen up there, or I might move my bedroom up there and then put a kitchen downstairs. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, this game makes you make weird decisions. Like, should my bedroom be half the size of my kitchen? Like, and that's like the thing in this game that you do. That's actually what I did.
So over here is my other weirdo spot.
Can you come over here real quick by the beach?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I have just some questions. What happened here?
Oh, well, you got to go. So I built a story. There's a story, like a subplot on my island where you need to come over this way, and I'll show you where it all began.
I was like, I can't just run by that. Help me. It looks like somebody was buried on the floor. All right, we're going up.
Yeah, can you go up? Sorry.
No, it's a cool. I brought all the tools.
I haven't gotten that far yet. Over here, there is a lost gravesite where somebody has escaped, and they have escaped because there's weird offerings being made over underneath the stone arch.
Okay, so you have like a satanic ritual going on under the stone arch.
Well, I wouldn't say satanic. I'm just saying we don't know what it is.
Demonic?
It could just, we don't know. It could be something gone awry. Maybe they meant well, and it was really cool at night, though.
The
But
grave
yeah,
that
so-
you moved, that like that's very good. That is
Thank you. I'm really, really proud of this, like, my creepy section.
yeah.
Like, I
Yeah, you
planted
go-
all these extra trees to make you feel like you're going through the forest and you stumble
Mm-hmm.
upon it in this corner that you didn't know existed. And there's this old abandoned grave site there with one of the graves missing and this very strange.
I love it. It honestly looks like a grave was moved.
Yeah, originally I was going to make this be a midsummer thing, so I made this midsummer dress, but it just didn't turn out the way I liked it, so I decided to adjust and just turn it into like a weird creepy spot.
If you ever commit to something like that, let me know. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. So that's
Oh, well then yeah.
I want to see that happen.
I can commit to that. Did you? Oh well, have you seen on YouTube? Somebody did create the ending to Midsummer. I always say it wrong. I'm like Midsummer.
Midsommar. I just call it
but
Midsummer.
They
Yeah.
actually created an actual like the end sequence in game for Animal Crossing. I'll find
That's
the link.
amazing.
I'll send it to you because it's pretty outstanding.
Yeah,
So
I love
that's
it.
those are the two, like my house and that are my two like main favorites. Everything else, is it's kind of just in general I just kind of like designed the town, you know?
Mhm.
Like so I'm just kind of laying it out as best I can. And yeah, so everything else is relatively normal.
And
I haven't gotten too crazy with anything else.
You got that bug lizard man hanging out in town. The
Spike,
goth
right?
lizard.
His name's
Yeah.
Spike. Yeah, I like Spike. There's like little refreshments over here, little area to sit. Doo-doo-doo. And yeah, that's kind of my jam.
I love it. It's very easy. It's very easy to get sort of lost in all this, which I love. You know, it's like a good, good layout. And you have this. I just met this tiger over here.
Oh, he's new to the
He's a
island.
cheetah.
I think he's a. Where are you at?
I'm over
here
by
you
the
are. Yep,
over by
I
the
see you.
beach.
Yeah, he's brand new. I think he's a leopard.
Mm-hmm. He's
Right?
either stoned or depressed. I can't tell.
I think
Or
he's
both.
just like real chill. I think he's
Sweet.
a real chill dude. Monique over here. This is her house. I can't stand Monique. Monique and what's the other one's name? I'll have to look at her place. But Monique is just kind of bitchy. She's always telling me I don't talk to her enough, and I'm like, girl, I'm busy. Do you not see me building this entire island up from scratch?
Yeah,
I'm
you're
sorry,
putting
I
in
don't
work.
have time. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't have time to like listen to your problems. Like I don't have time for this, Monique. Yeah.
Yeah, she seems.
Also, her style sucks. I don't.
Oh wow, yeah, she's like she's putting it a little too much over here. This is like a little. She's a little over the top. I could see her being pretty high maintenance.
Yes, she's high maintenance. Absolutely. There's
She does
another
look-
one too.
She looks mean. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm not even gonna talk to her. I don't even want
Don't
to.
bother
I don't
with
need.
Monique.
Because you know why? I don't want to give her any ideas. Because when she gets tired of your town, I don't want her to just show up in mine and be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
just a town." Heard good
This
things.
is we went to her house earlier. What was her name? Sky. This is Sky. She's fine.
Sky's
She's
cool.
neutral. Yeah, Sky's
I like Sky.
fine. She's pretty. She's just pretty chill.
Mm-hmm. Sweet. And show me your town flag before we go.
Oh yes. So here's the town flag.
I love it.
I actually am gonna change it. I got this from somebody else's QR code. I thought I was trying. So originally I was trying to go for a mid-century modern look, but there's just not enough, at least that I've come across, that looks that way, with the exception of the record player that I have in my house. So that's why I kind of shifted back over into more of the Japanese style traditional stuff. But when I was thinking mid-century modern, I was like, oh, well, this is kind of art, like a decent enough design that I'll make it the flag. I have since changed my mind. The flag will change. But I did get, I can't, because I have my volume down. I don't know if you can hear the theme
town
of
song.
Yeah. I do like my town song. See if you recognize it. If we go in here, doesn't Isabel play it?
Apparently, but I actually have yet to confirm that. I'm stupid because I never changed my town song, and I really should. I wanted to do it to cash rules everything around me by Wu-Tang. Just to keep the villagers inspired.
No, I actually don't even know what ranking I have yet. She's overwhelmed. Oh, that's because you guys are over.
Oh,
I was like, that's why.
I've never talked to somebody else's Tom Nook. That's a weird
What did he say?
He was just like, there's several of us and you'll never guess the real one. No, I'm just kidding. He said, welcome to town.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah, no, I have a theory that they're basically like Westworld clones.
Oh, for sure. Here, let's try and see. Let's give it one more shot. Let's go into the store and see if the store kicks off the sound or the theme. Why won't it let me in my store? There we go.
Wow, I really like this giant computer server they're selling in here.
Take it. Buy
Did they
it.
not let you in the store?
Oh, I'm in here
there you
now.
are. Got
Yeah,
it.
it took a minute. Oh, it didn't play. All right. Well, anyway, it's what is it? It's one of the ocarina songs from Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I think it's the wind one. I can't remember which I grabbed. So yeah, there you have it. There's my island.
I love it.
Hey.
Jess, thank you so much for having us. Let's get a quick photo when I pop outside.
Oh, okay, for sure. Where would you like the background to be?
Wherever you want. This is your land.
Let's do it. Let's do it at Starbucks. Let's get a coffee.
They better pay us for this. I want free coffee.
I'm gonna go. Ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
Nice. I have a whole bush blocking your face.
Oh no! Wait, here, let me do it one more time because I was also blocking the sign.
One more time. All right.
Ready? 1, 2.
Close enough. Best we could do. I love it. Jess, thank you so much for having us in your Animal Crossing island. That was a really good time. I love your place. I love what you're doing. And I really hope that one villager never comes to visit me because I don't like her at all.
Yeah, no, she's not good.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. This is all part of a big charity event we're doing to raise money for a good cause and help people out. Especially those in need right now. And Jess, thank you so much for helping us and for allowing us into your home and your island and this wolf who's just staring at me like
Yeah, and when she starts singing, I hate it when they start singing. It's so weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jessica Chobot, thank you so much for having us. Bye, guys.
Bye.
And we are back for more of IGN's big Animal Crossing charity-shaped thing 2020. I'm Brian Altano. That's Terry Shorts. Thank you so much to Jessica Chobot for having us over her island with her weird wolf and murder mystery.
I love her whole vibe on that island. It's very Jess, but it was fun. It was just fun getting to hang out with her for a bit in that capacity. Her island was gorgeous.
Yeah, like we've been saying all day, like we don't get to really hang out face to face with people anymore. We don't get to get on airplanes anymore. And so Animal Crossing has been really good in keeping us connected through this weird year. Terry, we are running a charity. You can donate to that charity, not just Terry, but everyone can donate to that charity at donate.ign.com. 2 charities, actually, 2.5. But yeah, let's talk about them.
Yeah, great setup, Brian. Appreciate that. that one. So we are fundraising for the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund, raising money for COVID relief, and also the Bail Project, raising money for bail for people in need. So we are really excited to support these 2 great organizations. We are so close to raising $32,000. We have $797 to go in just a little bit of time, because even though we've been streaming all day, we only have 2 more island tours left to go. We have Gary Whitta and we have Austin Creed, 2 of our favorite people, saving the best for last. Brian, why don't you tell people what they could potentially win if they do choose to donate?
If you donate, you can potentially get a chance to see KK Slider with pants for the very first time. He's been naked forever. No, let's go back to that Xbox. You can win a limited edition, one-of-a-kind Xbox One X. That is a gorgeous IGN Summer of Games edition. There he is.
Yeah, KK will play for you. I'm pretty. Yeah, we're gonna get Animal Crossing on Xbox.
Oh man, yeah, that would get us in a lot of trouble. But yeah, if you donate $50 or more, you are eligible to potentially win one of these exclusive, actually the only one of these exclusive systems. It is one of a kind. We haven't even gotten to see it ourselves. We work at IGN. We don't even have access to this. That's how special it is. We have tons of people in the YouTube chat, including Gary Whitta. So shout out to Gary.
Gary,
we're gonna check out.
Love you.
Yeah, we love you, Gary. We're going to check out his incredible house in just a minute. As you all know, Gary Whitta has started and now subsequently blown up with this gigantic idea of Animal Talking, which is a late-night talk show host in Animal Crossing. Gary Whitta is one of the most accomplished writers out there. He's worked on some of the coolest things in the world, from Book of Eli, which is one of my favorite movies. Yeah, huge donation. There we go. All right. Thank you,
Christy.
Thank you, Christy. Gary worked on The Walking Dead. He worked on Book of Eli, which is like one of my favorite sci-fi movies ever. Rogue One, which kicks ass, and tons of other stuff. Plus, even more future projects. You probably saw his name kicking around just a few days ago with a specific Final Fantasy shaped thing that is coming to a 5th PlayStation at some point. Maybe you've heard of it. But until then,
it looks so good.
Yeah, like honestly, if you when this finishes off and you want more Animal Crossing stuff, go check out Animal Talking, because Gary is killing it over there. He's having awesome guests over regularly, and so he invited us into his home, not for an episode of Animal Talking, but for sort of like a Saturday behind the scenes private tour where he showed us all around his island, and or not so much of his island, but mostly his set and his house, which is super cool. Remember. Through all of this, wow, we are donating as much money as we can. Raising money. Donate.ign.com. If you're in the YouTube chat, say hi to Gary. If you're on Mixer and on Twitch, hello to you there as well. And thank you so much for watching. Terry, anything else we want to say before we throw over to Gary?
Yeah, I want to say thanks to Nissan and Joseph K for your donations. Again, we really want to hit that 32,000 by the end of this stream. I'm really excited, Gary. I can't wait to hop into the YouTube chat and chat with you. And Brian, you plugged Animal Talking so well. But I know tomorrow Gary has a big announcement for Animal Talking Season 2. So I want to make sure you check out his Twitter page, where he'll be announcing what I'm sure is like an amazing lineup of guests. So I'm so glad that we have him as a guest on our show.
That's right. Well, remember, donate.ign.com. Keep those donations coming. We are almost towards the end of this charity stream. I'm so floored with how generous and charitable everybody has been. We are all feeling the love here at IGN, and so thank you so much. And remember, Animal Crossing is all about sharing the love, and so we are honored to have you there. We also are being told that we will unlock a brand new pop-up at 32,000, so we're pushing for that. That's going to happen. Otherwise, that might happen in another show, and they're going to be really confused if that goes on there. So we have to have that here. That has to be an Animal Crossing 2020 Celebrity Island Tour charity exclusive pop-up. Make that happen.
Please, Brian,
anyway,
show us Gary's Island.
Here we go. Without further ado, here is Gary Whitta and the set of Animal Talking. Take it away, Gary. Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Whitta. Hey, Gary.
Hello. Hey, how are you?
I'm good. Thanks for having me. You're dressed up very nice.
As you can see, I'm very happy to see you.
It's almost like you host a talk show.
I'm in my show clothes right now. I usually don't wear these when the show is dark, but since you took the trouble to come over, I wanted to give you as much of the talk show experience as possible, and that includes me wearing, the proper attire.
I love it. So show me around. What you got?
Well, so I thought I'd try to give you like the experience of being a guest on the show as much as possible, and that starts with me meeting you at the airport. I'm the only talk show host that does this. Do you think Jimmy Kimmel meets you at the airport when you go on his show? I don't think so. I will, however. I meet you at the airport. I greet you, and I bring you over here. And I invite you to pick up these delightful gifts from the show that we give to every guest.
Oh, so, I get a goodie bag?
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
2
wonderful.
goodie bags.
It's very
All right,
schmoozy.
and then-
I dig it.
Yeah. Do you want to? I mean, my island is really not that great. I mean, I'm happy to show you around, but there's not a whole lot to see. I have a lot of flowers, but I'm not the kind of person that's like terraformed my island to a great degree. I was working on that, but then when the talk show came along, I ended up spending so much time, in my basement working on the basement that, frankly, the rest of the island's kind of gone to seed a little bit. I need to kind of get caught up with my island.
Thank you for the raccoon figure, by the way. That is a beautiful gift.
Yeah, it's by far the worst and ugliest object in the game, and we give that to every show guest who comes on the show.
Let's take a look at your house then, where the studio is. You don't have to show me the island.
Yep, right this way. Once I have people in the house, I can no longer move furniture around on the set. So I kind of have to lock the set for whatever purposes. Like if we're going to have more than a couple of guests, I need to bring out an extra couch. All right, you're good. You can come back in. Sorry for that. These are some of the weird. After having done 15, 16 episodes of the show and had about 60 guests come and go, we've learned, just through trial and error, pretty much everything that can go wrong on the show, and we're getting better at preempting some of those things. Let me show you around the house a little bit before we go down to the set.
I love this room.
There's my living room. As you can see, there's kind of like a beach house vibe going on here with the floorboards and the wooden slats on the wall. I got my KK. I'm slowly building my KK Slider album collection. I got my fishing trophies and my Happy Home Academia trophies over there. Various plaudits from the Animal Crossing gods. If you'd like to step over here, this is actually my study. My office. I go here to kind of reflect on things. But it's also technically our green room because it's green. And that's really the only resemblance to a green. In fact, most green rooms, as you know, aren't even green. Our one actually is. Yeah. This is really my office, though. And I'm working on slowly changing this, putting out some like snack tables and things like that so that it feels kind of more like a green room. But right now, it's really just my office. One of the nice things about having an Animal Crossing stream is that you get followers and people want to help you. So like people, a lot of this and a lot of the talk show set in particular was crowdsourced. Once people saw what we were doing with the talk show, they were like, "Oh, here's a drum kit that would look great in your band area and stuff like that." And we've been able to kind of crowdsource a lot of stuff that we would need. I'm gonna just make
Gary, this is a beautiful kitchen. I really, really like this. The Ironwood set.
Oh yeah, the Ironwood range. I've said before, they're leaving money on the table. Nintendo should team up with like IKEA or something and launch like a real Animal Crossing range of Ironwood furniture. I would Ironwood up my whole house if I could.
No, totally. This looks like one of those like fancy New York or San Francisco kind of open kitchen restaurants that you go to where you can.
Very much my vibe. Yeah.
Yeah, I dig that a lot.
I love the Ironwood range.
I just realized something in this game. When you have a bathroom, you can't close the door on it. Like it's just like an open...
It's just an open door. Yeah, it's very weird. I got the new Whirlpool, the new Whirlpool tub. I just added that.
That is beautiful.
Yeah,
and I like the mat you put over here to wash your hands. You got a little citronella candle in the corner.
Yeah, I got a bidet that's relatively new. The wash. I got to do my washing in here.
This is a little. I think this is a little close. These two.
You
get very cozy.
I might possibly reorganize that just a little bit, but it's not like two of you are going to be using it at the same time and kind of knocking these together, right?
That I don't know. Let's give it a shot.
All right, let's give it a shot. Okay. There you go.
Okay, our feet aren't touching. It's close.
I mean, is this weird? I don't know. It feels weird. I don't really spend a lot of time up here anymore, but this is the bedroom area.
I love this. It's very cozy.
Yeah. The other set that I really like, other than the Ironwood set, is the Imperial set.
Yeah.
The shelves are from the Imperial set. This dresser over here. Look at this beautiful dresser.
Have you seen the Imperial bed? It's a bit much.
It's a four poster. I tried it in this room, but it kind of dominates the whole room.
It really does. Yeah. No, this dresser is great.
Yeah, it's really, really beautiful. Have you seen the Imperial dining table as well?
Yeah, that's a lot too. That's a really fancy one.
But I do like that set.
Mm-hmm.
And I recently discovered, I didn't know this, but like any fish that you catch, if you put it out, it comes with its own aquarium, which is really cool.
Yeah, which is really awesome. I like that this one's by the window. It reminds me of like a Finding Nemo scenario where it would figure out a way to escape through a storm drain or something.
Yeah, well, this is the dory fish right here. Maybe she will escape one day. Who knows? I got a little hamster back here as well.
That's great.
One thing that I think doesn't get enough credit in this game is like it actually has really good lighting effects. Like at night when I turn the lights off, all of the lighting from the globe and the lava lamp, it kind of like reflects off the walls, and it's actually really cool.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. This game does a really good job of simulating lighting, especially when you have a wallpaper that has some nice windows, like this one.
And honestly, I mean, I like my house; it's good enough for me. But I've seen some houses where like you can tell that the person that's done it like really like understands like the interior, like what good interior design is all about, and it's a credit to like their skills as an interior designer and their kind of aesthetic taste, but also what Nintendo's done with this game. Like you could make really beautiful looking interiors with this game.
Yeah,
that's the rest of the house. Let me take you down to the set. This is where the magic happens down here.
All right,
our set is built very very Wayne's World. Our set is in the basement.
Oh, this is gorgeous. I love this.
Yeah, I'm really, really pleased with what we were able to put together here.
I haven't seen these. I have basically I built like the Up at Noon studio in my place, but you have these like professional TV cameras.
Yeah, I have I can send you any of these items. I have these in black too, these cameras. They come in white and black. And you can turn them on and off. Like right now these really shouldn't be on because the set's dark, but yeah, you can turn them on and off.
It might overheat. The desk is perfect. I don't think I realized how well that desk fits. And you know what I appreciate? That you did this feels cozy in here. It doesn't feel like a very kind of cold, kind of heavy studio that you see a lot of studios look like. This feels cozy.
I mean, I think the reason why it works, and I've mentioned this a few times now in talking to people about it, is that the concepts and the format of the American late night talk show is so ingrained in our cultural imaginations. Like, the American talk show, like for decades, right? Everyone grew up with Johnny and Jay Leno and Letterman and Conan. Like, it's just something that's been around since the 1950s. And it's just a cornerstone of American popular culture. And you see a desk and a couch and a night sky and some plants, and you immediately recognize what it is, right? You just know.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
The desk is perfect. It wasn't really the desk as so much it was when we got honestly, if it weren't for the wallpaper, I don't think this show would work. I really mean that. Like we had all kinds of other wallpaper up in the background, and it kind of looked a bit like the Merv Griffin show. That was another inspiration for this, was the Merv Griffin episode of Seinfeld when Kramer builds the Merv Griffin show inside his apartment. But it never looked great. And it was my wife that got this night sky wallpaper from Sahara, who sells the mysterious wallpapers. And it was when we popped this in that I went, okay, this is going to work. This is the one piece that I could do without almost any piece of furniture on this set, but not the wallpaper. The wallpaper is what makes it work.
And I really like the custom drum kit too, with the rocket on it.
Oh yeah, so that's Adam, my band leader. That's his logo. He customized that, or my wife Leah actually customized it for him. And there's all kinds of, this whole thing is really kind of a tribute. Kind of an homage to the tradition of American late night talk shows. So there's lots of little Easter eggs. You'll notice back there the golf clubs. That's kind of a little tribute to Johnny Carson. If you're old enough to remember the Johnny Carson Tonight Show, when he would do his monologues, if he told a funny joke and got a laugh, he would mime doing a little golf swing. and so those are Johnny's clubs back there. The greenery, the overabundance of greenery in the background is actually a tribute to the Larry Sanders Show, which is my favorite TV show of all time. I don't know whether you remember that show, but
I do.
Artie, the producer, who was played by Rip Torn, was a stickler for detail, and he loved his plants and his greenery. That he treated those plants like his babies. Like if anyone moved a fern even 1 inch, he would know about it, and he kind of watered the plants lovingly every day. And so the plants in the background are a little tribute to Artie and Larry Sanders. And of course, you'll notice that we are literally between two ferns. So we have all of the tributes to classic talk shows, both real and imagined, back here.
Right down to the Wayne's World basement set. Gary, I love it.
And we're in the basement, of course. Yeah. This is really the only room where the set can work, because it's the only room. I was going to say the only room without windows. That's technically we can. Some wallpapers will override windows if you have them in the room. This is one of them. And a lot of people said, why don't you move the set upstairs where you would have more room? The problem is the upstairs has doors on all 4 walls, and we can't override those. And I don't want, I wouldn't mind having doors on either side because guests could come in from stage left, stage right, but I can't have a door behind. I can't have an open doorway behind me. It wouldn't look right.
No, the only other way to do it was if you started a second house and then didn't get any additions to it and just kept it locked. But
that would actually be the only. You know what? That's actually a good point. That would be the way to do it. But honestly, again, like I think the set being as small as it is, like you said, it's cozy. It feels kind of intimate. I'll come sit over here, and I can even I can play with the lights. I can do animal talking after dark. If you want to get a little more. This is Animal Talking After Dark. This is our late night show. This is when we get a little bit more intimate, a little bit more up close and personal with our guests.
You know what I love? A really subtle touch is that when you sit in your chair, you are just slightly taller than the guests, and I think that's a really good sort of late night talk show.
I insist on that. The host, the power dynamic is very important. The host must always be the most important person. And this is also when we have musical guests and stand-up comedy. We also. Come step over here real quick by the microphone. If you come stand in front of the mic here, you'll notice that there's a spot on you.
Oh yeah.
So when we sing, when we have a singer on the show or a comic, this is kind of where they stand. And then what happens is, so like, I'll give you an example of like one of the things that we had to kind of MacGyver on the show. Typically when a stand-up comic or a musical act performs, the host would stay behind their desk, but I can't do that because the camera pivots around me. And if I'm seated in my chair, the camera can't see you. So what I actually do is I come over here and I kind of skulk. I kind of lurk behind this fern, and I angle the camera in such a way that I'm completely obscured by the camera and the spotlight that's on you, and that allows you to perform. But at the same time, I'm also kind of lurking in a rather sinister way behind you, behind this fern here. And again, that's just one of the little things that we've kind of figured out how to make the camera working out to our advantage.
That's genius. I love that so much. I also really love the purple light that you get on the drum kit.
Oh yeah. So again, if I drop that light again, you'll notice there's a specific angle you can angle the camera at where the light hits that drum kit just right and looks really, really dramatic and cool.
No, this is great.
This is where our musical acts perform. This is where T-Pain was when he did his performance.
That's fantastic.
This is where we'll put Sting and Shaggy. They're coming up on the show later this month, and we'll put them behind the musical area here.
So has that been like a sort of bizarre for you to reach out to these people that you probably didn't know you would be working with in this capacity?
They reached out to me. I have reached out to very few people. The show kind of went viral. And there's a handful of people that I did want to have. I reached out to T-Pain. I reached out to Danny Trejo. I reached out to Elijah. And, thank God they all said yes. But honestly, I would say probably 75-80% of the guests that we've had on the show and who are booked to appear on the show in the future are people who approached me.
Wow. No, that's incredible. What, were you freaking out when Sting reached out and said, "Hey, I want to come over to your Animal Crossing"? Studio?
I honestly, when we announced him on the show, I honestly didn't believe that was real. I thought there might, even after I finally kind of posted the announcement, I still worried that was going to be an elaborate prank, and it wasn't until Sting's official Twitter account retweeted it I was like, okay, it's real. At that point, I believed it. And Sting was actually supposed to be on the show yesterday. But we, because of recent events happening in the world, we thought it was the right thing to do to postpone the start of season 2 for a later day. As I said at the time, there is, this show was originally kind of conceived as a response to coronavirus. Everyone's sitting at home bored and feeling miserable, and we wanted to do something to kind of distract them and put a smile on people's faces. And I think we've been successful in doing that. But there is a time to be distracted, and there is a time to pay attention. And right now, I think people should be paying attention. And that's why we postponed season 2. We did do a special charity fundraiser episode of the show this past weekend in support of colorofchange.org, which is an organization that campaigns for racial justice. We raised $10,000 for Color of Change this weekend with a 6-hour fundraiser. And that was really cool. We had a bunch of amazing guests who all showed up at the last minute and donated their time. And many of our guests even donated to the fundraiser. But yeah, season 2 is currently awaiting a revised premiere date, but it will probably be sometime later this month. We're figuring because we have to rebook all the guests from scratch, and that takes some time.
Plus, you got to change dodo codes and everything. I mean, and meet him at the airport.
Different dodo code. I mean, you'd be. I mean, it probably doesn't look like it from the point of view of watching the show because it's a train wreck every episode. Like 50 things go wrong all the time. But there is a tremendous amount of preparation that goes into the show. We do everything that Jimmy Fallon and Stephen Colbert and Conan do, except we don't have a staff or a budget. But we do sound checks. We do pre-interviews. I have note cards. I have lighting and camera cues. We have music, and we have all this. We have production values up to a point. I actually had it was really interesting. I never thought about this, but when we did our fundraiser, we had a lot of black streamers come on to talk about what was happening in the world right now, and also to help raise money. And I've been doing what I can to try and amplify and put the focus on like small black streamers who haven't been getting the audience or the platform or the focus they deserve. And we had one streamer came on and talked about how when you walk around Nook's Cranny, Timmy and Tommy follow you around like in a really aggressive way. Yeah. And I didn't think anything of it, but one of the streamers that we came on who was black said that's how it feels when I go into a real store. I get followed around by someone who thinks I'm going to steal something. And I thought, wow, I'd never thought about it that way, but that's like a totally different perspective. And I thought that was just a really interesting point that they made.
Yeah, no, those raccoons have been doing that since the GameCube, and it's really suspicious now that you bring it up.
They don't trust you.
No, they do not. Gary, thank you so much for having us. This set is amazing. I love all the references to all your favorite talk shows, and I love that you started this for a good reason, and you've helped raise money for a good cause. Remember, if you're watching, you can do the same from home. We are raising money for the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund, plus a few other charities we're kicking around down at the bottom. So click on those and help out and help make the world a better place. Gary, thank you so much for having me over here. And
Brian, you're not done yet. You don't get out of here that easily. I told you I was going to give you the full guest experience, so I'm going to put you on the spot. I didn't tell you about this ahead of time. I'm going to put you on the spot. We do, as a show tradition, we do ask every guest who comes on the show to step up to the microphone here and tell a bad joke.
A bad joke.
So I'm gonna get you. So I'm gonna give one. I'm gonna do one for you just to kind of give you an idea of like the level of comedy that we indulge here on the show. Brian,
yes.
What's the best thing about living in Switzerland?
I don't know, Gary. What is the best thing about living in Switzerland?
I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. So I'm going to invite you now to step up and do your worst.
Oh man, this is tough. I'm trying to think of like the worst joke I have. The worst joke I can think of is when
You're a dad. You must have a dad joke.
I know, but my kid's too young for those so far. I just say animal names and she starts laughing. So I'll just be like, Moose, and she'll start laughing hysterically.
That works on this show too, by the way.
Moose.
See, I'm laughing.
See, that worked.
Well, Brian, thanks for allowing me to be a part of the IGN charity effort here. It's all for a good cause, and I'm glad that Animal Talking could be a small part of it.
Gary, thank you so much for having us. And when people can find season 2 pretty soon, but where can people find the first season of Animal Talking right now?
Go to youtube.com/gwhitta, GWHITTA. All of our, we have 16 episodes, all of season 1, plus the special charity episode. And we have highlights and musical clips and all kinds of cool stuff on that channel as well. youtube.com/gwhitta.
All right, Gary, thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, that was Gary Whitta. Go check out Animal Talking, and thank you so much for watching. And we are back. We are back, and we are back. Terry, how you holding up?
I can't believe, number one, that we have been here for 6 hours and we're finally up to our last tour, saving such an amazing one for last. I am so jealous that you got to go to the set of Animal Talking. I love everything that Gary has put together there and seeing you. And I'm surprised, comedy button pro that you are, that you didn't have a bad joke set up for that. But I'm assuming it's because you only know good jokes and you couldn't come up with a bad joke on the spot because they just don't exist in your brain, right? That's how it works.
I know I know bad ones, but I was like, this is a family stream, so we'll keep it simple. We'll just yell an animal name.
You panicked. That Switzerland one is actually, I don't know, that's a good joke. That's a good joke, Gary.
There's a couple of years when you become a dad where your comedy just goes away and you just say animal names, but then it slowly comes back, but worse than it ever started. Giant
funny.
thank you. Moose is very funny. That's a funny animal. Giant thank you to Gary Whitta for having us. That was such a blast. He's such a cool set, and I really, really loved getting to know all the details about all the influential late night shows that have sort of seeped into the fabric of his digital set or Animal Crossing set, polygonal set over the years that have now become part of Animal Talking history. So go check that show out. Remember, donate.ign.com. That is the link that you want to go to kick some money to the charities that we are supporting today. We are supporting the Bail Foundation and the World Health Organization. I'm so close. The COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund for World Health Organization. It's been a long day. We've been talking nonstop. And the Bail Project. That is the Bail Project, and also the Get KK Slider Some Pants Foundation, which we will hopefully get to do. We just jumped up again. Look at that.
We just got a big donation. Okay, our goal, again, we have one more segment to go. The amazing Austin Creed from the WWE. Love Austin so much. I'm so glad that he agreed to be a part of this. I think he's going to try to jump in the chat too and talk with everyone too. But again, we want to get over 32,000 before the end of this. And I was like, are we running out of momentum? Have we lost it? No, I have faith. Can we get 592 more dollars in donations and find out what new hellish pop-up our producers have been sitting on for about an hour now? I hope we find out. But thank you to Anonymous. Oh, God. I love Terry Nook so much. I changed my profile picture on Twitter. I'm going to change it everywhere. I'm obsessed with it. Also, I love it so much. Thank you to Anonymous, who just donated $75, to Amy Townsend, who donated $50, to Jordan Dinwiddie, who donated $30, to another Anonymous that donated $10, and God, get him away, and Amores, which is how I'm pronouncing that name, who donated $20. That's such a good name. I love this so much. Brian, this has been so much fun hanging out with you and doing this stream. This is
honestly, this has been a blast. You know what? And we've seen so much interest from people that I think we're going to have to do another one of these someday, because there's a lot of people that we wanted to get to this time around that we couldn't get to. And I think now we can show people this is what it's all about, and this is a good time. Yeah. Remember, if you donate $50 or more, you are eligible to win a custom limited edition, one-of-a-kind Xbox One X that is IGN Summer of Gaming branded. There's only one of these in the world that exists, and we don't have it, and I want it. You're going to get it, though. You might get it. You can get it if you donate $50 or more. But yeah, we're definitely going to do another one of these streams.
$1 billion.
What a
lot going on there. Yeah, coming up right after this, very, very soon, we have Awesome Creed, a.k.a. Xavier Woods, one of the and probably most enthusiastic people I've ever worked with my entire life. He is strong enough to kill all of us, but I don't think he would, because he's super nice. He's a super nice dude.
Got a good heart.
But he's very jacked. He's definitely very jacked.
In addition to the WWE, he also has an awesome gaming YouTube channel, Up, Up, Down, Down. And I believe, if I'm not losing my mind, because what is time anymore, but I believe he said today is the special anniversary of the launch of Up, Up, Down, Down as well. I think it's 5 years. I'm going to have to sanity check that. But so excited that we get to be honored with this.
Yeah. Happy 5-year anniversary to Up, Up, Down, Down, an amazing channel, and to Awesome Creed for just being one of the nicest dudes. So let's get in there.
All right, I want to get that donation energy back up. I want to get that momentum going, because we're going to go away for a second. So I want to run through, in addition, if you donate, number one, we'll shout you out. We love you so much. You're you're supporting two great causes with World Health Organization and the Bail Project. But also, in addition to that custom Xbox One X, you have a chance to win digital codes for games like Resident Evil 3 and the Halo Master Chief Collection, IGN Store gift cards if you really love our cool cool shirts and everything that you can get on there. A bunch of awesome swag, like a Nuka World flag. Ooh, we just got a donation. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to give you a shout out for that in a second. Let me run through this list though. The Nuka World flag, a Doom Marine pin, Mr. Handy, April, a Slayer lithograph, a PlayStation foil symbols water bottle, a special Kratos and Atreus hat, Bloodborne Hunter sketch journal, an Xbox Sphere Light, socks, Flex tee, a hat, a bunch of various sets and armor packs and all sorts of good stuff and so many more goodies. So again, lots of incentives, lots of reasons for you to donate, and obviously it's for a good cause as well. Let me see, who is that donation we just got? Andres, thank you so much for that donation. We love you.
Thank you, Andres.
Let's keep that momentum going. Please help us get over 32,000. I know we can do it. We haven't been streaming for nothing. To raise $7,000 in a day for a 7-hour stream is just so freaking cool.
It's awesome. So what do you think? Should we go check out our last guest's island? Because it's a good one.
I think it's time. Hopefully Austin will be able to pop in the chat. I saw one of our amazing IGN hosts, Akeem Lewanson, in there on YouTube as well. We love our friends at Mixer. We've been popping over. Thank you, Tanya, for donating as well, $20. So yeah, come and chat with us for this last segment. Help us make it rain, and then stick around after the stream too. We have a special guest on News, Games, and More, our daily news live show that since we ran over, they're running late, but Chad Michael Collins is going to be on. He's amazing. You know him from Call of Duty and his new movie Sniper, so you'll want to stick around for that too. But yeah, Brian, take us to Austin's island.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Creed, aka Xavier Woods, with one of the most fantastic island welcomings I will ever receive. Let's take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, Xavier Woods. Very nice to come visit your island. How are you, man?
I'm fantastic. Yes, it is I, WWE superstar Xavier Woods, aka Austin Creed. What's going on, everybody? How are you?
You're doing good. The quarantine muscles are holding up. I was worried. Not like I thought they'd go away, but
I was worried about you. I was worried about your muscles this quarantine. How have you been?
Same. Same.
Hell yeah.
You're looking real good over there.
What is happening? What is going on?
Okay. I'm very excited to show you my island.
I'm not allowed in. You blocked me with shoes.
Who has flown to Gullah Gullah Island may now exit the airport and enter the island. A gate shall be waiting for you when you see the light of day. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Josh saying it was fine for you to come in now.
Okay. Can I? I can't. I don't think I can pick up these shoes.
Oh, you can't? Oh. Well, here. Oh, I can't pick them up because you're here. No, don't.
I can't move them. Can you move them?
Just pull them out the way. It won't let me move them. Well.
So now I can enter. I'm slowly. You're doing a weird, like gyrating tiptoe towards me.
Oh yeah. Hello, sir.
Super creepy.
Thank you for coming to my island. Those are for you.
Are these for me?
Yes, it's a gift for you.
Okay. Should I put them on?
If you would like to, but they're just for you to have.
Okay.
Some new shoes.
I'll put them on.
You're a shoe guy. Those are your wrestling boots.
These are great. They don't necessarily go with my outfit, but I will make them work. I will pull it off.
No, you don't need to wear them for this trip. I just wanted to make sure that you had some because this is a very wrestling intensive island, especially with my house. Welcome to first off, welcome to Gullah Island. I can't speak today.
Welcome to Gullah Island.
Yes, we got the museum here like everybody has. We have other residents like everyone has. We have shops like everyone else has. We have a beach, all that good stuff. So I'm gonna take you to my home up here, north of the Able Sisters.
Okay. Oh boy. Wow.
Welcome to my house.
I love it.
You'll see the satellite dish here because we actually run a television show out of the basement. And you'll come to understand why.
Got a creepy gnome outside. You got your pirate door.
The satellite. This okay. I'm a little nervous because I don't know what I'm getting myself into right now. I'm wondering if you. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This is amazing. So what's
welcome to the ring and the river, or rest in relaxation. So what you're looking at right now, this is our first room, obviously the merch area. You can buy action figures, you can buy lucha mask, you got a vending machine over here, you can get some popcorn, some treats, and you can sit down and play some fighters with your friends to get ready for the show. So if you're an audience member, you're gonna come in here, you're gonna buy stuff, you're gonna mingle with some people before you go downstairs in the basement. But first, you and I are going upstairs. So follow me, sir. So
I like your gift shop, man. That's you're speaking my language there. I love action figures and video games and popcorn. So
yes, good.
I'm into it.
So you're coming in as if you are a trainee.
Okay.
So if you are a trainee, as I said, it's ring on the river. So here is where your quarters would be. You learn to live with water, because you're gonna need to know how once you're fully trained. So you got minimal things up here. You can dry your clothes off. You got a little stove up here if you need to do some cooking. You got your beds. So as soon as you wake up in the morning, obviously you're in this room. You go down, and also too on the walls we got the Coliseum pillars because you got to be ready to fight.
That's right.
So you wake up in the morning, kick out of bed, come downstairs,
grab a fresh fish out of the bucket, and throw it in the trash, and then say hi to my roommate, who I guess also lives in there, and then I head downstairs. I'm into it.
What you would do is you'd come downstairs and you'd take a left into this room.
Okay.
This room.
I'm vaguely scared. You know that, right? Like
you should be good.
Okay.
This is the locker room.
Great.
You come in, you get ready, you hit the locker. What do you need? Something out of here? Nope. Okay, you're all good. Perfect. Don't need to change anything. I can get well rested, or I can get washed in here. I can go drop some fruit in this toilet if I need to. Then I got some toilet paper. There's actually an abundance of toilet paper on this island because we've been.
Can I give you one note? I feel like your toilet paper is a little far from your toilet, which means that you have to do like a weird waddle walk like this, like a. I don't know if
and
that's
intentional. There's a reason for that. There's a reason it's not blocked in as well, because if your training partner is showering and you are dropping fruit in the toilet and you guys can see each other and you're fully comfortable, now as your training partner, I know that you need that toilet paper, but I know that our trainer has put that there for a reason. He's put it far away for a reason, because he wants you to work for everything you get. All of these things that you've taken for granted throughout your entire life, now you have to work for them, and you learn that. You learn that here at Ring of the River. So then after you go to the locker room, you come in the back here.
Security camera up there.
Good to go. Yep, because there's merch in there. We don't want people stealing things.
It's true. I am not here to steal from your store.
Yeah. You come in here and you start working out, and you get some working out in. You get some working out in. You get some working out in. You get some working out. You can put some music on. You can get the bike going. You get the sauna going.
But is that a picture?
You get the sauna going, and you got the money rug right here.
A frame picture of Macaulay Culkin on the wall.
And then
please tell me.
And you pay homage to the one, and then we leave.
The one.
We pay homage to the one. He's made all this possible.
Richie Rich?
Oh, you'll come to understand sooner.
Or the good son. I don't know which one. One of these.
After you're all warmed up, you'll see why we do this. You get done warming up, you come in here, and you see the spoiled turnips on the ground. I forgot these were in here. Look away.
Okay, so it is the good son. This is so creepy. Look at this room. I've never seen this many spoiled turnips.
So the reason that these are in here, I say that I didn't mean to put them in here, but I did in actuality. You come in here after you get done warming up, right? And then in this room is the no strike wrestle room. So things like sumo, amateur wrestling, you can come in here and do that. And we have the spoiled turnips in here to enhance the stench, the smell, because the more uncomfortable you are, the less your brain is going to be able to quickly make decisions in hard times. So if you're in here fighting against somebody, no strikes in this room, and the stench of turnips is around, you're not going to be able to do everything you can normally do. So if you can do it under these circumstances, you can definitely do it when it's your time to shine downstairs in the basement, Brian.
The idea of rolling around in those spoiled turnips is inspiring and revolting in equal measures.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
I can smell that room.
So
honestly.
then afterwards, you come downstairs, and this is where the audience members will go as well.
Okay.
And you welcome to
the ring in
the river.
You delivered. You have a ring in the river.
Yes, and that's why upstairs you got to learn to work with a little bit of water, because downstairs you got a lot.
You know, this is definitely way more ring in the river than it is rest and relaxation. I'll give you that. I think you said that to throw me off the trail.
Well, the rest and relaxation comes from if you're an audience member, because you come in, you rest a little bit, you relax, and then you see some wrestling. But then also, when you're a part of Ring in the River, you get a little rest and relaxation upstairs as well. So it's a little bit of both.
Now, what sort of strategic element does the river play in the ring? Are wrestlers able to use like various parts of the river, such as like stones and minnows, and throw them into the ring to distract the referee and their opponents?
Because at this point, the ring and the river are one in our organization. So you not only have to be able to perform in the ring, but you have to be able to perform out of the ring while wet. Because when one is wet, they're more slippery. It's as if they are lubed up like a greased pig. And if I can't fight somebody well while they're greased like that, then I shouldn't be fighting at all, you know?
That's true.
This is all to enhance things, because sometimes we do outdoor shows, but here, this is where the TV is. This is where the TV is. But, you know, we do things in here. And obviously you see the instruments over here, because when people come in, normally there's a ring on the river, ring on the river, welcome to the show, oh yeah. There's a little bit of that going on.
I appreciate that. Also, I feel like this could be like an electrical health hazard.
Oh, well, the thing is, all of our electronics have been tested and are 100% fully Tom Nook approved, waterproof.
Great. Yeah, yes. I definitely go to him for my legal advice. So that's good to know. He's a lawyer too. Sure, why not? runs a store, a town hall, and a lawyer. Nice work.
So that's my home.
Amazing storytelling back there.
Thank you very much.
Incredibly creepy stuff as well. But I expected nothing less from you, sir. That was very well done.
Thank you. I'll take you to our last area. So
okay.
You get started a path here, and it just never came through. I had at one point over 250 trees on my island. And they told me to take them down, and so now I have. Yeah, I like took them down, relocated, because I wanted all the fruits. So like now I have a little forest of things, like so I have like a full like bamboo forest, right? And I put an extra shovel here because if I'm digging and it breaks, I got one there.
That's
so all my places are set up like that. So in my flower bed, I've got like 10 canisters of water up here. So I put this picture of cherries that I made, so you know that these are all cherry trees when they've been picked.
That is a beautiful drawing of cherries, my friend.
Thank you very much.
One of the best drawings of cherries I've ever seen.
But yeah, so this is the cherry garden up here, and as we're gonna need to come back down, because I'm taking you to something that's very important. You're gonna see why we do all of this, why we do what we do. If you could just jump over here with me. All of this is done to pay homage to one person, and he's got a memorial over here. And that is a memorial to Thomas J.
Okay. Thomas is
in the movie My Girl.
Okay.
Thomas J. Was stung by bees. And his best friend, the little girl, just wanted him to put his glasses on, and it's one of the saddest things I've ever seen in my life. And so this is our memorial to him.
That is one of the darkest things I've ever seen anyone do in Animal Crossing.
And I'm going to cover up the skull, because the skull doesn't need to be a part of this. That's too much.
No, we can. It's been 20 years or something. We could say Macaulay Culkin dies in My Girl because he's allergic to bees.
Yeah.
And you made a tribute to him, but it still has a lot. There's still a live bee there to remind you.
Yeah, because to make sure that you understand. And normally, I do something like this. I'll go and make sure that I get stung before I come to the memorial. So that's kind of a rite of passage. So if you'd like to come and shake some trees with me until we get stung, and then we can come back and respectfully, do what we need to do. There's got to be bees somewhere. There's a lot of money falling out of these trees. Okay.
If I like get a bee all riled up, will he chase you?
I don't know. Let's find out. There's so much money falling. These are just hardwood trees, as you can tell from the sign.
Mm-hmm. Because Xavier, I gotta host this show today. I can't be walking around with just like a big welt in my eye. You know, I got people to interview.
That's fair. Okay, you're correct.
But if you want to get a bee stung, you go for it.
Oh, it's fine. I don't want to burn any more time than is necessary. So you see why we do everything that we do.
It's all in honor of a fictitious movie character played by Macaulay Culkin who died from bees.
Yes. And here's my flower beds. The island is literally based off of the fact that I want a place where, where my favorite movie characters who have passed can have a place to come and hang out. So if on the off chance I could get Macaulay Culkin to actually come to the island and like say a few words, I'd lose my mind. But then that would give me the confidence to go ahead and do what I want to do next, and that would be make one for Rufio. And then if I could get him to come, and then we would make one for Apollo Creed, and then I would try to get Carl Weathers. So that's the basis. We do things here for people that we love.
All famous fictitious characters who were murdered by bee allergies in their respective films.
No, it's something like that.
There's a deleted scene at the end of Hook where Rufio gets just mauled by thousands of bees, but he fights them off, because he's amazing.
Same thing in Rocky. Drago doesn't get created. It's actually a bunch of bees that get him.
That was the trick. Rocky puts a lot of bees inside of his punching gloves, and then.
But yeah, that's my island. That's my island.
Xavier, I love it. Equal parts inspiring and terrifying. As I wouldn't have expected anything less from you. Thank you for showing us around the ring in the river and
sorry.
girl.
There's one more area.
Let's go.
Up here. It's the last piece. Oh, there's my peaches over there.
The micro memorial zone.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Here, these is where we do our outdoor chores out here.
Oh, good. And you have here's the Macaulay Culkin flag. To just inspire people. This is good.
Yeah.
This is very cute.
Yeah.
I like your outdoor.
You can ring the bell. You can play the music.
Who lives here?
My dog. My dog. Okay. You know, he's an actual dog.
You can't have a pet villager in this game.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's my dog. You know, my friend.
Like your friend, but not like you don't treat him like a pet.
No, not at all. Only when I like give him treats and pat him on the head.
Did you ask him if it was okay if he put a wrestling ring in your front lawn?
He's obsessed with working out, so he was all about it. He was very excited.
Good. That's a good way to. That's like on that show Pimp My Ride, where they would hone in on one trait and then just really turn it into their whole car. I like that.
If Exhibit isn't doing like Pimp Your Town in Animal Crossing right now, I don't understand why.
You and I gotta work on that. We gotta get Exhibit into this whole game.
You drop it.
I'm totally into it. Xavier, thank you so much for having us. This was a blast. Like I said, equal parts inspiring and also terrifying. Remember, you can support the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We have all the info right around where you're watching this video. Xavier, let's get a quick picture together. That's me being shocked.
Oh,
look at you dancing. Love it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, sorry.
No, I think that was a good one. I like the candid ones. It was very goofy. Ladies and gentlemen, Xavier Woods, aka Awesome Creed, one of my favorite people on earth. Always good to see you. I hope you're holding up okay, man. And I hope we get to hang out and make videos together in the real world again very soon. But in the meantime, there's always Animal Crossing. And if you're looking for a fight, head on down to Ring in the River this Sunday on pay-per-view.
Hell yeah.
See you, man.
Later.
And that just about wraps us up for IGN's Animal Crossing Celebrity Island Tour charity stream, the actual title. Thank you so much to our guests, Xavier Woods, Gary Whitta, the Merrell Twins, Jessica Chobot, Naomi Kyle, Andrea Rene, Lauren Lapkus, Alanah Pearce, Arin Hanson, Felicia, Simu Liu, Cliff and Lauren Bleszinski, Michelle Zauner, Matt Mercer, Shannon Woodward, and, of course, Terry Schwartz.
Oh, Brian Altano. I'm so impressed you did that from memory. Now, first, before I say anything else, you guys, I know we pushed the PGA reveal back. We're finishing it up. We just want to say a last thank you to our donors. We're about to get you that awesome exclusive. It's a good problem to have that our charity stream raised so much money that we ran long, but we'll keep it quick here. Brian, as you said, thank you so much. You've been an incredible host. Those island tours were amazing, and as you guys can probably see above me, we crossed the $32,000 mark. I'm so incredibly overwhelmed, and it actually was all thanks to user Hansel Solo, who donated $567 in one fell swoop and pushed us over. So Hansel Solo, thank you. We also have to thank Bridget Vega, who says thank you for the amazing Animal Crossing tours, for donating, Mega Matzilla for donating, Andres for donating, Mariska for donating $100, Anonymous for donating $50, and Bridget donated both places. Mega Matzilla also donated both places, and Tanya, who said you guys are killing it. Thank you so much for that.
You know, when we sat down today, I had no idea we'd get to this number. We kept pushing and pushing, and we promised you at 32,000 we would unlock a new emote that none of us have seen, and I think we're ready to see it. I'm scared too. I'm ready. Let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for 32,000.
You're such a beautiful baby. I love it. Everyone on NG Plus is going to be so confused what's happening. Please put that on the stream the next time we do a summer gaming thing and confuse everyone. Again, I promise that we wouldn't keep you from your amazing PGA exclusive much longer. We're raising and raised all this money for the World Health Organization COVID-19. I'm going to keep going. COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund and the Bail Project. They'll keep fundraising for that in NG+. But I think this is the most any Summer of Gaming segment has raised in one sitting. So thank you all so much. And for those of you who watched the whole time, we love you. This was so much fun. We'll do another one again soon.
Yeah, seriously, this has been an honor and a pleasure. And once again, thank you to everybody except for that.
How do I make it stop?
Thank you to everybody who watched with us, everybody who donated, everybody who kept the energy up going all day long, all night long, wherever you are in the world. This has been a weird year. It's been a tough year, but IGN is honored to be part of making things just a little bit more cheerful and a little bit better. And thank you to Nintendo for making Animal Crossing, because it brought the world together. It brought us all together today, and it helped us raise money for a good cause. And from the bottom of our hearts here, from me, Brian, and from Terry, and everyone else at IGN working behind the scenes, we just want to say thank you, and we're sorry for how many times you had to see Pear twerk. But anyway,
right, give them their golf, guys. Give them their golf.
There we go. Coming up next, we have 10 of them. We have NG Plus with some PGA you've been asking for. You love golf, and here it is. And there we go. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching and listening and hanging out with us. And we will see you soon. Stick around for NG Plus. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
News, games, and more is presented by New World.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game.
But what if you got the opportunity to peek into the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to Speedruns.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
Hey there! Do you have opinions on games, movies, TV, or other weird stuff on the internet? You can take part in our new show, Power Ranking, where you can vote on all your favorite things on the internet. Do it now! Do it! Just go! Vote! Go vote!
News, Games, and More is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. See you there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to News, Games, and More. There's lots of gaming news to talk about today, but before we get started, some housekeeping for those of you just joining us. First of all Summer of Gaming long, IGN is asking you to donate to the Bail Project and the World Health Organization by clicking on the links in the description in your video player or by heading to donations.ign.com. The Bail Project is a nonprofit that pays bail for people in need, reuniting families, and restoring the presumption of innocence in support of Black Lives Matter. Meanwhile, the COVID-19 Response Fund is dedicated to the studying, tracking, and combating of the coronavirus pandemic. These are both two very good causes in this horrible year. Anyway, by donating, you'll have a chance to win codes for games like Resident Evil 3 and swag from companies like id and Bethesda. And anybody who gives more than $50 will also have a shot at winning a Summer of Gaming custom Xbox One X. We have already made over $31,000. I don't have the number. $32,000. Good heavens. So we're doing pretty well. So huge shout out to everyone who's donating. And let's keep them coming. We have, I believe, embarrassing graphics to show on the screen whenever things are going well donations wise. Well, I'm asking you to do things, and before we get to the part where we talk about the video games, you can also go download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search IGN's Summer of Gaming hashtag for even more bonus gameplay clips, news, exclusives, and originals. It's all good fun. Or you can go leave us a Yappa video comment in the comments section of this video on IGN.com, and your Yap could very well wind up on the stream. Plus, stay tuned through the end of the show when we'll have a very special conversation with Tony Hawk. Yes, Tony Hawk. All right, anyway, I'm Max Scoville, and joining me now are Stella Chung, Akeem Lewanson, and our very special guest for the day, Chad Michael Collins, who you might also know as Alex from Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Thanks for being here, Chad. How's everyone doing today?
Great, happy to be here.
I was gonna say who's gonna go first.
First.
I feel like there's a habit for people writing intros to be like, how's everyone doing? Which works when you're in a room with three people, but not so much when you're in the Brady Bunch intro sequence. Now, Chad, you were in Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the most recent iteration. You played Alex. I have some great news for you. Apparently, Call of Duty Modern Warfare was May 2020's top-selling game, which is good news for everyone who worked on that game, and I imagine that's pretty nice for you to hear, too.
The juggernaut keeps rolling, huh? Going back to last year in October when it dropped, I knew Call of Duty is always a big deal every single year, but I was shocked by how well our particular game did when it released and is still doing now. And I know quarantine, more people than ever are picking up the controllers and playing video games, which is really, really cool. So I know a lot of extra people are playing Warzone and Modern Warfare, and it's been a lot of fun to interact with them all.
Now, Stella, you play a lot of shooters. Are you playing Warzone still?
I actually went back to play the multiplayer. I prefer the pacing just because I respawn and can come back, so if I suck, it's fine.
That's fair. And Chad, you've been playing a fair amount yourself, right?
Yeah, I took it upon myself to try to learn how to Twitch stream a little bit. So I've been streaming. I get the bulk of my playing hours streaming. I would say that I'm mediocre at best, but I now understand why players around the world love this game so much. It is addictively fun. And I've always been a campaign guy, an RPG guy, a story guy in terms of being a gamer my whole life. So I've never threw my hat in a multiplayer arena before, but of course I had to do it with this game. But I'm having a blast. It's really, really, really been a lot of fun.
Nice. Akeem, are you into Call of Duty at all?
No, believe it or not, I've never played a Call of Duty game. I'm not big on FPS games in general, but I do appreciate it, and I watch a lot of gameplay online, and it's the intensity. I don't think I can. It's too intense for me. Just like FPS.
Yeah.
So
You don't live for the rush?
I do, but in a different way. Just not in
Okay,
that
all right,
way.
that's fair.
Yeah, I was talking about this before the stream started, but I definitely like multiplayer games. Make me feel like I'm in gym class in high school again, and I just show up and I'm like, "What are we doing?" And then it's like, "You're out." And I'm like, "Oh, I got hit with the dodgeball again." Okay, so much for that.
No, Stella made a great point. The respawn component of multiplayer, it's my favorite. Playing Warzone and getting wiped out and then getting tossed into a gulag to have to fight your way out is the stuff of nightmares for me, because I can't do it. I can't do it well.
It's
so
so
just
much
give me the respawn,
pressure.
please. Yeah.
It's all in good fun though. Now, speaking of things being number one and whatnot, yeah, Modern Warfare was also the best-selling game of the year so far. But it's going to have some pretty tough competition in June because there's also The Last of Us 2's coming out, though that's PS4 exclusive. So I think the real thing it's got to worry about is SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated.
Fair enough.
That's your kind of game, right, Akeem?
Hell yeah. There's nothing intense about a SpongeBob game, especially a remake of a SpongeBob game that came out back in 2003. Like, I already know what to expect. So, like, it's just the prettier version of that classic. So, this is my speed.
Yeah, if there's an opposite to getting shot in the head and then waking up in a gulag and having to fight your way out, I would say it's probably SpongeBob. Now, on the subject of, I guess shooters, there's also shooter movies. And Chad, you have Sniper Assassin's End out today. Is that right?
Yeah. It's the fifth Sniper movie in the long-running Sony franchise that I've been a part of, the eighth one overall, going back to 92, 93 with Tom Berenger and Billy Zane doing the OG Sniper film. I played Tom Berenger's son. He plays Thomas Beckett. He was the original Sniper. I played Brandon Beckett, his son, and I've kind of taken the baton from him for the last decade and do these action movies for Sony. But Sniper Assassin's End released today, actually.
Nice. Where can people grab that?
Digital, Amazon, Apple, Google Play, all the common places to buy and rent online movies. There's DVD and Blu-ray out for sale too on Amazon, and I think even Walmart has an eight movie collectible set that is available exclusively at Walmart right now too. Nice. If you really want to have that weekend marathon with the Sniper movies.
Nice.
Hey, Chad,
go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm kind of curious because Ultimate Kill, you teamed up with Tom Berenger and Billy Zane, so it was the ultimate action or trifecta. I'm kind of curious, like, how does Assassin's End kind of top like what we got in the previous movie?
Ultimate Kill was an awesome experience because that was the first movie that brought Billy and Tom back together since the original one in the 90s. Yeah. So that was really fantastic, 25 years later. But this one, we tried to raise the bar. We had a new director come in named Kari Andrews, who is a very accomplished comic book writer and artist, Spider-Man, Iron Fist, and he just had a different, unique visual style that he brought to this. We really focused on a lot of the hand-to-hand fight choreography and the stunt work on top of just the gunplay that you could expect with a movie of that title. So we're really proud of all the extra work we put in on making this action top to bottom, fists, feet, guns, long guns, pistols, the whole John Wick experience, shrunk down with a much smaller budget, but I think we did a pretty bang up job.
Nice. Sweet. We have to take a quick break right now, but we will be back with a look at PGA Tour 2K21. We'll see you in a second.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
News, Games, and More is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
And now we're taking an exclusive look at PGA Tour 2K21.
Hey, I'm Josh Muse, Creative Director at HB Studios.
Hey, I'm Sean West. I'm Senior Producer here at HB Studios.
We're very excited to get to show you a sneak peek, a little bit of PGA Tour 2K21, our upcoming release.
Here we join Mac on the tee of Waste Management Phoenix Open. This is one of the events that you'll get to play through in the PGA Tour career mode.
Yeah, it's one of 15 licensed courses that we have this year. Pretty exciting to be able to kind of grow our portfolio and have some world-class courses like TPC Scottsdale.
Mac takes on this par 5 on the 13th hole with a great drive down the middle of the fairway.
Must be nice. If only it was that simple, right? I think I find a lot more success in my video game golf than I do in my real-world golf.
I think that's a common trait for most of us.
Absolutely. I couldn't even keep those white pants clean.
Here, Mac is setting up a shot for his approach on the par 5, playing a little draw into the green to roll up there nicely for an eagle putt opportunity.
And I'm going to be the one to jump in and say, if you're unfamiliar with the draw, that's when you saw the blue line kind of take a little bit of a bend, and that's our shot shaping feature. So one of the accessibility features we've built in for this year is kind of letting users visualize some of these deeper golf terms and kind of deeper golf, I guess, techniques that we may not have done in the past. So it's an effort to kind of grow our user base and kind of show you everything we can to help you find some success in the game early and often.
Here we've got Mac taking advantage of the green grid feature that helps him see the slope of the green, how the ball is going to break towards the hole once he hits it. And it looks like he's got a great line going for this.
No big deal, but like a 40-footer. Oh, the drama of that slow drop in. Unbelievable. So now talk me through this, Sean. If you were stepping up on this par 4 at TPC Scottsdale, what's going through your head right now?
Don't hit all of these people standing around.
And for those of you who haven't been to a PGA Tour event, I swear it's just like this. The fans are everywhere, and it's something we really wanted to capture. So it was very nice of Mac here to shoot it into the bunker to avoid the crowds.
Here he's playing out of the long stuff. Looks like he's going to have to lay up for his second shot. The grass is a little bit too long here for him to get a clean strike at it. It was a great recovery from where he was.
Yeah, no trouble at all. Seemed pretty casual, pretty cool, pretty calm.
Here he's got a nice approach shot from the middle of the fairway. Opportunity to stick it close to give him an easy putt for par. Looks like he might leave this one a little short and pulled it.
And so what you're going to see there is on the side of the screen, we've got kind of a shot feedback meter, and down the bottom you'd have seen slow come up. That would have to do with the backswing and kind of the forward swing. Is that the word we're going with here, Sean?
Yeah, that'll do.
Very technical. Yeah, so I mean, what we're trying to do here is give the user enough feedback to know when they've kind of either maybe underperformed and didn't pick an optimal shot, and that's why we kind of left this one short. But again, Mac's recovery game is I would say, bulletproof at this point. He's just making it dramatic for the video, I think.
He's going to walk away with a bogey here, but that's not bad after the 2 shots that we saw previous to this.
Absolutely.
Lots of time to recover still, too.
For sure. An all-new feature for this year in 2K21. We've introduced a kind of all-new pro rivalry system. So you're looking at none other than Mac Kuchar here, one of the best of the best. Just absolutely smashing that ball at the flagstick. Very casual, very cool, very calm and collected again. Didn't look like a big deal for him at all. So now we're back on the 15th shot, and I guess for all of those eagle-eyed fans out there, they're going to look at the mountain range in the background, the signs, maybe that building, and say, hey, this looks like an awful lot like the Waste Management Phoenix Open course. How accurate is this course?
This is as close as we can get, really. We have scan data of each of these courses that a lot of effort goes into recreating everything from the fairways and greens and bunkers to the surrounding areas around the courses to really improve and make you feel like you're in the environment when you're playing through these events.
And on hole 15 in particular, I think there's nothing more iconic than seeing the stadium hole, the arena sitting up there waiting for you at hole 16. Arguably the loudest, probably most exciting hole in golf. A little intimidating as you just kind of walk up to the monolith here.
I think that might have gotten in Mac's head here as he comes up a little short with that approach shot.
Well, when you know there's 20,000 fans waiting for you at the next hole, it doesn't matter how nice your Callaway hat is or your Adidas shirt. You know, you're feeling that pressure.
Mac with some really nice wedge work here to give him an opportunity to save par before going into that 16th hole.
I will say is that nerves of steel, it seems to bounce back really well after a disappointing shot that's been pretty consistent throughout so far. Well done, Mac. And now stepping up to that hole, like we said, hole 16, TBC, Scottsdale. Waste Management Phoenix Open. 20,000 screaming fans who have been sitting out in the sun since 6 in the morning, saving their seats, getting loud, ruthless. If you don't land on the green on this hole, not even, if you land on the side of the green on this hole, you can get booed, there could be water bottles flying at you. I can't think of a more intimidating stop on the PGA Tour.
None of that matters to Mac because he just holed it on hole 16. What an amazing shot.
Unbelievable. Which leads us to a nice segue into our all-new replay system we're bringing in this year to help kind of round out our TV broadcast and presentation, the system that we've built. We're cutting back. We're seeing Mac looking just confident, staring down this shot.
And that's a wrap, everybody. On behalf of Josh, myself, and everybody at HB Studios and 2K, thanks so much for watching and checking out our preview of PGA Tour 2K21. We're really excited to be able to share this now and can't wait for y'all to be able to play it when it's available on August 21st.
And that was PGA Tour 2K21. Make sure you come back Thursday for the big EA reveal event here on IGN Summer of Gaming. We're going to be talking about FIFA, Madden, a whole bunch of other stuff. But in just a moment, we'll be right back to discuss Star Wars Squadrons on PC. Stay tuned.
News, Games, and More is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on Mixer.com/IGN, YouTube.com/IGN, and Twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Welcome back to News, Games, and More, part of IGN Summer of Gaming. Since it was revealed officially yesterday, I think it was yesterday, Star Wars Squadrons has been generating tons and tons of buzz, and we just got news that it will be supporting flight sim controllers on PC, which is pretty cool. Now, going around here with the group of us, who has raised your hand if you've gotten to play a flight sim with one of those like ridiculous full flight simulator rigs? No one? Yeah, they're definitely like that's one of those things. It's kind of a very, I think, edge case of people who like fully have like the whole rig going for that. Some people have like a flight stick and maybe the pedals, but then there's that like hardcore base who are like, yeah, no, I'm going to learn how to fly a plane. This does have full VR support though, which I feel like is a pretty cool pairing right there. Chad, are you a Star Wars guy?
I love me some Star Wars, honestly. I'm not so hardcore about Star Wars that I actually have an opinion of like what the best one of all times is and ranking them and knowing that by heart. But I've appreciated every single one of the Star Wars. Seen them multiple times, of course, but I have yet to play a Star Wars game. I think I've been told to look into this last one.
Yeah, it seems like
Jedi Fallen Order.
Yeah,
the last one. Yeah, that one's really good.
Okay,
yeah.
Good.
Yeah, so basically, I think with Star Wars games, EA got the license. They got the exclusive deal to do Star Wars games a few years ago. I want to say this was like 2014. And they didn't really stick the landing out the gate. I think they tried to sort of go too big and make stuff that pleased everybody. But it seems like they're sort of kind of tightening things up. Like the last game was like a pretty straightforward, single player Jedi game, and now they're doing this, which is a single and multiplayer, flight sim game, which seems more like, don't try to jam everything into one game. Maybe like parcel it out and do separate stuff. I'm kind of into this. What's weird though is that PS4 and Xbox One do have flight stick controllers, so it seems odd that they wouldn't announce support for those as well. I guess people on console are just going to be playing with a controller.
Yeah.
Akeem, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
There you are. Okay. Yeah, you were muted for a second. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because I was actually responding to what you said earlier, but I guess you couldn't hear me. But no, I was saying that this kind of reminds me of if you guys have ever been like a Dave and Buster's, like the Star Wars battle pods, like the fully immersive, I guess like arcade thing. I don't know what you call those things. Arcade box. I don't know. The fact that this is going to have, I believe this is going to be available on in VR as well, which I'm hoping is also coming to the Quest, because that's the only VR head setup that I have. And to have something like this flight simulator like at home would be freaking amazing. I would love to have this.
I think the game is only coming to consoles and PC, but if you hook up your Quest to a PC, I think it can act as a Oculus VR headset. I would love it if this was. There you go. Yeah, just steal one from work or something. No, I'm definitely like, I'm curious about that, because the idea of being like, here's the entire game, you can play the whole thing in VR is such like that's a cool gimmick, but it's also that's kind of exhausting. Like that can definitely be like Resident Evil 7 was like, yeah, you can play the whole game in full VR.
No,
you can be in a nightmarish haunted house. Just
I wanted
fun.
to throw up the whole time.
16 hours in VR. Go nuts. They just old ladies want to kill you and feed you bugs and eat your legs or whatever. Like, why would you want that on with a headset on?
Why wouldn't you want to see every horrifying detail in VR like you're actually there?
Yeah.
I already get enough nightmares from the gulag as discussed. I don't need to be doing Resident Evil in VR anytime soon.
Like jump scares aren't your thing, Chad?
I'm not the biggest horror fan ever. I like to make horror projects, but I don't necessarily like to sign myself up for a lot of pee pants moments. So, I tend to keep that at a minimum these days.
Just minimal pants peeing. I'm with you on that. I'm definitely like Chad, what's your experience with VR? Have you gotten to play around with it much?
Not very much, sadly. Although this looks amazing and this sounds amazing. Star Wars movies that I love, that we all love, even going back to the George Lucas originals, the best part about those movies was having that first-person perspective of, the TIE fighters and everything else flying through there. So I think to kind of strap in and do that is going to be amazing for fans and players.
Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. One thing what's interesting is this is a budget priced game that's coming to current gen consoles, which seems like sort of not a very EA move to drop that like immediately before there's new hardware coming out. Like it's not to put too fine a point on it, but it seems like EA tends to like a lot of money, and usually they're like, let's go with the most AAA big budget thing possible with the most shiny bells and whistles on it.
Do you think they're not confident in this particular title? Maybe. I mean, like it's Star Wars. It's a Star Wars property, so I mean, like obviously it's gonna sell. I mean, like what do you think their reasoning is for budgeting this?
What if they're adding like? Sorry, I don't mean to.
No, go ahead, please. Go nuts.
So a lot of people are speculating that there might be a battle pass or something like that supplements the additional costs. And I feel like that's definitely something they could do because it's kind of been in the past of EA. I don't know what you guys think about that idea.
Yeah, I mean, people really just kind of hit them over the head with the whole microtransactions thing in Battlefront 2, but I think that was specifically on like loot boxes and stuff. And when Jedi Fallen Order came out, they came out the gate before they even were like talking about what the game was. They were like, "There's no microtransactions. Don't yell at us, please. Like we're not doing that. Like leave us alone." I don't know. I don't think there's really any harm with having if there is plans for like long tail support on a game that does multiplayer stuff, having some cosmetic stuff in there, or like a way for the publisher to make a few extra bucks, especially if it is like, you know, a multi-million-dollar project. Anyway, yeah, I'm personally like weird. Like I love Star Wars, but I'm also not really like a flight sim guy, and I love those ships, but I don't know. I'm curious about this. I'm dying to find out more. We're gonna have tons more of that. There's the whole EA Play live stream that's happening on Thursday, which we'll have pre and post shows for, lots of coverage. We have to take another quick break, but stick around. We're going to be talking about the potential for a smart delivery-like system on the PlayStation 5. Stick around.
News, games, and more is presented by New World.
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game. But what if you got the opportunity to peek into the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to speedruns.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
And welcome back. As a reminder, all Summer of Gaming long, IGN is asking you to donate to the Bail Project and the World Health Organization by clicking on the links in the description in your video player or by heading to donations.ign.com. The Bail Project is a nonprofit that pays bail for people in need, reuniting families and restoring the presumption of innocence in support of Black Lives Matter. And the COVID-19 Response Fund is dedicated to studying, tracking, and combating the coronavirus pandemic. By donating, you'll have a chance to win codes for games like Resident Evil 3 and swag from companies like id and Bethesda. And for anyone who gives more than $50, you'll have a shot at winning a Summer of Gaming custom Xbox One X. Look at that thing. It's so cool. Who did that? Who made that? I want one. Anyway, we've already generated $32,250 in donations for those two great charities. And shout out to user Hansel Solo for being our top donor today with $567 pitched in, which is awesome. Thank you so much, Hansel Solo. Also, excellent username. Anyway, moving on. It looks like some Madden NFL 21 news might give us insight into cross-gen compatibility plans for the PlayStation 5. EA has also extended the offer to upgrade for the Xbox One or PS4 version of the game to an Xbox Series X or PS5 game. If you buy the current gen version of the game before the release of Madden 22 next year, you'll automatically be upgraded to the next gen version with extra enhancements for next gen. And they call it, I love this, dual entitlement, which I feel like I've always wanted to double my entitlement as a gamer. Now there is a catch here. Physical discs can't be used to gain upgrades on discless consoles, which should be an obvious thing there. I don't know where you'd shove it into the box. It wouldn't. There's no place to put the disc. But so basically, if you have a
PS4 Madden 21 physical copy. It will not allow you to upgrade to the new PS5 digital edition. But yeah, this is cool. This is, I feel like we're going to hear a lot of conversation about this. It's nice that like we have a clear idea of how Microsoft is approaching this with the smart delivery, where regardless of what system you're playing on, the game will sort of adjust accordingly. But we don't know a whole lot about how PS5 is doing it. And we have like very few sort of ideas of what cross-gen carryover looks like for PlayStation 5. Like Destiny 2 is an example.
Mm-hmm.
What about
go ahead,
what
Keem.
about GTA? I was going to say, what about GTA 5? I believe that's going to be on PS5 as well. If you didn't enjoy it on PS3 or PS4, now you can enjoy it on PS5, I believe, right? And it's going to be free.
It's gonna be free for PlayStation 5 subscribers, and then there's going to be a standalone GTA Online, which is like I feel like they've definitely, they can afford this. They've gotten their money back on that. It's only the third best-selling video game ever, I think. Like behind Tetris and Minecraft. Like they're good on that front. Yeah, that's gonna be weird if we're just like, hey, all right, PS5, let's go, 2021. What do we got on the table? And it's like GTA 5, which you get free with your subscription. Cool.
Yeah, does your account transfer over? Like, does your account transfer over from previous games? Yeah, I hope so.
From GTA Online?
Yeah, I especially since they're giving, I think they said they're giving out like $1 million in online money until the PS5 comes out, something like that. Didn't they say that in their announcement?
Yeah,
they said they're giving something.
They're fishing for whales there. They're trying to get some more people hooked. I mean, that's like, I love that they're pretty on the nose about it. Like that's what the microtransaction thing is called. It's like a shark card or a whale card in that game.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I imagine they'll be pretty in support of people like carrying their progress over, because there's people on there with like gold-plated yachts and like, you know, secret Bond villain lairs and nightclubs and stuff. So it'd be pretty unfair if people bought the new one, or got the new one and they're like, you got to start from you got to get a crappy apartment in the suburbs. Like, good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm reading here. I'm reading. Can you guys hear me? I feel like I'm having trouble with my mic.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Cool. All right. I was just reading here in our notes. It says PlayStation has immediately made a play for the GTA audience, and it's doing it in 2 stages. The first is making a significant amount of in-game currency available to PS4 owners every month until the PS5 version of the game launches in 2021. So I'm kind of curious, why are they going so hardcore after the GTA 5 audience? I mean, like, even with the PlayStation conference, like they started off with this. I thought it was going to be something pretty awesome. Like, oh, are we going to see, is this going to be like a Vice City remake, or is this GTA 6? No, it's GTA 5. I'm sorry, I don't mean to rant on this. I'm just kind of exhausted with GTA 5. I don't know if I'm the only one. I loved it on PS3. I enjoyed it on PS4, and now I'm gonna reluctantly play it again on the future of PS5. I'm sorry, rant over. I don't know if I'm just the only one, but I love Rockstar. I love them so much.
Yeah.
But I'm just kind of getting, I'm ready for 6 or something else.
Fair. Chad, have you played much GTA 5? It's only the 3rd best selling video game in the history of existence.
I feel like you're trying to rub that in my Call of Duty face right now, my friend. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm no stranger to how popular and successful that game was. I have not played that, but interesting side note, I played the original Grand Theft Auto on my first PC that I had in college. We're talking straight keyboards, bird's eye view. I don't know if any of you have played the original. It's come a long way, but I think I played the 2nd or 3rd iteration on PlayStation 2 back in the day, but I haven't played GTA 5.
I mean, it's the logical progression of all that. And in your defense, I think a Call of Duty would be right up there if they kept releasing the same game on every system that came out, like they're doing with GTA 5. So.
Fair point.
How about Madden, Chad? Are you a football guy?
I'm a humongous football fan in the real life. I don't play as much of the modern Madden games. Tongue twister. I think the last time I was super into Madden was as an excuse to skip classes in college, and that might have been PlayStation 1 or 2 back in the day. And I just love that game. I still have the original Super Nintendo cartridge of the OG Madden that I played growing up. So I haven't played any of the modern ones yet, but they look and feel like actually watching a Sunday game. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing is like I'm like typically not really into sports stuff, and I'll occasionally like poke my head up and like look at what a current sports game looks like, and it's kind of terrifying because you're just like, oh, that's just sports on TV, and you're like, someone's controlling those men. How is that happening? This is real. Anyway, Chad, do you have any thoughts on these upcoming consoles? I realize that's maybe, I don't know if you're like allowed to say that as a Call of Duty character to play favorites, but do you have any thoughts either way?
I am a PC guy. You know, I've really, since I've got my first PC with like a Pentium 2 processor or whatever back then, I've been obsessed with PC. I love PC games, especially RPG games. Like I said before, I've played Warcraft since its inception. But I've always owned a console. Right now I'm looking at an Xbox One. It doesn't get nearly as much love outside of the occasional Diablo 3 and of course Modern Warfare. But I did come up through those ranks, but I always prefer PC these days.
No shame in that.
Yeah, I know that there's always the console wars and stuff going on or whatever, and I'm always impressed how they're pushing each other to one up, but I don't.
PC is a safe answer.
I always
there.
get it a year later.
Yeah, PC is always safe.
All right, we have to take a quick break. We'll be right back with some more. Stick around.
News, Games, and More is presented by New World.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game. But what if you got the opportunity to peek into the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to speedruns.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
News, Games, and More is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
And we're back. This is News, Games, and More, a part of IGN Summer of Gaming, which continues on Thursday with Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay first thing in the morning, and then an EA reveal stream later in the day, and a whole lot more. Speaking of digital conventions, this time of year, a lot of us would be normally making plans to head to PAX West, but that is not happening because this is not a normal year. However, PAX Online is going to be a thing. This will be a all-digital virtual event. It will take place from September 12th to 20th and will be free to attend because you're physically not attending it. So I don't know. This is a cool idea. I feel like the convention experience is an entirely different beast when you're not in a physical convention center or physical place. But I mean, obviously, that's a scary thought right now. But yeah, PAX has been live streaming panels for ages, but this is going to be 9 days of live shows, game reveals, and somehow hands-on demos, I guess, and then also esports tournaments. Stella, Akeem, have you guys been to PAX?
Akeem, do you want to go first, or?
I was gonna let you go, Stella.
Oh, okay.
Because I've never been, I mean, it's simple for me. I've never been to any PAX, not yet, and I was hoping this was going to be the year I was going to go, but obviously that's not happening. Like I literally bought convention outfits. Like I bought a PlayStation outfit for E3. Obviously, that's not happening. I bought a bunch of different outfits, like I said, but obviously it's not happening this year. So like the only time I'll be able to wear any of the outfits is just like digitally right now, virtually just sitting down, watching panels on my screen. I think it's awesome what PAX is doing. And I mean, they have no choice really. Like we've created Summer of Gaming because of this very reason, that everyone's at home now. I know there's going to be an anime convention next month, July 3rd and 4th. Funimation is putting on. So, and of course it's all free. Like, why would you're going to pay? No one's going to pay to sit in their, well, I don't want to tell you guys what I'm wearing down below, but no one's going to pay to sit there in their chair watching a panel. So I think it's awesome that like all these companies are doing these free virtual panels or conventions, I guess.
Yeah, it's interesting because, Max, you said that this experience isn't exactly the same online, and you're totally right. As someone who's a really big part of Twitch communities, this is sometimes the only time that you get to see your friends all over the world, because this is like the one convention, PAX East, PAX West, TwitchCon, like all these conventions are the only times that creators get together. So it's going to be interesting to see how this translates as a digital event, because not everyone can meet their friends. It's not the same as face-to-face, but it still delivers, content that you've been looking forward to. So
yeah, it's a weird call because like PAX is fundamentally like, I think it's a really social experience, whereas like something like E3 is a trade show, and Comic-Con is more about like that's more of like a conventional, if you excuse my idiotic wordplay. But yeah, like they already have PAX online. It's called like Discord. It's called message boards. It's called Facebook groups.
Discord.
Yeah. Chad, have you had any convention going experience?
I just did a virtual con last week. Actually, I was invited to come. Yeah, I was invited to come to a Wizard World Once Upon a Time cast mini con that they had with 10 other actors, which is really fun. And I was scheduled to appear at some conventions. Then that schedule obviously got all wiped out because of the virus and quarantine and stuff. So you're right that there's nothing like being in person and seeing your friends and seeing all the people coming together. I mean, you meet so many people down at San Diego Comic-Con. They plan their whole year vacation with their family to go and do that, and they meet up other people all around the country of things they're fans about. So there's something electric. I was there last year at E3, with Call of Duty, some of the first teases, and it's so electric to see the first unveilings and to feel everybody's excitement. The nice thing is, like you said, it's accessible for all. It's a digital version. It's not quite the same, but at least people who didn't have tickets or couldn't fly in, they get a chance to take it in real time like everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we get something, locative and physical again someday. It's nice to see everyone sort of pivoting and trying to, accommodate and give people stuff to do while they're stuck at home. But I don't know. I never thought I would miss the crowds of a convention hall, but here we are. Just want to get out of this stupid room. Anyway,
do you miss the stink?
Yeah.
The smells.
I mean, I could use I feel like I don't smell great these days. Like I feel like I'm on sort of I'm in kind of convention mode hygiene wise, and it's like I could.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I miss the swag bags with promotional Axe body spray. But yeah, so basically every major 2020 gaming show is officially canceled. PAX East 2021 is supposed to be March 25th. I guess jury's sort of out on whether or not that'll actually happen. Hard to say. We have to take one last break, but we'll be talking about the human hunting game Carrion right after this. It's a thing.
News, Games, and More is presented by New World.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game. But what if you got the opportunity to peek into the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to speedruns.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
News, Games, and More is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
Welcome back to News, Games, and More, part of IGN Summer of Gaming. We need to talk about this game right now. It's called Carrion. It is a reverse horror game in which you assume the role of an amorphous creature of unknown origin, stalking and consuming those that imprisoned you. I got to check this game out at Gamescom last year, and it's, not so subtly, basically John Carpenter's The Thing, the game, and I'm very happy to hear it's getting a Switch release. Stella, have you seen this in action before?
I have not. I don't like horror stuff, so.
Well, it's not scary because you're the monster. See.
Oh,
also,
okay.
It looks like a Super Nintendo game, so that helps too.
It does.
Yeah, I feel like describing
really cool. Like I think I would like.
It sounds like
horror.
a really. It sounds like it would be like a totally cliche, like, I don't know, like just try hard, super ultra violent game. But in reality, you're kind of like you're playing as like evil Laffy Taffy. Yeah, and it's still gross, but yeah,
that's
it
reminds
me of the Blob.
It's
like the Blob
definitely
where you get to eat stuff, or the stuff where you get to eat, or it eats other stuff from the inside, or like you said, the Thing with Kurt Russell. Like that's what this game reminds me of, and I'm a huge horror fan, and so the fact that this is coming out on the Switch,
oh my god,
carry this wherever I need to. Well, I'm not going too many places these days, but still, like the fact that this is coming out, I'm down for this game. It's not really that scary. I'm not scared of this. Like when I was playing Friday the 13th, the game, I was scared because I don't know if you guys remember that game.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you said that because that's the first thing I thought when you said games that scare people. I know Resident Evil is the terrifying one right now, but Friday the 13th for Nintendo was the most terrifying game ever. I am with you, Akeem. I still have.
There's that one, but chat. There's also one that came out in 2017, where someone randomly is selected to play as Jason. And you're one of the kids on Camp Crystal Lake.
No, I'm with Chad on this. The NES Friday the 13th is one of the scariest games because it was just you're a child and you go around and you like walk into different cabins and like maybe Jason's there.
Could you actually beat that game? Like, who'd you beat that game?
Effect, man. I ended up beating it, but it was so hard and impossible because only like 2 of the camp counselors were actually any decent at actually fighting. Everyone else were just naturally born victims, like in most horror movies. So I guess it was accurate. They were ahead of the curve, but like Jason's mom's head flying around, like it was.
Oh my God!
When you turned a corner in a cabin, and all of a sudden the music would just be like, and then Jason would be like in your face, and you'd have to fight him, and he'd just slaughter you with the machete. It was a terrifying game. Terrifying.
That wasn't a game for kids, was it? Like what the? Really? Was that a game for kids?
I was a kid.
Yeah, there's no warning. One of the first Nintendo games I played. It's terrifying.
No, thank you. I'm good.
I'm not positive, but I want to say in the new Friday the 13th they made an NES version costume where he had like the turquoise mask and like a purple jumpsuit and just looked like Grimace from McDonald's. I don't know.
Oh
They've made some good throwback stuff like that. I love that.
Great.
But yeah, as for Carrion, like I'm kind of into this because like I'll dabble in horror stuff here and there, but I'm more like I just like monsters, and a game where you get to be a big sticky monster eating scientist sounds like a good time.
Yeah, not only that, I'm curious how big you can get as the monster.
Yeah, it looked like it was growing there.
It's just kind of like an M-rated Katamari right there. You're like, instead of like picking up
God,
household
you're
things,
right.
you're like, I will eat all the men and become amorphous even more. That'll be good. That looks like a fun time.
Yeah.
Here's a really weird little final topic here. Nintendo put out a jump rope challenge, which is available now on Nintendo Switch for free. It is a simple game where you use a pair of Joy-Con to jump rope. And it was created by Nintendo developers who were working from home in Japan and wanted to add quick and fun physical movement into their daily life. And all you need to play virtual jump rope is a $300 system, as opposed to a 6 foot length of cord of some sort.
Okay, but did you see how disturbed that bunny looked in the beginning? Like that's concerning. They look so upset.
Happy about this at all.
Well,
I mean, it's really interesting. It's really interesting because what is it called? Ring Fit constantly is out of stock. So I feel like this is their way of saying, hey, here's a game you can have that's affordable-ish.
The bunnies, none of them look happy. They all look like they've been working from home too. So I don't know. That's such a crazy Nintendo thing to do. Anyway, we have to take one last break, but we'll be back in just a moment after this. Stick around.
News, Games, and More is presented by New World.
We're happy to present IGN Summer of Gaming, featuring the latest and greatest in game reveals, news, trailers, next-gen coverage, and more. Our month-long event features our first-ever series of IGN Expos, where you'll get first looks at world premiere game trailers, exclusive game demos, and interviews you won't find anywhere else. IGN Summer of Gaming, only on IGN and IGN One on Samsung TV+.
Tired of watching IGN on those tiny cell phones and tablets? Well, IGN is moving to your living rooms. Starting in June, tune into IGN One on your Samsung TV Plus to see all that IGN has to offer, beginning with our exclusive Summer of Gaming event. You'll get first looks at world premiere game trailers, exclusive game demos, and next-gen console coverage that you won't find on any other network, only on IGN One.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
News, Games, and More is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
And we are back. We're winding things down here at News, Games, and More, but IGN Summer of Gaming will continue. We had a few donations during the show. I want to give a shout out to Michael A. Saul, who gave in $50 and said cheers. JV pitched in $50.69, nice, and said, thank you for bringing light to important causes like the Bail Project that keeps families together. The bail system is favored against those living in poverty. It's time for change. # Black Lives Matter. Thank you so much. And if you want to go kick in a few bucks, you can head to donate.ign.com or check the links in your video description. That is all for News, Games, and More and today's Summer of Gaming coverage. Huge, tremendous thanks to Chad Michael Collins for being here. Wonderful special guest. Thanks for joining us, man. I really appreciate it.
Hey, thank you. It was awesome to talk shop. You know, I've been a gamer my whole life, so I'm a big fan of IGN and all that you guys do to keep us informed.
Aww.
And if you want to see more of Chad, you can go check out the brand new sniper movie Assassin's End, which is out on demand and in physical disc form out there in the wild. It's out today, fresh off the presses. And of course, you can go check out the little underdog indie hit game, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Which is only the best-selling game of the year. But
never heard of it.
You're Alex in that. And Stella Akeem, thank you for hanging out. This has been great.
Of course, man.
Yeah, this is always fun.
Anyway, make sure you catch Thursday's massive Summer of Gaming stream, which will feature EA's conference, a Resident Evil 3 speedrun, Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay, Next Gen Console Watch 2020, and of course, more news, games, and more. We will see you then. Have a wonderful evening or whatever time of day it is where you are. Take care.
See you guys.
News, Games, and More is presented by New World.
Tired of watching IGN on those tiny cell phones and tablets? Well, IGN is moving to your living rooms. Starting in June, tune into IGN One on your Samsung TV Plus to see all that IGN has to offer, beginning with our exclusive Summer of Gaming event. You'll get first looks at world premiere game trailers, exclusive game demos, and next-gen console coverage that you won't find on any other network, only on IGN One.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
News, Games, and More is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
We're happy to present IGN Summer of Gaming, featuring the latest and greatest in game reveals, news, trailers, next-gen coverage, and more. Our month-long event features our first-ever series of IGN Expos, where you'll get first looks at world premiere game trailers, exclusive game demos, and interviews you won't find anywhere else. IGN Summer of Gaming, only on IGN and IGN One on Samsung TV Plus.